Started on YouTube. And getting some things prepped up here, but yeah, what's up, everybody? Oh my God, Kentos, you're alive! How's it going? How are you? What's new? What's happening? It's only been like a month. Oh, did you hear that the lag is gone? Since the last time you were in stream, the lag's actually gone. And when I say gone, I mean like literally the smoothest, cleanest experience I've ever had in my entire life. Actually insane. I can't believe it. Yo, what's up, Axlet? Weekends no lag? Yeah. It's bizarre because, like, I've said this before and people don't understand it, so I'm going to try to say this the best I can, is that, like, DDO is like my favorite video game, you guys. It's like my favorite game, okay? And I also like raiding. I don't know if you guys know this, but like I'm an MMO Giga Chad, okay? I am extremely good at MMORPGs. I'm one of the best, most accomplished raiders of all time. Don't look into that. And you know, I'm just so good at the game. Man, when DDO raids aren't lagging, they are pathetically easy. It's like, oh man, the Lord of Blades is really hard when you couldn't dodge any of his attacks, but now that you can move out of the way, yeah, he's not too bad. You know, too hot to handle, really hard with the ad management. You got to make sure you're killing all the ads down, keeping everything in check. Turns out when the Forge rates are actually easy to maneuver, you can one-shot them all at the same time. Turns out it's very, very easy. It's just funny. Fires over Morgrave. As it turns out, when you can actually attack the dretches and move out of the way of their fire pits, when you can jump when you have to, raid is actually very easy. I just find it funny more than anything else. It's just your ass Wi-Fi. Okay, so that's the other thing too. I'd have to address this, so I'm going to put this on here. First things first. You guys might notice there's this weird fog around my character. I don't know what this is from. Is this just like my undead form? I have no idea. But it's got like, oh no, okay, actually I know what this is from. I know what this is from. This is my mantle, never mind. I'll have to explain it. I did some work. So I played my Warlock a little bit off stream because I did some mantle testing and I have some results. So we're going to talk about Warlock in a little bit. But yeah, it's just funny how lag in DDO is like actually the end boss, which is amazing. 1 week left in your current job and then 1.5 month vacation. Well, hopefully you have another job lined up after that, or else you're going to be like me, unemployed. Actually, did some job searching today. So that's why I'm all showered up and clean, because I got home and I was like, I gotta clean up and feel good. So, you start the hardcore event yet? No, I haven't started. But I got home, got in my comfy pajamas, got in my got my cup of coffee, and I'm ready to do some streaming. But we're gonna talk about a few things. One of which is that you guys might not have heard about, but the Black Friday deals are available right now. Now, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I did predict these perfectly and accurately. So it's 100% correct and accurate. Basically, there's like up to 80% off select expansions. So like Sharn is on Giga Sale, Feywild's Giga Sale. If you don't own either of these, the 80% off is pretty sweet because not only do you get the expansion, you also get like the tomes and everything else on all your characters. So again, there's just some good stuff in here. Saltmarsh, 80% off, same deal. Myth Draenor, 40% off. And 85% off the expansion trove. Again, this is all cash money, cash. This is the cash shop. This is not the in-game store. This is the DDO market. This is the place where you go here up the shop and it's all for cash. So if I go to previous expansions here, we go to the cash, boom. Myth Draenor, it's off. It's on sale. Oh man, that exchange rate. Oh god, don't look at the numbers. Don't look at the numbers, children. Also, Isla Dread is not on sale. It was brought up in the Discord. And it was brought up to me that, yeah, you get autos boxes from it. So that's why they're not putting it on sale. This is like speculation. But yeah, that's probably why it's not on sale, because you get autos boxes, which is stupid. They should just put it on sale, like whatever. But yeah, anyway, Saltmarsh is on sale. For the Ultimate Saltmarsh, you get access to the Spark of Logic for free. You get the Dimensional Hireling folder, which I think is totally useless, but you get the Sentient Jewel. I actually hate the Sentient Jewel. So maybe Saltmarsh Legendary isn't worth it. Feywild gives you access to the Tome of Destiny. You get a teleport item. This is one of the more convenient ones, because if you haven't been to Feywild, it's just a harbor teleport, which is nice. Oh yeah, Frogo. I forgot about Frogo. Oh, so the Spark of Logic, this is an item that you can trade for. So in Saltmarsh, you can trade for this item, and it is what gives you more sentient filigree on your sentient jewels. So your sentient jewels can only have 8 filigrees, and then, or is it 7 or 8? I think it's 8, and then you get more filigrees in your weapon by adding these extra sparks. Is it 7? No, it's 7, right? Yeah, you get 7, and then 8, 9, and then 10 total. There's 1 spark that comes from White Plume Mountain. There's another one that comes here, and you can also buy it from Threads. There's one that comes from Saltmarsh, and there's another one that comes from Raids. I hate the Lizard Folk Jewel. It's garbage. And you only get 1. You can't get more. There's only 1 you can ever collect. It's very stupid. Anyways, we have the Tome of Destiny here, so this is actually totally worth it if you don't have if you have your 34.99 CAD. The Tome of Destiny for all characters forever is really convenient. Same thing with Ultimate Sharn, same deal. Also, the outfits are great. The Inquisitive Cloak is fantastic. Big fan of this one, and you get a Warforged Peacock. So yes, and also the boarding pass for Sharn lets you teleport to Sharn, which lets you teleport to an airship. So if you're only going to buy 1, I would say this is probably better than the Feywild one. If you're only going to buy 1. And then the expansion Trove, which gives you access to Mr. Ravenloft, Shadowfell, and Menace Underdark for $11.99 Canadian, whatever it is American. I don't know. I don't have my currency exchange sucks. But wait, there's more. Baba Booey, we have Escape to Ravenloft. So the Mr. Ravenloft expansion came out almost a decade ago. So yes, all of you are old. And as a result, they eventually took this off of the store for reasons we don't know. It's in the expansion trove, but they're not reselling the items until today. Now you'll be able to buy the items in the DDO store. So only for DDO points, you can now buy the expansion items. So we have the Escape to Ravenloft collection, which comes with everything. So that's the full one. So if we go all the way to the bottom, the cheapest one, I believe, should be the Barovian Aristocrat, which gives you the teleport, the Mist Aura, and the Aristocrat outfit featured here. This one looks okay. I actually like the Aristocrat outfit just generally as for a cosmetic. I feel like it doesn't fit unless you're standing in town, which is my current issue with it. Then we have the Vampire Hunter outfit instead. So if you want to get the Vampire Hunter outfit, which I think is the better looking one, it's literally what I'm wearing on my character right now. You can get that plus the Bottle of Mist. So again, you get to choose which outfit you want if you want only one of them. There's the utility collection where, let's say you're like, I don't care about outfits. I'm not an outfit guy. I don't give a shit. I'm literally blind. I don't want to look at any of this. Well, you can instead get the Escape to Ravenloft utility collection, which gives you the Azamar race, a character slot, Vistani Night Fighter, as well as your Bottle of Mist. This is a good bundle for people that don't care about outfits and do want the utility of the thing. And if you want all of it, there's the complete collection. We're going to look at prices in game, assuming I can look at them. Also, these do not give you the quests. This is just the content. So this is these are Ravenloft themed bonus packs you can now buy. So just keep that in mind. So we're going to look at it in game and see exactly what's up. But yeah, we're going to see what it is. See what it looks like when we get to in game. Because I haven't looked at the price yet because I just got home. So give me a minute. Also, ignore the fact that I'm in Saltmarsh and I am level 23, even though I was level 18 when I was last streaming. Okay, so I'm going to go over a couple things with my character here, with the Warlock, because there is some details that I've learned, and I will probably need some help trying to solving some problems. But in the short term, we have some other ideas. Okay, so we should have some new offerings in the DDO store. Let's look at the prices. Let's get some prices in here. Let's get some prices. DDO, never change. We live in my current work after 13 years, so I feel old. Yeah, we'll see what the prices look like. Yeah, just give it a minute. Give it a minute. Okay, so you're not wrong. All right, so if you want a Bottle of Mist plus the outfit, either outfit, it's 2,500 points. If you want the class race, the race, Vistani Night Fighter, the Tome of Enhancement Racial, and the Bottle of Mist, it's 5,000. If you want it all, it's 6,500. Well, here's the thing. I'm actually curious about this because people have complained for the past several years being like, man, I really want to be able to get the Bottle of Mist. I would pay a lot for the Bottle of Mist. Now, I don't understand. If you buy any other expansion, you get a teleport point that's almost as good. In fact, if you buy Sharn, which is on sale in the DDO market, you get a teleport that's actually better. The Sharn teleport gives you 4 teleports, and you get teleport to class trainers. You get teleport to the airship. It's just a better teleport than the Bottle of Mist. But a lot of people really want that Bottle of Mist, either for their collection or for whatever it is. I am curious to know what the sales number are. However, when you say kind of a scam, this is the thing that we all have to remember, okay? This is the thing that we all have to remember is that, yes, these point totals are a lot bigger than you would expect, but remember, these are not US dollar totals, okay? These are DDO point totals. The reason why that matters is not just because of like the money laundering thing where companies get you to buy points and you can buy on the stores, that way they kind of obfuscate the pricing. That is a thing that happens. You know, we're not playing Fortnite with V-Bucks. The big difference here is you earn the coins in the game. So my 11,367, these are points that I've just earned. Like if I go to my my history, where's my history? Stuff that I bought. Is it here? Transaction history? Yeah. So you can see all these points. This is just playing the game. In fact, this was one day. look at all the points. So like there's another day, each page is a whole day. So like when it comes to the costs here, always remember you are mitigating it with how much you play, which is another thing to remember. Being VIP I don't have Asmar, which costs 1.5k points. So I already must spend one. Well, there you go. True. You can save money on getting the utility pack. Yeah, points are also cheaper, but even if you don't buy them, just remember that. The racial tome not stacking. Oh, did people think it was going to be a new racial tome that stacked with the original Ravenloft? Because it doesn't stack with the original Ravenloft tome. To be fair, it doesn't say Tome of Enhancement Racial Ravenloft, which it probably should. Because as somebody who owns Ravenloft, I'm aware that it's not going to stack. I'm curious though, what's on sale in the store right now? What do we got? We got our Supreme tomes on sale. Ooh, are all the tomes on sale? Ooh, are Tensor's boxes on sale? Oh shit. And in a world where you didn't have the packs already, is that worth the investment to spend upwards over half of them? Oh, it's up to you. I don't think it's worth it. As I mentioned before, I don't think the Bottle of Mist is worth it that much, but people are going to spend it. Is worse value than the £5 one? Weird. Anyways, I'm just looking at this. Are the Supreme tomes on sale? We got the Wish for Memories. No, it looks like it's just the individual +8s, but no Supreme tomes. The Tomes of Learning and the Tensor's box. So one of the benefits of a single +8 is if you're somebody who wants to do like hardcore exclusively, you could just like slam a +8 con tome on your hardcore character and it's much cheaper and you get to stay alive better. I can't see the price of the coffers, I don't think. Ooh, featured items. Yeah, so I get a Sovereign Elixir of Discovery and all of this for only 268.99 CAD. Oh, you see Supreme Tomes? Oh, it's probably because I already have one on my character. That's probably why I can't see it. Yeah. Limited time release. We have Autos boxes back in the store. Tome of Racial AP, the upgrade tome. I love that you can buy a +3, but if you get the 1, you can just go boom boom and get this. Yeah, Tension boxes are on sale. Yeah, I probably can't see them. I can't see the coffers, unfortunately, you guys. The reason I can't see the coffers is I have them all. So I won't be able to tell you what the price of the coffers are. But there are several of them on sale. Well, here's the thing, right? And I've said it before, which is that if there's a good enough offering, people will just buy it. Like, The Tensor's box, I'm going to be honest with you, is not terrible. It's 100,000 sentient XP, 20 toolkits. Like, this is basically you buy 2 of these and you fix a sentient gem. Which, by the way, that's how, not everybody, but that is how people have 2 or 3 sentient items per character, where they do their full weapon swaps, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm playing Barbarian, and I'm swapping for Prowess, and I'm swapping for Blood Rage, or whatever. Not Blood Rage, Blood Feast. Tensor's boxes, baby. It's a good deal. I might buy one. We'll see. It's just convenient to have. Plus, I have a bunch of characters that could just use more sentient filigree. Just spread it around. Spread the love. What's up, Chris? How you doing? And also you get the... it's just a good deal with everything you get in it. So, something to think about. Plus, glamored weapon auras. Okay, anyways. So now we go to part 2. Which is Warlock. Okay, so as some of you may be aware, I am making the highest damage blaster Warlock I can do. Okay? The goal here is to get as much blastering as I can. The damage is good. It feels good. Being able to stack 1 spell power is also good. Getting a lot of light spell power, very powerful. It should do good damage later on. However, we ran into a bit of a snag. And that snag is Epic Destiny Mantles. None of them work except for Draconic Incarnation and Prism. Because Evil is not counted as any of the types that proc mantle effects. So, I can use Prism from Shirati, but it sucks, and it never procs and it doesn't do any damage. I have Draconic Incarnation, which does elemental damage, which I don't scale. So right now, my current solution is Magus of the Eclipse with the aura, so if enemies get close, they will take damage, I guess. But mostly for the utility of Null Magic Strike as a constant overbearing like damage effect, where I'm able to strip spellcasting from all of my opponents. It's currently the goal while grabbing Time Stop. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with the Epic Destinies. We'll need to do some experimentation, but I did run around. Prism feels horrible. I don't understand. I've seen some people talk about how they're like, oh yeah, the Shirati Mantle feels really good on a Warlock. Bro, I cleared like, I want to say like 7,500 kills in the Ravenloft Explorer area, and I got maybe a proc every 20 monsters. Like, it's brutal. Yeah, it's 7% chance. And 7% chance is not common. So yeah. Is the 10th anniversary free-to-play bundle worth it? Yes. In fact, it's so worth it, I've bought it multiple times. Because there was a bug in the game where you could buy it on every server. And so every time they would add a new hardcore league, I would buy another bundle. Because it technically counted as a new server. Good times. But yeah. What about the Favorite Soul Mantle? So the Favorite Soul Mantle only activates if you cast a light or a fire spell, and I have neither. Even though evil damage scales off light spell power, it's not a light spell, so it doesn't work. Yeah, it works on Acolyte of the Skin, because Acolyte of the Skin does fire damage with its Warlock Blast. I don't do fire, I only do evil. I have only 1 damage type, which doesn't work with any of these. Oh yeah, it's a good deal. Well, the other thing too is it came with 10 shared account storage. So some people might be looking at my shared account storage if I open this guy up and be like, how the hell do you have 590? Shh. That's how. Shh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just bought more. I don't know. Look, guys, sometimes you just gotta buy more. That's all it is. Anyway. So TLDR, I do not know what T5 we're going to use, and I also do not know what mantle we're going to use. And so I gotta figure this out. Oh, also, I thought, you're right, so I thought Eldritch Blast, because it's force, could work with Primal Avatar. Again, the only mantles I can proc are Draconic Incarnation, because it works with all spells, but I don't have any spell power. Magus of the Eclipse, because it's an aura around my character, and I don't actually have to do anything. And Shirati Champion, which is really horrible. Didn't mention alignment spells as a trigger. Oh, it probably does, but it doesn't do that. And your offensive, light, and alignment spells deal blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it just doesn't work like that. It says it just doesn't do it. Yeah, the argument for going to a different element is actually kind of supported by the fact that you can use energy criticals to scale your crit higher, and You basically cold would be the best option. The problem with cold is that I have no way to bypass immunities, and cold resistances and immunities get really annoying. It does work for light, just doesn't work for alignment. So yeah, so again, I have a feeling Magus is going to be the answer, or Shirati. I haven't decided. The main issue is where I'm going tier 5. I feel like Magus the Eclipse, since his character is meant to deal damage, time stop is kind of important. However, the other issue is also Epic Strike. There's also no alignment-based Epic Strike either. Like, there's no evil Epic Strike or good Epic Strike or anything that would scale. So I have to scale a second spell power regardless. So currently I actually don't have an Epic Strike because I don't know what I would do with it. So yeah, I have no idea. Also, the problem is you might be like, okay, why don't you just take Ruin and Greater Ruin? The main issue, and this is the whole thing. Oh yeah, I guess I could take Pillar of Light. The main issue of all of this is, even if I do get a good Epic Strike, the bigger problem, every time I stop Eldritch Blasting, my investment in Eldritch Blast is wasted, right? So every time I stop clicking my cone, all of the points I'm spending and investing in my Eldritch Blast, where this character is going to have everything, okay? We're gonna have an item that gives pact bonus. We're gonna be syncing 4 of our augment slots on it. We're gonna be syncing 1 of our filigree sets into it. Every time I click something that's not Eldritch Blast, I'm losing value. So I want something that's like situationally useful and not something that's just a raw damage attack. And so that's the other part that gets kind of complicated. I was thinking of probably taking Moonbeam because it has a freeze with no save. Which could be an option. No, I'm just going to farm him out and kill myself. That's the plan. It's going to be the solution there. We're just going to farm it out. But yeah, so I was thinking the freeze with no save could be useful as an option. I was thinking Healing Pillar could be an option. So that could be cool. I was thinking Dragon Breath, because it has paralysis, could be an option, which could be interesting. Oddly enough, Phaelight could work, although the main problem with Phaelight is it's illusion and not enchantment, because there's no enchantment effects at all in Epic Destinies, so my enchantment secondary is only really good for Cold Monster, which is good.
Quest completed. Quest completed.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
So
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Yes, Green. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support.
Quest
fantastic
completed.
day. 39 months is a really long time to be subscribed to somebody. And I'm so sorry that your subscription is getting overshadowed by Horse, who is just better than everybody else. He's got 4 legs, he's got 4 hooves probably, and he needs surgery because one of his legs is kind of bum, and if he doesn't get that fixed, we're gonna take him out to the trip to the glue factory, put him right in the wood chipper and get him sent in there. But until then, he gives out 100 subs. So Horse, thank you so much for getting a sub to Wildwind 101, GTFA 3, Zaplush, Stu, Manitas, Sides, Jack Dragon, Just Haunter, AJ, MTL, Edger the Unfriendly. It's Edgar, but my brain is stupid. I'm poisoned by the internet. Ravenwolf, Po-Chen 168, the Mr. Extreme, Sans Context. I'll give you the divine source, don't you worry. Saucy Cow, 007, Nefarian, Cult of the Ocelot, Toten's Shine, Ancient 3 Numbers, Slave, Shodan, Link Sphinge, Talal, Renolo,
Quest completed.
BT21, GC Perez, welcome all of you to the stream team. Horse, thank you so much for giving out 100 subs. That is a crazy and disgusting amount. I don't understand why you did this. I have no idea what's happening. I don't know what's going on. It's not RMT. I owe Horse 2 divines. This is a thing that I've already had happen to me. So that way, because I owe Horse 2 divines, I'm going to give him 2 divines because I owe it to him. That's something I have previously. I borrowed 2 divines. That's why I'm going to pay him back for sure. That's exactly how this works. Don't worry about it. Main G19, Marcio,
Quest
Link,
completed.
welcome. Maestra Demo, Dylanthor, G Nova, Draco, Dump Truck Man, Akatsuku. Oh my god. Akatsuku. Reading is hard. Welcome to the stream team, everybody. Kaiju Care Tenoshi, Darkly, Dark Zarimi, Age of Ultron, Crime Heal, Graya. I'm gonna load up the video game so I can give you your divines. Gif,
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Castair, Dragabon DDO, Molded Salop, Surprise Bees, Riley Ferez, Stretch, Zunarino, welcome all of you to the stream team. Appreciate this. We're having a fantastic day. Oh my gosh.
Quest
of course, again, thank you.
completed.
Thank you so much. That's absolutely insane. So again, thank you. Pirates Place, Shifter Nor, Stifter Nor, Lizard Taupe. Oh my god, there's so many gifted subs. Bro, you gifted out so many subs. Did you even know that? How come I didn't give it to him yesterday? Because I slipped on the ice. I slipped on the ice, that's why. So yeah. Holy moly. Valm ESP, Midiath, Castle, Edaxes, Malevolent GFX, Xenophar, Xantier, Chris the Miss, Inopinins,
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Hand Like Feet, Flat Tire, welcome all of you to the stream team. Zarni, Karumak, Coffee Cohort, Matrim, Pawnslot, great name. Saloran, Sardonile, Mayoi, I Play Gaming, Mike Tastic, Vinny MTG,
I'm a rogue.
Miracos, Fade God, Ifara. Holy moly, there's so many gifted subs. Horse, you gifted out so many subs. Thank you so much for the support. It is so incredibly kind of you. Holy god. Wolfblade, Chax, or Jax, Tasselhoff, Royal Wolf, M. Watts, the Jeff Back, Float on by, welcome all of you to the stream team. Stash, Tavanks, 10 Lazarus,
I shall attend to it in a
Airtrick,
trice.
Die 14, Die Ruder Shaft Von Nod, Yamoral Force, Sunny 242, Seraph, Desrek, Arcanian, and Gadget Dog. Thank you so much for gifting it all the subsource. That's very, very, very kind of you. I can't even believe what I just saw. And now we're gonna do the thing that I said I was gonna do. Okay, where are you at? Okay, where's the horse? Where is he? He's not here. Horse, where are you? I have to give you the divines I owe you. Where did I do this? What? How do I give him the divines?
I shall
You call
attend
dibs
to
on
it
buying
in
the
a
next
trice.
brand of desperation? Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. He doesn't even need the divines. He asked me for divines. He doesn't even need any. What a guy.
I'm a rogue.
He's like, I lent it to you and I don't even need the payback. What a nice man. Holy moly. That's very kind. Thank you, horse. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very, very good. Again, thank you so much for the support. And Kentos with the resub for 57 months and a 57-month streak. That's right.
Quest complete.
Do you know which cosmetics from the event are for which loots? Also found a button to click. Yes, I do. So the things are from which loots. There's the novice cloak. The novice is for the half cloak. The sky is the reaper mode that comes with the full cloak, the really pretty one. The knight is the horse. The wings are the wings, and the what's the
I shall attend to it in a trice.
what's the other one? Is the horse? Oh, and the horns. The one with the horns is for the horns. Duh. Oh my god. And then Cruiser gifted out 10 subs. Guys, I'm really grateful that you guys are gifting me out a whole bunch of subs and being really kind
completed.
out of nowhere. You don't have to do this. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You know, we're getting close to the holiday season. Make sure you're spending time with your families and spending money on your families and saving up and things like that. Times are tough out there, so don't feel like you have to gift out subs to me or anything. But the people that are doing it, oh, what is happening? Guys, what is going on? What's happening?
I'm a rogue.
I didn't even do my hair. I just took a shower because I was out doing other things. What is happening?
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Okay. Anyway, thank you so much for getting out 10 subs, Cruiser. Welcome to the team.
Quest
Drew.
completed.
ZK was taken. Vibeflex Gaming, JL Teabag, Ravenlord, Havoc Sphere, Rorigis, Conjuring, Hachi, and 126 Knight. Again, thank you. That's unbelievable. Officer Skeleton, thank you so much for the resub. 17 months is a really long time to subscribe to somebody. And I hope you're going to continue to enjoy the stream as things go forward. I'm not excited for Stranger Things Season 5. I stopped watching Stranger Things after Season 2 because Season 2 was really bad. So there's that.
Quest
And
completed.
also, Call to the Offset, thank you so much for also giving out 5 subs. That is extremely kind. It's warm in here, dude. I'm heating up. I gotta open the window. It's way too warm. Oh my god. It's too warm.
Quest completed.
Okay. Sorry, I'm like overheating. I'm open up the thing. Jesus Christ. So Cult of the Ocelot, thank you for giving out 5 subs. It's incredible and unbelievably generous of you. ST Marrow, Harthel, Shuriane, Colorado Mountain Man, and Yinis SRD. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I hope you're doing very, very, very well. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving is tomorrow for all you Americans.
Quest
I am
completed.
not American. So unlike many of you who will be off spending time with your families, making food, or maybe you're busy, you can't travel, it's too expensive, etc. Or also apparently you can't travel because airplanes don't work anymore. I'll be streaming, so I'll be here, so you can hang out with me. But Horse asked me for some stuff in Path of Exile, and so I don't have it for him because
Quest completed.
he's not online. He said he wanted something else later. But he made a huge mistake, which is he caused me to open Path of Exile, and because he caused me to open Path of Exile, I got to show you my new character that I'm abandoning. I'm done with Path of Exile. I'm not playing this character anymore. But I'm really excited. I got to go show you my the crackpot, because I thought I want to try a build, and then some crackhead is actually doing it, and I was like, oh, I can actually do this. So here's what we're doing. Okay, check this out. All right. So this character is a Prismatic Burst build. I want to play Prismatic Burst for a while. What is Prismatic Burst? Prismatic Burst is a skill that randomly assigns what damage type it does based on your attributes. So it's randomly going to go fire, cold, or lightning, and it does like a little explosion or a burst. And this ability sucks and is bad because it's an attack. It links to an attack and then it casts the spell. So you hit a guy, then it casts the burst. But because you have to hit a guy, which then casts the burst, it inherently has fewer links. Also, you have to hit people. It's not like a cast on crit. It has a long cooldown. It's like, how do you make this work? Anyway, I found some guy on the internet who found the technology that I couldn't figure out myself. Number 1, Forbidden Shaco gets me a level 35 Prismatic Burst. Insane damage on the skill. Really good. Number 2, he's using the Stabilizing Scepter, which is a item that no one has ever used and is complete garbage. But this one is Elemental Equilibrium, which is when you deal damage with one element, it makes monsters take more damage of the other elements. And so, because it always rotates through all the elements, because my stats are completely even, then it allows me to, just keep flipping it, so it's always hitting for something else, and they're always taking more damage, and they just keep taking escalating higher amounts of damage, which is really cool. But then you're like, wait a minute, but how are your stats so even? And why are these numbers red? Why can't you equip anything? Again, this guy figured it out as well. He uses jewel called Elegant Hubris, which turns this ability into Supreme Ostentation, which means he no longer needs to have worry about attributes anymore. So they don't give him any bonuses, but he also doesn't need them. So as a result, I can have all of my stats be completely even, and it perfectly balances everything out. Isn't that insane? How cool is that? So this guy figured it out. And then on top of that, we got the Yoke of Suffering, which increases damage enemies take for every ailment you inflict on them. And so inherently, because I'm doing all 3 elements, I inflict all 3 ailments, but that just says ailments, not elemental ailments. So we also get tattoos of bleeding as well as tattoos of poisoning. So we apply bleed and poison, which is 5 ailments. But then wait a minute, then we have this new ring from one of the new Uber bosses, which is complete garbage. This ring is worth like 1 chaos, and no one's ever used it because it only works with prismatic skills, and all the prismatic skills are bad. Well, guess what? This one allows my prismatic skills to sap and my prismatic skills to scorch. So now I apply 7 different ailments, so I get 70% more damage against all enemies when I hit them, which is kind of sick. And then I just stack up the stats. And then at the end of the, also my weapon. Look at the weapon. It's like it's got a gyroscope, because it's got a spinning thing on the inside, so that's why it does the equilibrium, because it's a stabilizing scepter. It's got a gyroscope. It's got a spinning saw blade. Isn't that sick? And then this is how it looks. Where's the thing? Basically, the way it works is I just go into a group of monsters and I hit them with a skill, and there's a big burst. See those big bursts, those big elemental bursts? That's the whole thing. That's the whole skill. That's it. It's also hitting twice because I have an ability called Trigger Bots, where basically I have these little bot guys, and they allow my triggered spells to trigger twice. So actually, every time I shoot out 1 burst, it's actually 2 bursts, so it's 2 elements at the same time. Oh my god. Anyway, back to it.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
I'm not playing that character. I'm done. No more PoE. But I just wanted to showcase it because proof of concept it works. So maybe next season I might start that build, because that was really fun. Anyway, so just to wrap up things that are going on. Number 1, thank you so much, Horse, for the 100 gifted subs. That's absolutely insane.
I shall attend to it.
Not only Horse, also Cruiser for the gifted subs. Also Officer Skeleton for the resub. Also Cult of the Ocelot for the gifted subs. And Kentos for the resub. Screen for the resub. Again, thank you guys so much. That's very, very kind. Unbelievable. I don't even know where I'm going. That was Path of Exile 1, yeah. Path of Exile 2 League starts, I think, in 2 weeks. So I'll be doing that again, but that's a later problem.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Oh my lord, dude.
Do you know which cosmetics from the event are for which loots? Also found a button to click.
Let's talk about DDO.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Currently, I'm still working on the loots. My current one that I'm working on is the Summer Flight, which I have, which is at... actually, I don't have to work on Summer Flight. I can probably work on the Summer Sky, because I'm higher level. So we can put the Sky back on, because I believe this requires you to be level 20. Minimum level 20, yep, perfect. So I can claim more moats now, so I can maybe finish this one off. So we're gonna work on that. And yeah, no issues. Oh, it's all good. I really enjoy Path of Exile, but that was it. Do you like Monk a lot? It's my alert photo. It's not so much that I like Monk. It's that picture is hard to find. So the that Monk picture that you're seeing, the way that you get to it is there are certain situations. This is an old photo. When the DDO store goes down, so only when the store is down, that is an old display photo from the old DDO store. So there was a time where they're doing a transition in the store. They were doing like some work on it, and so when you open the store, it brought you to an incorrect old intermittent loading screen that was basically like the DDO store is down. And so that Monk picture, which I believe I have here, this guy, it comes from that. So this is like a rare photo in DDO, that this is art that was drawn from somebody on the DDO team. You can see that it's actually using like around the waist. Like this is one of the outfits that they have in DDO. So this must have been concept art that was drawn. And the only place that this existed was on an old screen from the old store. The old store doesn't exist. So the only reason you can see it is that because they did some work on the store, they accidentally brought this up. So I saved this picture because I think it looks great. Also, why was this on the, hey, the store is down? I don't know, but that was their choice for the store is down photo. So that's why it's there. It's just a really cool old DDO picture that you cannot find anywhere. It's not on any website. It's nowhere. It's only in a weird part of the game files. So that's why I have it. Can I please repeat what Epic Destinies I picked? Sure. I'm using these Epic Destinies because they give me the most amount of spell power, and that's all I care about. So that's Magus of the Eclipse, because it gives me spell power, and Exalted Angel because it gives me spell power, and Draconic Incarnation because it gives me spell power. I'm not currently taking any abilities other than the heal out of Exalted Angel for healing others, and the mantle from Magus of the Eclipse because it does AoE damage and I don't have to cast anything. Also, Quintoxic, welcome back to the stream team. We're doing fantastic. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, 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 very good. I'm doing really well. My God. Is that exact outfit in game? Yeah. Make a monk and then put on outfits around level 1. It looks like one of the basic randomly generated outfits. Yeah, I just haven't figured it out. We're still working on stuff. Winterflight moat farming is easier to farm low level or high level? High level always. And somebody mentioned it. If you get to level cap, you can do Wake Me Up Inside to moat farm because there's 12 monsters in the first 2 packs, and you can just wait for your moat and then reset. I don't want people to be farming out their monster packs by doing this, but it spawns too slow. Anyway, I don't know what quest to do. Is there a quest? Is there a group up that's doing activities that I can join? Demon Web? Nope. Old Archives? Yeah, I don't really want to do that. Barkin Blade R10, R4 MD Zerg heals preferred. I mean, I have Exalted Angel. No, I'm gonna do that later. We're gonna run the full R10 gamut. Okay. Right. We're just gonna open up a group. I'm gonna do it myself. Vaughn 1 to 4, R1 20 to 25, and then we can run Vaughn 5 after that. Vault. This character's iconic. I have not done Vaughn 1 to 4, so I have to do it now. Take renewal and you can heal. Yeah, but I want to save those because I'm going to be doing some of that later. Welcome. Holy moly.
This looks like the underground.
Anyway, as I said, the character damage is like pretty good. So the way that this character basically functions is I go into a room, I just drop the tentacles, and then we just start blasting. And again, the damage is not like insane, but I mean, you know, ain't bad for like leveling Warlock, hitting for almost 1,000 with some of my blasts. And again, there's no cost on these, and it's only gonna get better. Into the Mist is not as good because it takes longer to get to the monsters. I think as was mentioned before, the best option. Oh, also Eldritch Ball can be pretty good as well. But the best option, in my opinion, as was previously mentioned, is the Wake Me Up Inside. I think that one's better. Shield So they actually revamped Vanguard. I don't know if you saw the big patch that just went through last week, Kentos. They did a huge rebalance. There's also a million bugs in the patch, but there was a huge rebalance of the game. One of the main things is it's like the big dex patch where finessable weapons now just use dex hit and damage by default. So like you can slap on a dagger on any character, and if you have a higher dex, you use your dex instead. You don't need a feat or anything like that, which is pretty cool. But another thing they did is that the doesn't hit everybody. Oh, no, it did hit everybody. Another thing they did, which was pretty cool, was the Vanguard change, where Vanguard shield rush was the knockdown. Well, now Vanguard shield charge, which is just like the charge where you go directly to your opponent. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. That ability now also has a knockdown on it, making it unbelievably powerful. Very, very good ability. Highly recommend. Top tier, S tier, unbelievable. It's so crazy. So that one's huge. Also, Wrath, thank you so much for resubbing to the stream team. Please support me. Fantastic day. How's it going? Hope your day is going excellent. Excellent, my guy. Hope it's super duper 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 well. Whew. Anyway, sorry, I'm still on a high from the Giga sub train that just happened. I am riding that high. Don't worry, eventually I will come back down to planet Earth, but not today, baby. Also, level 20 just died to a hidden hand fighter. Oh no, is that somebody running heroic heroic Vecna and dying at 20 from a hidden hand? Oof. Anyway, TBR, question for your stream. I need to spend 2 more points in Vanguard to take the capstone. Are Disorienting Smash or Shield Rush worth points, or should I put in a Shield Rush? Is fantastic. The only reason you don't take Shield Rush is because the T5s of Vanguard are still bad, and there's nothing they can do to change that, apparently. Ooh, moat. But yeah, so unfortunately the tier 5s are bad, except for Shield Rush. Shield Rush is basically the only thing that is actually good out of the tier 5s. So definitely can recommend. Spell resistance failure? 70 spell resistance is not high enough? Whoa. Okay, dude. How is 70 not high enough? That's actually crazy. So that's pretty wild. Interesting. Well, anyway, neato. But yeah, Shield Rush is extremely good. It is both a good movement skill because it's a dash that gets you across locations, and on top of that, the knockdown is very, very valuable. Well, anyway, that's fine. So you have to complete the quest to get others to spawn then. Didn't play Lanterns. No, you don't have to complete the quest. You can only get 1 per quest. So what people are doing at the end game, because they spawn too slow right now, for a lot of people who are like rushing through quests, is you want to go into a quest, kill 10 monsters. Once 10 monsters are dead, you just AFK until it spawns on you. You do the moat, and then you reset the quest and do it again. Anyway, general question right now: which game is most popular, this or Neverwinter? I don't know. We don't have full numbers for both because both games are kind of split. So Neverwinter is on Steam and Xbox, and Dungeons & Dragons Online is on Steam and their own standalone client. So we don't have a full breakdown of which game is more popular, so I can't tell you. What I can tell you is that those games are also very, very different. So Neverwinter is a game that is very analogous to it's basically World of Warcraft, but with a D&D skin on it. So it plays and looks like World of Warcraft, but you can play as like fighter or cleric as opposed to like your standard WoW classes, versus Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is kind of its own thing. So this game is very, very different. The biggest ways is like there's no overworld content. The quests are all dungeons. So basically imagine World of Warcraft, but it's exclusively dungeon content. There's no non-dungeon content. The character classes are fully customizable. You can multi-class if you want. There's like a million billion stats to keep track of, because it's basically based off of pen and paper D&D. So I can't tell you which one is more popular because we don't have accurate numbers. The closest thing I can get to keeping track of which one has more players, actually not even really which one has more players, which one gets more publicity, is that when new expansions for Neverwinter are coming out, Wizards of the Coast does include that information. So sometimes they'll do like popularity thing, or not popularity things, but they'll promote it. So for example, when the Menzo Berenzin expansion for Neverwinter was releasing, Wizards actually did like a spotlight of it at one of their events. And as far as I know, they don't do that for the DDO expansions that have come out. But other than that, I have no idea. As far as the population, I don't play them. Yeah, and most players don't play DDO on Steam. There is a way to check the player counts, which is DDOaudit.com. So you can check how many people are playing the game at any time. So if you go to DDO Audit, which is a website made by DDO players for keeping track of this sort of information, right now, there are 2,440 people playing the game across Steam and the standalone client, which sounds about right. It's like, is that 85? Yeah, like an 85-15 split. So like 15% of the player base is playing on Steam, 85% of the player base is playing on the standalone client, which sounds about right. So yeah. Never died when they removed player-made modules. I didn't play that, unfortunately. I played it a little bit. I can see, apparently it was broken because people were just like cheesing it, but there were some cool dungeons. What would you say is the most offensive DPS you could play? One that has tons of HP, MMR stuff, like can still be classified some reasonable DPS? Vanguard, Barb. Tanky DPS. I mean, Barbarian is really tanky DPS, specifically because not only do they get a lot of health, and not only do they get a lot of just raw defense in terms of like Barbarian damage reduction, which mitigates damage by a straight percentage, but also improved Uncanny Dodge is the best defensive cooldown in DDO. Where it's a button you press and it gives you 50, it just adds 50 dodge to whatever your current dodge chance is. And as it turns out, 50 extra dodge is really good. So it's very, very powerful. So yeah. For a new player about this game, what about this game is easy or hard to understand? 20-year WoW player here. This game is very complicated. So, again, the reason why it's complicated is because this game is based off of pen and paper Dungeons & Dragons. So before you sit down and play a game of pen and paper, there's an expectation that you, as a player, are going to buy the player's handbook, which is a physical object. When you, like, for books, people that have, you guys might not remember books anymore, but it's like a physical thing that you buy at the store. And the player's handbook is like 200 and almost 300 pages long. Actually, it's like 300 pages. And there's an expectation that before you sit down and play a game of Dungeons & Dragons at the table with your friends, you've like read the relevant parts. Your character, stuff about the stories, adventuring, getting an understanding of the rules. It's kind of important. The Prisoner. So that's kind of an idea. DDO uses all of those rules, but it's a video game. So you can play around with DDO, and the beginning of it feels really simple. You click to attack, you explore dungeons, and the game starts the tutorial off pretty straightforward. It's once you get to some of the later sections that it gets a little bit more complicated. How to properly build your character, how to organize your stats, what do all the stats mean? I'll give you an easy example, right? So you play World of Warcraft, you're familiar with World of Warcraft. So World of Warcraft has 4 stats in the game. In total, there's mastery, crit, haste, and versatility, right? Those are the 4 stats in World of Warcraft. So every item you're going to get is going to be some breakdown of those stats. I'm aware strength, agility, and intellect are also stats, but those stats don't matter because if you're playing a class, the game gives you those stats for free. So don't worry about that. Don't be like, oh, but you didn't mention like intellect, dude. What intellect's also a stat. Intellect isn't a stat. If you're playing a mage, all your gear has intellect. You don't have to choose high intellect gear. That's not how it works. So you have 4 stats in WoW, and the way it works is you just stack it up. So if I have gloves that have mastery, and I have boots that have mastery, and I have a cloak that has mastery, that's good because I want more mastery. They all add together. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, there's like 100 quadrillion stats. There's your main stats, health, mana, your armor class, multiple ways to scale armor class, your saving throws, all your resistances, all your absorptions, your physical and magical resistance rating, your spell powers, of which there are 15 spell powers. Then there's like the more nebulous stats, bonuses to all of your skills, bonuses to individual spells, spell abilities, things like that. As a result, every item is something like this, where they have 4 stats on them, and nothing stacks in this game. So there's what they call gear Tetris in DDO, where a lot of it is figuring out where your items are supposed to go, what stats you want on each individual piece of gear. These are kind of like the important core elements of the game when it comes to figuring out your character stats, is the gear Tetris element. Which is where a lot of people do get confused. On top of that, again, unlike World of Warcraft, back in the day, World of Warcraft used to have something called talent trees. I'm sure if you've played the game for 21 years, you're familiar with talent trees. Whereas nowadays, the talents are more streamlined. Yeah, in DDO, guess what? Not only do we have talent trees, every class gets 3 or 4 trees, and when you multi-class, you can add more trees. There's also universal trees that apply to all classes, so you can have up to 7 at a time, plus your racial tree. On top of that, there's a second set of trees called the Epic Destiny trees that goes on top of that. So you have a separate layer of trees that you can get access to. Oh, there's also the Reaper trees that you have access to. So, there's that. We missed it. So is it impossible to learn Dungeons & Dragons Online or to get into it? No, it's actually not. Hello, my name is StreamTom. I'm a Dungeons & Dragons Online content creator. And I've kind of made it a mission of mine to make it as simple as possible for people to get started. So I actually have a YouTube series called Beginner Basics, where I try my best to go through and explain all the different character classes, all the different features from the perspective of a beginner to make it as simple as possible. So if you decide on a character class you want to play, I probably have a video that goes over everything you need for that character, as well as associated other videos in the series that break down individual mechanics, such as like what the defenses mean, different stat scaling, other things that can help out if you want to get started. But again, it is quite complicated, so I can get there. Single Weapon Fighter Barb. I don't know if it's pure 1811. I think 1811 is probably the way to go when it comes to Barbarian, at least right now. Oh, almost died. Not today. But yeah, I think 1811 is the way to go. I'm not a Barb person. My tanky character of choice is Vanguard Paladin, of which I do have a build I'm going to be posting soon. Do you get this cosmetic with the Ultimate Ravenloft bundle? No, this cosmetic comes with the one of these specific Ravenloft bundles. So this is from the Vampire Hunter Ravenloft bundle. It's in the DDO store right now for 2,500 points. Yes, there are guilds and raids. Yeah, 1811 with Vicinity for Capstone is almost certainly more DPS. There you go. Lominil has the answer. Sick. Sweet. And I'm just going to do this, copy and paste this here. And here you go, Flute. I found this for you. I found this Google Doc. So I'm taking credit now. I did find this Google Doc for you. It was me. I'm the one who did the sourcing. So just so you know, ignore everyone in chat who found it and posted it. It was definitely me. I'm taking credit. Thank you. I'm just kidding. Thank you for linking it. And that's Lomi's spreadsheet, isn't it? Yeah, this is Lomi's spreadsheet. He made it. All right, once everybody's here, I'm gonna get the loot going. Emote event. Also, yeah, the DDO community is great. I'm a big fan of the Dungeons & Dragons Online community. Harvey Durler. They're really kind, really generous, and people will take the time to explain stuff to you because we all know what it's like to get started and how complicated and confusing things can be. So, my recommendation to you, if you want to start playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, and this is the same recommendation I give to everybody. If you've never tried it before, and you're like, man, this seems cool, like one of the coolest things about it is you can make any character you want. You can combine anything. You can absolutely like customize to your heart's content and build anything you can imagine. You can recreate classes from characters from other video games. You can make up your own new concepts. There's so many cool toys that's always coming out all the time. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can do. So here's my 2 pieces of advice. Number 1, if you're not sure and you haven't played the game or you've never played the game before, This game, much like other video games, you know, it's free to play, but free to play, there's a big asterisk on that, which is that obviously there is paid content in the game. In DDO, you can earn it. So you actually don't have to spend any money. You can earn all the content. You can earn all the quests, all the races, the classes, everything else you can just earn through gameplay. So you don't have to buy any of it. But some people do, because they like to get things faster, obviously. My recommendation when doing anything like that, and how you get started, is going to be the same always, which is kill a weekend. Log in, play some Dungeons & Dragons online for like a weekend, and see if you have fun. If you play a little bit on Friday, a little bit on Saturday, and a little bit on Sunday, and then now it's Monday, and you're at work, you're going through the grind, and you're like, man, that was fun, I want to play again. That's when you're like, okay, now we invest. And by invest, I mean either consider getting the VIP sub to the game, which gives you access to a whole bunch of content. It's like the sub for World of Warcraft, or just play more seriously. Think about like just like logging in more and playing more quests and doing some other stuff. So that's usually the route I recommend, is just spend some time, kill a weekend, and see, like, and then take a distance and be like, are you still feeling it? Do you want to come back? But no matter what you decide to do, here's a code called GATHERYOURPARTY2025. This code expires on December 31st. It gives you free access to every single quest pack in the entire game. We're talking 300 hours of content for free. It's a promotion they're doing right now because there were some... It was a promotion they were actually planning on linking with a event they did at PAX West, where they got to showcase DDO on the PAX West stage. In fact, I got to actually do the showcase, where I got to lead some industry professionals who had never played DDO before through the beginning experience. We got to show off one of the new expansions, and it was a pretty fun time. If you missed it, the VOD is actually on the DDO YouTube channel, as well as the PAX Arena YouTube channel. It was a good time and a lot of fun doing it. But they wanted to launch that code after PAX West, but unfortunately, there were some like major problems with the game at the time, so they didn't. So they waited about a month, and then they put the code in. So it's now an option. Also, somebody was asking where my headphones were. Oh, I'm just letting my hair dry before I put my headphones on, because I took a shower before I got on the stream, and my hair was still drying.
The inevitable footsteps thunder across a stone bridge ahead.
I made that? Godspeed. Yeah, exactly. I even though it might say Lominal's name at the top, who is a member of the community and an incredibly intelligent and builder, and also somebody who's like very willing to share their wealth of information with other people. Yeah, definitely it was me, 100%. Ignore the names and everything on the top. Absolutely. No, but seriously, one of the things that I feel very fortunate about is I get the opportunity to kind of like help showcase other people's builds. In the future, I will be putting out a build that I will be similarly be showcasing some information for. So one of which is the a Warlock build. I'll be doing a bit of a showcase for some other people. So some of the stuff. Made an Equinox raid as a field. There was a new guy without 400 and had past lives. Oh my god. Crafted his belt for him. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't have any of the ability to craft for other people because I ain't getting 400 crafting. You can't make me. It was certainly a choice. I agree, it was very much a choice. It'll happen eventually. Yeah, just the a la carte quest packs, exactly, yeah. Either way, as I said, I'm very proud. I'm a proud member of the DDO community. People, like I said, in DDO are very helpful when you ask them. So my first piece of advice, as I said, is just kill a weekend on the game, see if you like it. If you have fun, keep playing. If you don't, you know, no harm lost. The main thing is Dungeons & Dragons Online does not appeal to everybody. This game is hard, okay? I'll give you the best example of that. You know how in World of Warcraft, after you fight an enemy, after you finish, you go, okay, great, I'm gonna wait and get my health and mana back and then go to the next fight. Waiting doesn't do that in DDO. If your health goes down, your health goes down. If your mana goes down, your mana goes down. They don't come back. So if you're playing a spellcaster and you run out of spell points, guess what? You should have planned your quest better. Sorry, bub, you ran out of mana. It turns out you have to think when you play your spellcaster. So too bad. So the game can do that to you, where if you're not prepared, you will run out of resources. again, it's not that this game is really, really hard, but, you know, it's an older game, and they have kept some of the charm of some of the older games. Now, when I say kept some of the charm, I mean they have kept some of the elements of, you know, you have to think, you have to plan. It's important not to just rush into things without having any way how to handle it. In fact, this game actually features a hardcore mode that you can play right now that really, like, you see people who are longtime players of the game getting obliterated on the hardcore mode because they just don't think about it that much. Because it's just been so long, and then they're like, oh yeah, right, I forgot about this, and sometimes they die, and you kind of have to get back in the mindset of like, oh, before I go into this dungeon, I should get resist electric potions from the shop, because the potions will reduce the damage you take from electricity, which is relevant for like incoming damage. So again, there's stuff like that. Now, is DDO like really, really hard? No, but it's much harder than the average MMO experience you're going to have. So like if you're used to playing like a modern MMORPG, modern MMORPGs don't really challenge you until you get to challenging content. So like group content usually, or like explicitly designed hard solo content. So for example, that's like, I don't know, there's like proving ground style elements or things like that in some of these games that they might have. Yeah. Even R10 is not hard at cap. Yeah. Well, yeah. If you have a group of people who know how to handle R10, 100%. I agree with you. R10s are not hard if everybody in the group knows what's going on. Do you think this MMO has some of the hardest difficulty available in all MMOs? No. Not at all. DDO is really cool and has some sick challenges, but ultimate rating in Final Fantasy XIV is a different beast entirely. And going beyond ultimate rating, Lost Ark, dude. Lost Ark is I don't know. I don't know why they're allowed to put that in a video game and let people play it, but yeah. If you just look up like new Lost Ark hard raid or whatever on YouTube, and you will find a boss fight that takes like 30 minutes that needs pixel perfect precision from all players 100% of the time. And if one person makes a mistake, the entire raid wipes. That's some good stuff.
Mushrooms grow more sparse as you emerge from the beholder's domain.
It's like mesmerizing to watch. Oh, and also the entire time, not only is it pixel perfect precision, where your exact positioning on the table matters for everything you do, and you have to deal with all the mechanics. On the table, I mean like in the arena of where you're fighting, where like if you're just a hair to the left, you get hit by an ability which causes you to explode, which then causes everybody to die. But you also have to do like full DPS rotation on all your DPS characters. All the tanks need to be doing with it. It's wild. You're disappointed by Black Friday sales? Not a surprise. But don't worry, the Christmas event is coming up as well. So in December, we'll have the DDO store sales.
Ahead, 3 champions of Vale's forces have arrayed themselves for a last defense.
So if you want to DDO store sales, that is also an option. Coming up next month. Office mode is in epics? Yeah, all of them are in epics.
Is flanked by towering statues from a lost age. Vale chose a
Kazuro's first clear is on December 3rd. Ooh, shit. Maybe we'll tune in. I say maybe, because maybe not. Yeah, getting Epic Frogo for cheap is not bad. Cordovan says Frogo, which, listen, I like our community manager. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. It's not Frogo, it's Frogo. And you know how I know it's Frogo? Because you might be like, of course it's Frogo, he's a frog. All right, great. I love The Lord of the Rings, and my favorite character, Frodo. Oh man, he's so cool. When Frodo drops the ring into the Mount Doom, and when Frodo, you know, has to escape from Farmer Maggot's crops, that's so cool, dude. I love Frodo. Oh, robot's dead. Sorry, I forgot to refresh the robot at the beginning of the day. Whoops. Sorry, so sorry. He's Frogo. Froyo, another great example. Will not be baited. Yes, you will. So Frodo, Fraudo. Oh man, Fraudo. Hell yeah. That makes everybody upset. Also, I don't know if I said hi, but hey, Erevis, how you doing? IOD is never going on sale. Yeah, it's big. Somebody said it mentioned in the Discord. Also, Rip Olive Oil died to Ghost of Agnes. Oh, Ghost of Agnes. Oh no, they died in the one of the moats. Damn, unlucky. So yeah. Either Chill or Ravenloft. Yeah, the new expansion's never on sale. Chill or Ravenloft will be on next year. She icebergs and heroics. Yes, she does. Yeah, there's a moat that if you get iceberged by, I don't know what to tell you.
No expense in keeping his secrets.
That was me. How do you kill them? Yeah, so outside the arena, there are these crypts which you can find, and you have to. They're colored circles on the ground, so you drag them to the crypts with the colored circles, and you kill them inside of it, and then they stay dead. There's several level drains before I figured out the trick. Yeah, unfortunately, I feel lucky. Like, I figured it out right away. Because I was like, we can't kill them. And then I'm like, they're both flashing different colors. Something is happening here. Which quest is it? It is Wrath of Earth. Oh yeah, Kentos, if you haven't done the event at all, just bear in mind, you cannot get surprised by golden moats. They're challenging boss fights, but they're opt-in. Like, as in, you have to, like, there's a room that basically confirms you want to go in before you have it happen. It's weird. My pact doesn't allow me to destroy doors. Also, what's up, Extra Onions? How you doing?
The overseer bellows.
2 weeks still? Yeah, true work's got to get in the way. Whee! Blast everybody out of here. Get them out of here.
Body and slip away into the shadows.
Alright.
Lever locks into position, opening
Nice and easy. I have a feeling I'm going to miss the moat in this quest. That's probably fine.
Your trials are far from over. The master control room awaits.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, headset time. There we go. Now I have headset on. On Epic? Yeah, but here's the thing. This is my racial completionist. I just hit, so for anyone who's tuning in and doesn't know what's going on, I just got racial completionist back. That's why I have 70 charisma at 23 on this character. And I want to turn it into a max DPS Blaster Warlock, because Blaster Warlock has not been very good for a while. But there's been some relevant changes since the last time I played Blaster Warlock. Relevant change number 1, the base damage on packed dice used to be a D4, and the base was a D6. Now, packed dice is a D6, and the base is a D8, which is about a 25 to 30% damage increase. I think it's like 27% damage increase, something like that. So it's already a pretty big deal. But then there's now 2 new items, a bracelet from the raid Threats Old and New, as well as a necklace that just comes from Chilla Ravenloft that has the new Power in Pact stat, which grants +3 packed dice. And there are now new augments that you can get that give you +6 and packed dice and +6 base dice, respectively. So, since I can get all of those on my character, I figured, why don't we actually go ahead and do that and max it out? Because I want to see how it goes, and after getting racial completionist, it just seemed like it was the right choice. Golems are still annoying, though. But what are you gonna do? Oh, shit. Anyway. So that's gonna be the goal here. We're gonna see how it goes. So we're gonna use this code. Once you log into the game, and you're physically inside the game, so, like, you can do this on the character selection screen, what you're going to want to do, also DDO has puzzles like this. I'm not going to explain how this puzzle works, but DDO has puzzles that you have to solve and figure out, so you can do that. But yeah, once you're in the game, you're going to open the store. The keybind is Control S, or there's a store option. And then there's going to be a redeem code button, and you're going to put the redeem code in there. Congrats, Fairy. You got it. Jim, what class should I run for the event now? Olive Oil was a dark apostate? No! Oh, yeah, you were Olive Oil. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. You said that, but my brain didn't click in for like a couple seconds. I mean, Dark Apostate's good. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to try new Sacred Fist. I'm gonna try Sacred Fist with Divine Healing now. So I kind of want to do like Vistani Sacred Fist with Divine Healing and see what you can get done. So take like a level of Favored Soul.
Now it's time to end this battle. A toneless voice.
Never physically in the game mode die in Korthos Island, bro. We've talked about this before. People are like, yeah, if you were like in the D&D world, you know, if you were in any D&D campaign setting, what would you do? And I'm like, I would get a job. That's what I would do. I would go get a job. I'm not gonna go adventure. Are you crazy? You know how dangerous this world is? Yeah, I'd go work at a shop somewhere. What? I'm gonna go fight goblins. Okay? I don't even like to think about the fact that I eat meat that I buy at the store that involves, like, you know, animals dying so that I may eat the delicious food. I don't even like to think about that. I'm not gonna go out there and be like, yeah, now we're gonna go fight some goblins. No. I'm gonna get a job somewhere. We're gonna shop. You know, I don't know, I'll figure out like sewing or some type of craft. Maybe I'll learn woodworking. Become a mage, right? Yeah, 100%. I have. No way.
I know you're running for your life, but this is in 4 minutes. Haywire continues.
Yo, what's up, Dorn? How are you doing? Do lots of monsters bypassing portal defenses ghost touch? I've noticed that. Assuming Shadow Instrumental, Grandmaster Flowers, Life Tat. So, I don't think you can get 100% anymore. They nerfed it because Dark Apostate used to give you 100% or up to 100%, but you can't do that anymore. However, yes, on Reaper mode, monsters bypass. They have concealment penetration basically, so they bypass concealment and incorporeality. Also, incorporeal creatures obviously bypass incorporeality, and also anything with True Seeing hits you regardless. Also, lots of champions have True Seeing. Stay awake. Bad sleep last night. Oof. Oh no, the cat turned off the power strip on you. Okay, so I've mentioned this before. If you have cats, you can get the power strips that have like caps on the switches, so that way your cat can't touch it. You got to get a power strip with the cap on the switch. It's only like a little bit more expensive, and I promise you it's worth it. Especially if your cat can turn off your CPAP. That's crazy. Do the same thing also with your computer case. There are lots of cases that have these power switch under a lid. So yeah. Yeah, if you want to know which champions have True Seeing, by the way, you can just check on the DDO wiki under champion. Okay, Von 5 6 EE. So you can kind of see that one there. Okay, 34 on 5 EE. Vault of Night. Elite difficulty. There we go. The press into it type? Yeah. I've learned that lesson from having a cat. No. So we can fill faster. Oop. Convert to raid. Yep. Yes. I don't do Von 5 and 6 on Reaper anymore. I understand that people do, and they want to, but I just don't do it on Reaper. I don't have the patience. If you do it on Reaper, you need to make sure you have... oh, raid not set? Oh, should be. Should be now. They are hoping when you have too few HP. Also true. That is how it works. Welcome. Do I have a ranged weapon? Hold. I have throwing dagger. Yeah, I do. Cool. I can solo left. Perfect. Give me Haywire's voice.
Seems nervous outside his now destroyed workshop.
If you have rogue skills, please get doors and straps first. Thank you.
The Drow Empress Vale stands here, taut and ready for action.
Well, this morning, slots that do that. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, being able to hang out on the wall is also a good solution to the problem. But yeah, ever since where I used to live, I lived with this woman, and she had a cat, very cute. I had to replace my power strips with power strips that had buttons on them because on multiple occasions the cat turned off the power, and I was like, no, why are you doing this to me? Okay, bye Tyrbior, enjoy your holiday, see ya. You've spoken on Lord, I realized it's just gonna focus up and get some pale in the spear and dies in like the 3rd chapter. Yep.
This grand artifact of magic and engineering must cost fortunes to construct. It seems impossible that only a third of the gate's power is generated here.
Alright, I'm not gonna wait. I'm just gonna rip a bell because I don't care. Just gonna bell it. Unless it's a rogue right next to me. No, it's not. There's no rogues. They are Chaos Incarnate. Yep. Oh yeah, that's why you can't be like, man, it really bothers me that my cat pressed the button. No, the cat was going to press the button. The second you bought something that gave the cat an opportunity to cause frustration, the cat was going to choose that option. Right? That's your fault. You're the human, you're the grown-up. You gotta be like, no. I can put a stop to this. I have the power. Yeah, exactly. To knock? Oh, I'm using an item from the DDO store called the Bell of Opening, which is a knock spell with it has plus 9999. I don't have the knock spell, so I just have a DDO store item. I could wait for the rogue to get here, but I'm impatient, so I'm not doing that.
The twisted body of Otto Knucklebones finally relaxes.
Arcane Signet Ring.
His blood-caked fist unclenches, revealing a signet ring of exquisite beauty.
Kill all this garbage. Okay, we have this is dead. And now we go north. Somebody's already working on it. Nice, nice, nice. Beautiful. Thank you, team. Alright, so now we need people north. Need people north. Can I do all three? Just double check. No, my strength is too low. Oh, shoot. Do I have a way to get 2 strength? Need STR left. Yeah, I just need strength left. Unfortunately, I can't get strength. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice. First try. Let's go. Let's go. Is item 1 per use? No, it's 1 per use. So I buy 10 for 240 DDO points. And I use pretty much all of them doing Von 5 and 6. If I just played a character that had the ability to open locks, this would not be a problem. Or if I had any amount of patience. But I have neither of those things, so... for the fall... Friday chance again. Been 2 weeks sober from weed. Want to see how long you can go. Really need to take a long break. Hey, good luck. It is pursuing sobriety is a very difficult challenge, but it's very admirable that it's something that you want to try to do. So I wish you the best of luck, and I hope your journey goes well and smoothly. Oh my god, the single target blast looks so cool. What the fuck? I didn't even notice that. It looked amazing. Holy. Yeah, you need to be a great old one. It's one of the great old one abilities. That's the Acid Warlock. Yeah, good luck, dude. Yeah, for all the Americans in the chat, I hope none of you have to travel too far to be able to spend your Thanksgivings with your families. And if you do, don't worry, I will be here tomorrow. Because tomorrow is a work day, so it's just Thursday here. So after you get through the first part, yeah, withdrawal is a tough one. It's a really hard one to deal with. What? Oh my god. How do these guys get through here? They all charged through the door. It's amazing. It saves me time. I don't have to hunt them down. Maybe we can just swipe to unlock? Oh, absolutely. I'm not recommending what I'm doing to all of you guys, by the way. Just have some patience and bring a rogue with you. There are 3 rogues in my party. I could have just asked one of them to come with me. But I'm just like, meh. Impatience is a virtue. And I have DDO points to spend. But yeah, fortunately, the only substance that I use on a regular basis that I have a direct addiction to is coffee. Caffeine, baby. I am addicted to caffeine. I know, because I tried to quit drinking coffee for a week just to be like, yeah, I wonder, like, what would that be like, you know? What would it be like if I just, like, decided to quit caffeine for, like, a week? Just to find out. And, it was harder than I thought. Because I thought I would just like stop drinking coffee and I'd get a headache and it'll be fine. But after like 5 or 6 days, I was thinking about it all the time. I was like, man, you'll be good. I could go for a cup of coffee right now. Yeah, it'd be nice. Oh, if I stop here, I can get a cup of coffee. Oh, maybe I'll get a cup of coffee at this drive-thru or whatever. No. That was wild. Video addiction? I don't have that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's a difficult journey, but anyone who decides to go on it for any reason, whether it's for curiosity or if it's something that you are, you know, you just want to make a large life change and you feel like it's necessary, either way, I wish you the best of luck. And yeah, hopefully you're able to get through.
Beneath the sculpted
Okay, I'm knuckle bones. And open up the things. Okay.
Blazes with channeled energy. Moments later, 2 loud crackling.
Yerba mate for caffeine, and I don't regret 1 sec. I don't even know what's a yerba mate. As the only thing I know about yerba mate is I'm pretty sure yerba mate is a thing in the Elder Scrolls Online. It's like a food. I have no idea what it is.
The free flow of power through the north portal conduit has been restored.
Okay, north is done. Now we go west. It's tea? Yerba mate. Oh, mate. Look, man, that ain't spelled like mate, but now I know. Thank you. Annual checkup. Asked if he had a few days off. He said no, he has to work Brown Fridays. It's one of the worst plumbing emergency days of the year. Oh, 100%. Bro, you think all that turkey, okay, and the turkey and the jelly salads, and all the cranberries and all that other stuff is going to make it easy on your plumbing system? No. That is not how that works. I totally understand a plumber being like, yeah, the #1 call day, Thanksgiving, is just, you got to deal with it. 100%. Absolutely. It's probably a similar thing on like Christmas, not Christmas Day, but maybe like Boxing Day. Brown Friday. Amazing. I'm not going to forget that one. Taste the rainbow. I live in Florida. It's the family travels here for holidays. 80 degrees freedom today. Oh, that's already done. Good. Let me go here. Can be bad, I heard. Oh, yeah. With all the Super Bowl snacks. Hey, guys, let's eat nachos loaded with, like, extra cheese. Also, do you guys want some refried beans or bean dip? Just the thickest, sludgiest food we can eat.
Clanking and ratcheting noise.
Fiber? What's that? I've never heard of that.
Long corridor. The machine machinery below must still be active. This bridge is strongly reinforced.
Switch from green tea to coffee and I genuinely feel better for it. Yeah, I don't notice any difference. I just like drinking coffee.
Arches above you.
I just personally enjoy it. I think it's good. You know, never feels good. Damn sugar. Yeah, well, the thing about sugar is if you wait like 2 weeks after not eating sugar, your body adjusts because all the bacteria that thrive on the sugar die. But it takes a while for your gut biome to like readjust. Yo, what's up, Fargo? How you doing? How are you? Oh, are we working on this, eh? Yep. Some sugar is required. Yeah, you do need sugars. I do like me some sugars. Oh no, we can do this. We can get this going here. We can do this. We do one of these. Do a keto enthusiast? Yeah, true. Okay, and now we have to get one of these to go up. I don't remember how we do that. It's not this way. This one has to go up. So we have to go up here. So this goes up. Which means we got to get this. I can't go that way. So this has to go here. No, this has to go here, and this has to go here, and this has to go here. And we got to get that running from here. Okay, yeah. We go here, this way, this way. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. You can keep trying. It's not going to work, though. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. All right. Anyway, while he's distracted, I'm just going to do one of these. Okay. This puzzle is complicated, takes a while to learn. So I do understand the frustration of, like, especially if it's your first time doing it and you've never experienced this puzzle before, it's a rough one. Basically, the trick to this puzzle is you have to go into these side sections and clean them out and rearrange them, and then you have to use the new sections to load everything. So you can kind of load in reverse. And that's kind of how we want to do this here. How are we doing this? It's just one of those things where, like, yeah, you gotta, there we go. This goes here, and this goes here, which means we can come out this way. You have some of this going right. Farmed Elga used to be a pillhead. Smoked 3 packs of cigs a day, quit all that sugar though. Good luck. Hey man, listen. I like my pudding cups. I'm gonna eat my pudding cups when I feel like it.
You hear a low
Perfect.
roar as the distribution grid returns to service. The east portal conduit blazes with channeled energy.
All right, and now we go.
Mistress Orphne looks exhausted, but she manages
IOD is on sale. It is the Autos box.
the glyph on this
About the ID sale, they may repackage in the future. Here's my thing, and this is my personal opinion, okay, when it comes to the Autos box thing.
has been rigged in
Why don't
the
they do something that they should have done,
vibrates with harnessed power.
I don't know, 20 years ago? Make Autos boxes bound to character, or bound to account. If Autos boxes are bound to account, you don't have to worry about the discounts, because people can only get them one time. You can't trade them across accounts. You don't have to worry about the duping, because people can't dupe and then trade them because they can't be traded. There's no reason for them to be bound, like totally unbound. It is baffling to me that they still are. I don't understand it at all. Them being unbound only eats into SSG's profits because, again, there is like some like relatively aggressive duping that has happened in the past with regards to these things. I fundamentally don't understand it. Exactly. If it's bound, who cares? For cheaper than a box by itself, yeah, but it's one time. Who cares? Like if it's bound to account, it's one time. And here's the thing. You know how I know this is not a problem? Because every single Lord of the Rings online expansion comes with a level boost. And when they put that on sale, do they strip the level boost out? No, because the level boost is bound to account. So they don't have to strip it out or remove it. It's just baffling to me. I don't get it. Keto is giving up on beer and partying kickback for you with your buddies to feel bad because you're no longer ready to process it. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, I don't have any reason to go on any of those special diets. At some point, maybe in the future, but no need for the anything special or extra. I kind of just like do whatever. What's an Otter's box? It's an Autos box. They're in the store. It's an item. It's a item you can buy in the DDO store that has a XP stone in it that levels you all the way up. True. It also doesn't level you all the way up. It's only 2 million XP. So if you're on your 4th or your like later past lives and you need 3.8, it actually doesn't do everything. Ah, DDO. DDO's magic. Okay, I'm addicted as fuck to sugar, so rip me. Have you tried water? What about air, Kentos? Just drink every time you have a sugar craving. Just drink a good glass of water and breathe a good, healthy breath of clean air. Just a. Isn't that perfect? Doesn't that solve all your problems? Oh, he's immune. I can't hit this guy at all. One of the few monsters in the game completely immune to magic.
You hear a loud crackle of energy. The wall of force protecting the traitor collapses.
Oh, right. Talk to the guy. Always talk to the guy. Elite difficulty. I always want to go in as fast as I can because I don't want somebody to accidentally go on Reaper because it locks people out. The reason why I do this on Elite is that way I fill up the group. I just want to fill up the party faster. Vaughn 1 to 5 groups, or Vaughn 5 and 6 groups, I found when you're doing Epic on Reaper mode, take forever to fill. They just take forever to fill. So I don't deal with that. I just go quick. Resistance being angry 24/7. Yeah, I could see that being a problem. Can I damage this? Nope. All right. Well, somebody else can do it.
One of the vault's pillars crackles with disrupted and one
Dude, Yogo fixes cravings is wild. Hell yeah, dude.
The vault's pillar, the last pillar has been wrecked. The wall of force protecting the dragon blinks out of existence.
I'm being facetious. I understand the challenges and consequences of addiction. Maybe it didn't come through that I was being facetious, but yeah, naps are good for some. Not me. I can't nap, unfortunately. I've tried on many occasions, but the problem is I don't nap, I just sleep. So if I take a nap during the day, I wake up feeling horrifically groggy. Why not just play? I don't know. But people have, on occasions, I've bought Autos boxes. Lots of people have bought Autos boxes. There's lots of reasons. Sometimes you run a past life and you hate it. And you're like, I gotta get out of this nonsense.
Quest
Dark
received.
Delving Suit. This item's useless. E55. And also, it's just something that has sold really well in MMORPGs. So it is that. Like, I've used a few autos boxes in my time. Of the autos boxes I've used, it's usually like a really horrible past life where I start playing it and the idea that I have just doesn't work. Also, as a content creator, sometimes I've used autos boxes to skip out of live so I can play the new thing. So, for example, like, you know, before Isle of Dread comes out, Tabaxi is a new race. So I want to play a Tabaxi on stream, and if I'm not there and I don't have time to finish it, I might have an emergency autos box on standby, so I can just crack it and then reincarnate for the stream. As an example, so Castellus. So there's that. I agree. It is an annoying part of the event, that the fact that they can't have multiple. I do wish they could put like dots. I would love to see dots on the icons that would give you like an indication of its status. So instead of having a border, they could have like a little, like a Fey event, like a loot, like a music note on the event to indicate it instead. But since we have just this one border, I'm assuming they're still working on the tech. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm gonna make a new LFM. Wait, do I have to? Do I have to make a new LFM? Hold. Nope. Nice. Okay, no new LFM. It's I'm 24. What do I want to do right now? I'm 24. Is it just Lords of Dust to Evening Star time? Lords of Dust to Evening Star time. Lod chain. Lod chain? Lod chain. Lod chain. Lod chain. I had to decide. Do you see how devs rework Korthos Canith Crystal Quest? It's so beautiful. Okami, it's actually better than that. The Canith Crystal has now been updated and changed. So now that the crystal, instead of dying on 4 hits on elite difficulty, now takes 20. Major difference. Huge, some might say. Massive. Gigantic. I wholeheartedly agree that the area does look really pretty, but even beyond looking pretty, it's also just like way more palatable now. I don't need spell components, right? Because I'm a Draconic Incarnation. Yeah, buddy, get him out of here. Have a note, but not the green border. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they had the regular border, but they could put a music note on it, I think that'd be great. Charisma. Okay, I want to take Burst of Glacial Wrath, because Burst of Glacial Wrath is Burst of Glacial Wrath, which is Burst of Glacial Wrath. But do I need Burst of Glacial Wrath and Masshold Monster? It is Burst of Glacial Wrath, but I also need to make sure I'm taking Wellspring of Power. But Burst of Glacial Wrath is Burst of Glacial Wrath, which is Burst of Glacial Wrath. You guys know what I'm saying? I think we take Burst of Glacial Wrath. You know? It's not Eldritch Blast, but it's really, really good. I'm gonna slap that here.
And outright war among the ruins.
See ya. That ups Eldritch Blast. I can't. I already have everything. I have Evocation and Enchant at the moment. So we kind of have both. I'm probably going to do a lesser reincarnation later. But yeah, I'm at 21 Evocation and my Enchant is... Where's Enchant? 11. Classic. All right. Lod Chain. 25. R1. A web. Nope. Harbor. I have to do this. It's all the way down here, isn't it? Lod. All right, let's go, Lod. What? Oh, I already did this quest. I did this on Heroics. Amazing. I can't join in a raid group. Convert to party. All Definitely burst glacially. Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance.
Stay near
An
me.
irritated scowl on his face.
Anyway, we'll see how it goes. Virtual Glacial Wrath is really, really good. It's also a very fast spell as well, which is nice. It's significantly faster than Mass Hold Monster. So I don't have any bonuses to enchantment as of right now. Like, I didn't take any enchantment effects, so I might be able to just drop enchantment entirely and then not use Mass Hold Monster. Because originally I was like, oh, I could take spell specialty enchantment, but maybe I don't use that at all. Good man, that Nomon. Yeah, stand-up guy. A pillar of the community. 2 saving throws? My DC is 74. What do you mean there were 2 saving throws? That's some 20s. What are you gonna do, man? What are those 20s?
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
Yeah, unfortunately, enhancing Eldritch Blast with spells is not with extra feats. It's only something you can do sometimes. We can't do it all the time.
The path leads down.
Fortitude save? That's true. It is a fortitude save. The DC is going to get a lot higher. I should be able to get the DC up to like 130-ish, somewhere in there, but yeah.
The clink and creak of hardened steel echoes from the corridor.
Good school, character level scaling, and base cast speed. There's a lot of factors. The form also matters a lot. So like, there are some spells that just have bad forms, so you don't use them as often. As much as I love Cone of Cold, Ball Lightning and Blade Blast Fireball are ball spells, which means they're just more versatile. So they're gonna hit things a lot more often. Anything that can be ground targeted is usually quite good. That's kind of the way you wanna angle that. However, there may be more of them. I love how that voice line plays a second time. It's funny. And then also the base damage is relevant. Yeah. Well, it's just physically like the shape, like where it goes, you know? Like if the spell isn't going to line up well, you can also run into problems, so. Take care, Okami. Enjoy your sleep. And then as far as like, yeah, spell school, generally the only damage spells are conjuration and evocation spells. There are a couple transmutation damage spells and a couple necromancy damage spells, but those ones are pretty much just bad because necromancy spells are resisted by almost every monster in the entire game because there's a lot of constructs and undead and other goofy nonsense that just ignores negative.
Is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue?
And hurry in.
Now, give
yourselves, my children.
Give to the glory of our cause.
We should get a moat in here, but we might not. Cost might be too short.
Minions kill this filth.
Nomon doesn't even make it to the stairs. What a jump. We might not get a moat. So we'll see. Oh, a lot of times when it comes to the Candace Crystal quest, it's as long as you have a hireling, you should be fine now. If you just summon the Byron Scout Sword hireling, it will solo the Candace Crystal entirely for you because they can't break it before they die to the hireling. Servants. All right, now we update the LFM. Update LFM. Yeah, a lot of people are excited about the Bottle of Mist. I personally don't care that much, but some people are very excited about it.
Entered the nether realm of Kyber.
And we get the Reaper Mythic bonus. So the official response from the developers is that loot boosts do not increase the odds that you get Reaper Mythic bonus, but anecdotal evidence from players and player gathered data indicates that it does. I don't know the answer. But what I do know is that when they do like a 20 loot boost and you start running R10s, you get more items. So with loot bonuses, like the Mythic and the Reaper. So is it a thing? Is it not a thing? I don't know the answer to that.
Remains lie in front of a sealed stone door on the far side of the room.
I wish I had a good answer, but I do not.
Hot, stale air blows into the chamber.
Breeze, everybody. I guess the one downside to Burst of Glacial Wrath is that it's a 10-second cooldown, but it's pretty good. It's instant. Maybe we do just use Burst of Glacial Wrath, and I don't need to worry about having anything else. It gives me all the crowd control I can need. So then what do I do for an Epic Strike? Do I even use an Epic Strike? Maybe I don't use an Epic Strike. There's no real utility. Or I use the Unyielding Sentinel Epic Strike. Then I need Unyielding Sentinel. That doesn't seem good. Yeah, I'm still figuring it out. Someday I will learn what I'm trying to do. Healing Pillar. Yeah, Healing Pillar is an option for sure. I was tempted to go with Healing Pillar. Another option is the Freeze from Magus the Eclipse is an option. Light Pillar is also not bad because Light Pillar gives what do you call it? A knockdown effect, which works on everything. I believe the Light Pillar knockdown works on Reapers.
Whoever lives here must be somewhere deeper in Kyber.
Oh, I got a moat. Nice. Moat Strim. Just gonna start killing it. Yeah, so I need some I need to think about it. Why are people mad at the sales? I don't know. I think some people want sales in the DDO store, but the Black Friday sales have traditionally always been DDO market sales, and then the winter sales, like the December Christmas sort of sales stuff, that is the stuff that is more oriented towards DDO store things. What? Oh, I was clicked on that person, so it didn't activate. Whoops. Let me try again. Because it gave me the blocked. There we go. Now it's going to go. Perfect. But yeah, other than that, I have no idea. Saying he's canceling VIP over it? I mean, that's fine.
This magic barrier is different.
Again, I don't know. I mean, did they say why? What they're mad about? And my first mode on my hardcore tune in Elite Korthos? You can do it. I believe in you, Chris. I don't believe in a lot of things, but I do believe you can beat this thing. You're kind of weak for veterans. Like the Black Friday sales, but they're like the same Black Friday sales we've always gotten. Posting an LFM. It's so funny. Anyway, as I said, I think people are allowed to voice their displeasure. So if you are frustrated with the sales and you wish it was better, feel free to voice your frustration. I don't have an opinion on that in terms of like whether the sales are good or bad. I'm not buying anything anyway. I already have all the stuff, so I don't really care. But I guess the always question that makes it difficult is people are really quick to go like, I dislike this thing. And then when you ask them what do they dislike about it, people really struggle to find answers to that question. It's a very common thing. Not saying that their grievances aren't real or legitimate, but it's more so just like, you're like, okay, give me some insight into your situation. It's like, no. Yeah, the classic read my mind. If you're ever talking to somebody or you have a relationship with somebody, like a friend or a coworker or a partner, and they have an expectation that you need to read their mind all the time, explain to them the value and importance of communication and how appreciated it is when you don't have to read somebody's mind. Obviously, if somebody sets an expectation and you don't follow those expectations, it's understandable if somebody is disappointed in you, or this is a negative situation, but learn how to communicate better and more effectively, and your life will be better. Can confirm. It's a really, really good skill to have, you guys. I remember when I was a kid, I watched, oh no, Wax was slain by a node-borne fire elemental. Ooh, TOEE in hardcore. Now there's an idea. Now we're cooking with gasoline. What was I gonna say? When I was a kid, I used to watch this Disney Channel TV show called The Weekenders, and it was a cartoon about these 4 kids who hung out on the weekend. I know, huge surprise. But the general premise is that one character has something happen and they don't know how to handle the situation. Usually it's an interpersonal problem or something that goes on, and then they go through most of the episode trying to figure out what to do, and they come up with all these solutions. And then they talk to the one kid's mom, and the mom just goes, "Did you talk to them about it?" And they're like, "No, I didn't talk to this person because I just assumed this or I assumed that." And the answer to almost every problem is, yeah, just talk to them about it. Just learn to communicate well. It'll serve you well. I learned the lesson a long time ago.
The spinner of shadow struggles against her weakening bonds.
Says find out which VIP was worth more. I agree. I have been a fervent opponent of the VIP loyalty program. I think this sucks and is bad. And the only reason that I don't cancel my VIP is because the VIP gives me a 10% XP boost all the time. It gives me a movement speed boost in town. I don't have to ever buy any of the things that come out because it's just included in VIP. And I'm already subscribed until 2027 anyway.
Overlord glares down at you with contempt.
The stink of Eberron is on you mortals. I will turn my attention to your world.
Great axe to bastard sword orb wielding. Hell yeah.
Now, it pleases me to let you live.
Hey, yeah, and the skip on sagas from VIP is great.
Survive.
I am never running Belly of the Beast ever again.
One of the Rakshasas growls.
And you can't make me.
We will report your glorious release to the world. Now let us leave this place. You must help us release the other demon overlords.
Yep, it's saying it didn't happen. Sorry. Belly of the Beast? Sorry.
Now that I
0.
am free,
L.
I have no need for the other overlords, or for you tedious lords of dust. Not when she awaits me.
Your damage protect dodge, but my stage is so high I saved and didn't take a single point of damage. Whoa, dude. Watch out for this guy tearing it up.
And scuttles back into the darkness.
We are not worthy to walk in your presence.
You slip as the Silver Flame Guardian speaks.
Hold, demon. You have not
Belly of the
escaped yet.
Least.
Some of the flame still burns here.
Yeah, well, the main issue with Belly of the Beast is that the acid belly part, they upped the acid damage on the stomach, and now it's like murderous. If you don't have like 100 MRR and acid resist, you die so fast in that quest now.
Essence of the silver flame that holds her here. If you can light the wards again, she will be imprisoned once more.
73 remnants, what the hell?
She returns.
Hey Stream, I'm spending my afternoon farming golden greaves on my hardcore character. Please use your streamer powers and have the devs up the drop rate. No problem. Hold on.
You must have learned something of my ways from our time together.
I'm gonna use my streamer powers here. I can't affect the devs, but I can look at the
The
results.
voice of the Silver Flame whispers in
Hold
your
on, I'm
mind.
getting a signal.
Many spiders have burrowed underground.
Alright. After doing a thorough investigation, I can sense
Hurt her.
that you'll get the golden greaves at drop 58. Drop 58, you're gonna get the golden greaves. There you go. I just got it for you. Oops.
Spiders crawl out of
So
their
only
hiding places
58 more
in
pulls,
response
or
to
48 more
demon's
pulls, or however many you need. That's it. You're basically there, so They really up the health on these moats, huh?
Once more, the demon's voice echoes from the shadows above.
Who are the best Warlock to mix with Dragonlord for a melee two-handed fighting? Celestial. Boom. I'm almost there. 1320. I'm gonna get my first moat done soon. Maybe today. Yeah, Celestial is the melee pact. You posted your picture of your hardcore character? Let me see. Stream pics. Is this good for hardcore? Average raid pug threat stance user? True. Average raid pug threat stance user. 36 at level 4. Did you farm out new gear from the Night Brigade to slap on a whole bunch of stats so you could ever go through it? Oh, you can't have crafted? I see. Yeah, because it's like you need Night Brigade for a lot of the stats here.
A feeling of dread overwhelms you, as if darkness has entered your very
This guy be
soul.
farming.
The spinner of shadows.
I gotta say,
has returned
36 on a
to
first lifer. And did you did not +8 tome? Did you? Did you +8 tome? You have a 12 charisma, which is really sus. Starting with an 8, you get +2 from ship and +2 from tome at level 4. That's sus. Use some of your raid tomes. Oh, I see. I see. I'm feeling sussed, man. I can taste the sus. Yeah, because you can get +6 strength from the stance.
I am free, and I call to you.
From the defensive stance, and then you've got you can get +6, I think, from another item from the Night Brigade stuff, so that's 12. And then you start with a 20 on a Dampier, so 20 plus 12 is 32, +2 from ship, +2 from
the
tomes,
spinner of
36.
shadows decides to change tactics.
Arise, my spiders. Destroy
So yes,
the
that's pretty doable.
garden. Without it, the mortals are lost.
Level 4 charisma goggles? Yo, we ain't got no charisma goggles. Oh, we're supposed to defend the Flame Guardian. I didn't do that. Hey, so with the Quick Cutter changes, do you recommend any changes in Epic Destinies for Paladin? No. Quick Cutter is still insanely good. If anyone tells you that Quick Cutter is no longer good anymore, they're lying to you. Is Quick Cutter the best in all situations? No. It is no longer the best in all situations. But is it still really, really, really good? Yes. It is still really, really, really good. And if you go deeper for the increased dot damage, on my Vanguard Paladin, I do. On my personal build, if you're talking about the beginner Paladin, I have to rework the builds.
Again safe. Time for you to finish relighting the wards.
Yeah, true. They play DDO on the
Chuckles
forums.
in the shadows.
Oh, what computer do you have to play DDO? Yeah, actually, I play DDO on my phone. Oh, you play DDO on your phone? That's crazy. Yeah, I can log into the forums from anywhere. Quick Cutter was defending the flame. True. play DDO on my Xbox One. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, the Xbox One has a web browser. It allows me to post on the forums. Good times. Where'd the spider go? Did it go in the lava? For AoE just leveling worth? Yeah, I like the Shadow Dancer Epic Strike actually a lot. I found. I like it in a lot of different character builds. The doubling up of sneak attack dice is really good if you have any amount of sneak attack dice, and the AoE is also nice. I don't think we'll ever get a console port of DDO, but it would be neat if we did. It'd be neat if we did. Yeah. Also, it might seem weird that, you know, I don't have a lot of positive things to say about the DDO forums. So you might be like, oh man, Strim, you say all these things about the forums all the time. You know, it's not good to have that type of antagonistic relationship. And you're right. It is not good to have that type of antagonistic relationship with some portion of the DDO player base. But you have to understand is that, number one, a good chunk of what people post on the forums is just wrong. And number two, I've had an antagonistic relationship with the forums for a while, but it really got kicked into high gear when a skill got nerfed like years beforehand. It wasn't years, like a year before something happened. And then when the game servers went down, a bunch of people, because the game was down and no one could play it, made the claim that I was doxing users and made a bunch of false claims about my character under the guise that I got their favorite button nerfed, to the point where multiple forum threads had to be closed, and some people did get forum banned because I didn't dox anybody, but you know, making claims is like that is not good. So yeah. Can I open the LFM? Oh, like to let more people in? Oh yeah, I forgot that somebody left my group. Yeah, I can.
Booms from inside the breach.
There you are, sister. Did you collect the dragon shards as I commanded?
I have, replies the spinner of shadows.
I don't think we have a nerfs command.
The drow brought them to me, just as you said they would. What should I do with these irritating
Most phones can probably play DDO, yeah, probably.
Leave them.
Be hard to control.
The demon web will soon swallow.
Is the robot not working at all anymore? Oh good, it's just not working at all. That's sick.
There is much to do.
Sick. Oh well, someday I'll fix it. I flickered it, I did everything I'm supposed to do.
Fades away. You suddenly find yourself outside the prison, standing before the silver flame guardian.
Yep. It's good. Yep, I will open up the LFM for the next quest. Yeah. You know, Cogsucker glad it. Cogsucker? Is that what we're saying now? Beyond the Rift. But yeah, so I don't mind when people do like the shit posting of the Strim nerf Sonic Blast nonsense. Because whatever, funny memes, have your fun, do what you want. But when people try to get me deplatformed by making up lies, and then other people join in, and so many people join in and don't think critically of it, that they have to get banned, I have an antagonistic relationship with that place now. Why is Clueless a pumpkin? It's a Halloween emote, and they just haven't been updated. Much like I have to get a new robot that actually responds, Cruiser has to update the Clueless emote.
A voice in the distance calls to you. Take heed, friend. You're a stranger here, I'm thinking. What brings ye into the demon web?
Clanker and Clipper, I don't know where society is
come
going.
through the rift that she made. The rift to the other world. Perhaps ye have come to mend it.
We'll go advocating for LLMs on the DDO forums. Yeah.
This, but it will not be easy.
Yeah.
Come with me.
Reading the Wind, if it also gives the buffs to monsters. For hardcore, probably. The only time it's not worthy, it's going to be worth it because you're only going to get one stack on each monsters at one point. Oh yeah, for those of you that don't know, there is a bug in the game right now. Read in the Wind applies Battle Guard to your opponents. So they're only going to get one stack, so you might as well just use it because they're going to die.
'Twas only possible for me to come here because
I've definitely gotten confused,
when the rift opened.
And I don't have the conversation every day because it gets tiring. But I will say, it is confusing the number of people that have it this, like they can say out of one side of their mouth that, you know, game designers are getting lazy and games are getting worse and they want games to be better and higher quality. And on the other side of their mouth also say the idea that, like, oh, we should incorporate more LLMs and AI into games to make them better, which is just an amazing amount of cognitive dissonance.
And so are you, I suspect.
Something I wish I could channel, but I cannot.
I sense that she has dropped a
Talking out their necks. Is that the term?
The sister, most like. I must leave while I can.
I won with my Wolfforge when I was level 3 and got eaten by the dogs. Oh, dude, the dogs are so dangerous. They each bite for 15 to 20 damage and they get you. They get you real fast. Do not mess around with the dogs.
Elminster departs.
That one still gets me sometimes. I believe the correct term refers to the other end of the body. Oh, talking out their feet. Yeah.
The spinner of
Attunement with on weapons and shields. Yep. Yeah, that bug's been there since Lamornia launched. If you ever want to skip the leveling process entirely, go craft the not Dolorous Acid. Is it Dolorous Acid? Anyway, go craft that and you're all set. It's so inherently political. It is currently, yes. Like I said, if I was running the DDO forums, I would run it a little bit differently, which is I would ban so many people so fast. Oh, yeah. That'd be good. That'd be a good feeling. Just flex the old fingers and boom, 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 boom. Take them all down.
Far away in the center of the demon web is a
it's the legendary one, but you can get it at heroic, which is good. Yo, what's up, Damonson? How's your day going today? Are you well?
A spider hatchery lies empty.
What is going on? Somebody's burning their engine out in the parking lot outside. Ooh, 17 on the hardcore paladin. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. I haven't started my hardcore journey yet because I think I'm going to restart the solo guided playthrough with it instead. So we'll be doing that probably with Yardy on the hardcore. Every forum post costs $1, so you can say whatever you want. That's a really bad idea. Also, that's basically just Twitter.
On a distant shard of the demon web, Loth greets the spitter of shadows.
Moat. I'm so far behind. Ho ho ho. This is another problem with the moats, where if you're like basically not with your party, there's no real ways for everybody to get access to all of the moats, which is unfortunate.
Let go of your physical form and join me. Become greater than you ever were. Become one with Lord.
Yeah, rust monsters are insanely dangerous in the other levels.
Loth vanishes with a piercing burst of magical energy, and for an instant you stand transfixed by the strange figure. Then a sudden onslaught of the Spider Queen's servants snaps you back to the situation at hand.
Eventually this thing is going to die. Someday. And someone would be like, damn, Shrim, this damage seems kind of bad. Yeah, I need more scaling. We'll get there. Yeah, but then they come back every once in a while. So you gotta be careful. They'll sneak up on you.
You have no way of knowing what strange new world it leads to. You find yourself in a vast cavern of stone deep below the surface. If you want to find Elminster, you must first make your escape from the vastness of the Underdark.
By the Harpy spawn and House of Death Undone. Ooh, yeah. Fortunately for me, like, I'm not worried about the defense portion of it, like staying alive. That's an easy solve. Worse than Scath and Epics. It just has a lot of health. I don't know if all of them have that much health, but man, 60,000 life is like more than the final boss. And so having to basically fight an extra final boss every dungeon, if you don't have a lot of single target, it's going to get tedious. That's my only worry about doing the solo guided playthrough, is how tedious it's going to get. Oh yeah, true. I am immune to everything because I'm undead. I didn't even think about that. Nice. Yeah. Because I just remember doing most of it at Legendary, and you just ignored them. Any metamagic effect of the Eldritch Aura? No. Metamagic effects do not affect the Eldritch Aura. Dark Apostate? No. I'm a Dark Bargainer, a Dampier, so I can turn myself undead. Because Dampiers get the ability to turn themselves undead at their tree, called the Embrace Death.
Don't look anything like the drow you've encountered back on Eberron.
Oh, I forgot to ping Chris the Miss, but Mr. Chris wanted to know if Crushing Dread still does not a d6 plus 8, and the answer is yes, it still does not do a d6 plus 8. I don't know how much damage this does, but it ain't a d6 plus 8, I'll tell you that much.
3 drow scouts are talking on the ledge above. Perhaps they can lead you up to the surface.
It's much lower. It's at best a d6 plus 4.
A magical portal lies ahead. If the scouts are right, it will take you closer to the surface.
Which honestly sounds appropriate. I think it's probably the actual amount of damage it does. Oh yeah, we have somebody disabling traps. Nice. That's not cool. It's not a great ability, but just in general, I wanted to investigate, and yeah, it does not look good. The Crushing Dread is not good. Man, 74 on the Glacial Rat. That's crazy. So maybe you don't need enchantment at all. No enchantment, just evocation. Maybe that's the play. No enchantment, just evocation. This is one of the reasons why, like, I play the characters before I write any builds for them, because I need time to do science and to stress test some stuff.
A small but well-guarded drow outpost lies up ahead.
You gotta do some science, man. Also, I did not go T5 Soul Eater because I wanted to test out, since you get the plus 2d8 to Eldritch Blast here, as well as the Eldritch Ball. Eldritch Ball is not as good as Eldritch Wave. It has a 2 second faster cooldown, but it also does 2/3 of the damage. So cooldown to cooldown, especially if you have large stacks, it's pretty comparable. The downside is I lose out on the 3% crit, but 3% crit isn't that necessary. And the upside is that eventually I'm going to swap out Hypnotism for Night Shield, and I'll be able to get cap on physical and magical resistance rating really easily from You've Got My Back, which is nice. It's not that bad. It's better than Hellball, which, you know what, is a really low bar to clear, but it is in fact better than Hellball. Yeah, Tainted Scholar Capstone is the best option because of this spell crit damage. So we have to do that. Look, sometimes the hell balls, you know? Sometimes the hell balls. All right. Oh, could be a card. It's not. Okay. Next is Druid's Deep Chain. Also, what's up, Balanian? How you doing? Thank you. I don't know what my hair looks like. It's fresh out of the shower. Where's Druid's Deep? That's Evening Star? Evening Star. Outbreak. 27. And also I have more points to spend. Points to spend. I only put 1 point into Reaper Power. I thought I put more than that. I probably want spell DCs more than anything else. We're gonna go spell DCs. 1 point here. Point. Okay, so that's good. And where am I going? Outbreak. Ah, good. I'm like walking through town as I'm spending my points, which is not what I should be doing. I should be looking where I'm going when walking, but what are you gonna do? Oh, nice. Okay, so that's good. That's good. All is well. Let's go and get that ability. Enhancement tree. Reaper Potency plus 3 spell DCs. And I can use that 8 times for some extra spell DCs. The spell cost reduction is sometimes good, but yeah, it's not super necessary. Yeah. Invite. Share. Welcome. Oh my god. Straight out of bed. Look. Yeah. I was out. 1 second. Here we go. Let's go here. So I'm checking some things. But no, I was out this morning doing a what do you call it? Job fair thing. So I had to shower afterwards, and then I was like, time to stream, and I now have my hair clean and I feel clean. I also put on like comfy pajamas and stuff, and I'm feeling pretty good. People don't really know. Yeah, it hits twice. It doesn't say it hits twice, but it does hit twice. Yeah. Yes, Read in the Wind does buff monsters. It's like, for example, see this guy? So we hit him, and then Eldritch Ball actually hits twice, so it's pretty good. Another downside of this character is I kind of do have to open with Stricken and Consume on whatever enemy I fight, which I don't love, but it kind of is what it is. There's just a way around that. Well, he's the first target twice. And that's fair. I didn't grab the key. Did somebody get the key? I didn't get the key. I'm going to get the key. Whee! Outbreak. The first one. Alch and multi-island, everything dies. Listen, we can't just play Alchemist all the time. Sometimes we have to not play Alchemist. So that way Alchemist feels special. So when we do play it, it feels really good. No longer micros or waves. Now the door opens and that's it. Damn. Welcome. Oh.
He seems to be in an advanced state. Strong.
What was I gonna say? Unrelated, or sort of semi-related to the microwave. Is I was watching a Styro Pyro video about an invention he made called the macrowave, which is a microwave that is like 1,000 times stronger than a regular microwave. Great YouTube video if you need something to watch. Oh, can I freeze this guy? Yeah, I can. He saved? What the? This with the feats for casting at +3 DC would skill focus into him for Ravager be worthwhile? Probably not. I mean, it depends on what Intimidate you can actually get to. So that's really what's going to matter more than anything else, is how high you can actually get your Intimidate up to. If you have like a little bit of charisma and proper Intimidate items, getting over 100 is actually not that challenging. And if you want to get even higher skills, there's now the cheat way to get skills, which is the Dark Gift, as you're able to get the Echoing Soul for a whole bunch of skill points. So like right now, my Warlock, my Intimidate is, let me show it off here. Intimidate is 85. So getting the extra Intimidate is actually not too bad, since the Echoing Soul gives you +20 to your skills, which is effectively +20 to the DC of the skill. And you can't complain about that. But yeah. The only kind of nice thing about when the microwave breaks is that microwaves are relatively cheap and available. If you go to any thrift store, there'll probably be a couple just sitting there for like 10 to 20 bucks. That's how I got my first microwave. I went to the thrift store and it was like 20 bucks. I was watching I was watching a YouTube video. It was with Mark Rober and a few other people, and they were basically talking about like innovations in terms of like standard household technology. And they were talking about how like one of the reasons why there aren't a lot of like microwave innovations, why you don't have like microwaves with actually good and crazy features all the time, is because apparently the margins on microwaves are really, really slim, because most people don't want to pay more than the bare minimum. So there aren't a lot of like new features on Fandangle microwaves, because selling a microwave for more than like 30 to 40 bucks is really, really hard. How do you have Death Aura? Is that extra Warlock spells? Yes. So every single Warlock pact will have their own unique spell list. So as a Dark Bargainer, I get to add the several negative spells to my list. Whereas, let's say you play Fiend Warlock, for example, you get like Fire Shield and other fire-themed spells. So it's going to depend on which Warlock pact you pick, which changes up exactly which spells you have available to you. Every Warlock gets to pick 2 spells per level, but then you get 1 extra spell for your pact. If you go into the Warlock page on the DDO Wiki, you can see all the pacts, and they actually show you which spells they each get on different levels.
Notice of the disturbance, but does not seem pleased. Well met. I had grown weary of not your indeed.
Yeah, Great Old One gets knocked, which is good. I'll take it. I like having knock on my characters. Big fan. What other features could there be? Well, exactly, that's just it, right? Like, you think like, oh, you know, it'd be nice if you could have like, I don't know, a microwave that does like, you know, different you know, a lot of built-in settings. Imagine if it was like programmable, or like where you could like hook it up and get like specific timings. If you could hook it up to the internet, if you could do anything, any feature you can think of, you're like, but it's a microwave, and it would take time to engineer it. Where's the Dryad? Oh, moat on chests. I'm not paying attention. Moat on chests. Boop. Boop. If only I was paying attention. Reading text is hard. A microwave and a toaster at the same time? Hell yeah. Kitchen appliances have internet functionality? Yeah, dude. How else am I going to be able to check the standing of my fantasy football team on my microwave if it isn't connected to the internet? lots of players like knockers on the character. Yeah, some people do. Not really much of an option in DDO. I wonder if there are people that don't play DDO because there is not a lot of sex appeal in the character design. There is sex appeal in the character design. Again, in just the general shape of pretty much all of the female character models. Just the general shape, obviously. But pretty much every single armor set that is added to the game is designed as an armor set. That hasn't always been the case. There has been certain circumstances where armor sets were not designed that way. One of the greatest examples is the green dragon scale, which on male characters looks like green dragon scale, and on female characters is like there's just skin showing everywhere, which again was designed right around the time of that's Menace of the Underdark right there. Menace of the Underdark was the time where everything was still directly owned and operated by Turbine, which was owned and operated by Warner Brothers at the time, and so you had a lot of corporate interest and corporate say on things, so it's not a huge surprise, but yeah. Yeah, a little smarts bed thing and added to service that handled subscriptions to the beds just made themselves unusable. Yeah. The feature's cool, isn't it? Is that why people like that cosmetic? Yeah, there's a few armors in the game that can show a reasonable amount of skin, but again, only a few armors, not that many. Starting zone is bland. Yeah, for the most part. Korthos Island is kind of like a tropical island that's covered in snow and ice. It doesn't quite hit the same. The closest that they give you is the epic chase scene at the end, but yeah, for the most part, the area design hasn't been updated. In Korthos was the free-to-play, so how long has that been? 15 years? Something like that, 16 years? It's been quite a while since they've updated the server zone. Hopefully they do someday. Oh yeah, and the gray leathers. That's a perfect example. Where for some reason it's just a... yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking with that one. Ladrins are hot. Hell yeah, dude. They need more cute cosmetics for female characters, though. That isn't Slutmog. Again, well, we don't really have any. Most armor pieces that are designed for the game are designed to look very similar, especially now, are designed to look very similar on the male and female characters. As I mentioned before, DDO doesn't really fall into like the kind of sex appeal market that a lot of other games fall into. They just don't really do that as much. Like you either get like directly functional armor pieces in terms of like things that look like armor, or you get like cosmetic outfits that are designed to have a theme. Like for example, I am wearing the Ravenloft Vampire Hunter outfit, and the Vampire Hunter outfit isn't like the best armor wise because there's no plates on here, there's nothing like that. It's clearly just like clothing. I just look like I stepped out of Bloodborne, but you know, it looks good. It's cool.
He has gone to Druid's Deep. With that, the last of light passes from her eyes. Her words linger dark.
Yeah, I am kind of curious as to how many people go like, man, I'm trying to play this MMORPG, but I can't stare at my character, so in the same way I want to, so I gotta play something else. Oh, Korthos has actually changed entirely. Mike, Korthos has changed a lot. Not just the visuals. In the Caneth Crystal, you can actually, it can take more hits than it used to be able to. Are very revealing? Yeah, the green dragon armor is another perfect example. Although, to be fair, it's still pretty revealing on the male characters. Just not quite the same. Oh. Did somebody die inside Thorn and Paw? There we go. Where are my sliders at? Yeah, exactly.
You are near to Druid's deep.
Yeah, can you even have an MMORPG if I don't have a boob slider in my video game?
Be a wolf, a fish, and a bear to find the way.
Goblins being added to DDO is not a crazy thing, mainly because, for those of you that don't know much about Eberron, but goblins are a major force in terms of like just economic and world power. The Dakani Empire is, is a big important part of the story. Yeah, they're a key race. Yeah, so I will assume that at some point we will probably get hobgoblins, but we'll see. So aren't goblins playable? Well, we got goblins with Sharn, and also I don't know. Ask the devs. NPCs, even though Morty had cool floppy hats and bonnets. Yep. PG-13 game, it can't be like Baldur's Gate 3. It's funny. Listen, DDO's 20th anniversary is coming up next year, so I assume that we will probably get something. Probably get some cool updates with the 20th anniversary, but I don't know.
The roots blocking your way.
I don't know what they're gonna do.
In the depths
20th anniversary, man.
A tunnel is just barely visible. Perhaps this is what the riddle meant by being a fish.
Oh, the moat fell in the water. Oh my lord. It's really funny. These characters. Well, I think it'd be interesting if Imagine Trolls, if they got hit by fire or acid damage as a player race, you couldn't heal them even with magic for a short time. Stack the Radiance or override the other one depending on the stance. So if, for example, you have this one, so like Underdark Blast, this overrides it. So it does evil instead of force. So it changes it entirely. So force spell power doesn't work, and Radiance spell power now takes over. This is not like Path of Exile, where if you do a damage conversion, you get to add both of them. If you convert one thing to another, it's like Path of Exile 2, where it converts everything. So it no longer benefits from the original source. Move to the loot boost. Anytime, Rep Fan, anytime. Yo, what's up, Hunger Max? How you doing? Is there how much focus moved away from Eberron? No, we still get a lot of Eberron content. The Vecna Unleashed entire storyline is based around Eberron content. I can see us getting more of them. Exactly, but if you go back to piercing, then it's force spell power. Yeah.
Second stalwart has fallen. You are now free.
Yep. No, you're good. Yeah, it's a the damage effects and conversion effects in DDO are not the simplest, but the long and short of it is that your spell effects or anything you have will scale off of the thing that it says it is. 99% of the time, there's like 3 exceptions in this game. Spill the bad stuff uses positive no matter which damage type it deals, and then the cleric conversions use whatever spell power is higher, and I think that's pretty much it. Everything else is just, it does what it says it does.
You have no place in my forest. You will die.
You will die. I love watching the ball is so slow for some reason, but it's very satisfying to watch it go through the air and just be like, boop, and just slap them and do a bunch of damage. Have you done a knife dagger cleric build? So Vistani favorite soul is a huge favorite build of mine. I'm a big fan of 18 favorite soul 2 monk Vistani knife fighter. It's powerful, it's fast, really tanky, good damage, as well as a lot of healing. So big fan of that. Cleric exactly? No, I've not done a cleric, unfortunately. I don't think I've ever played Vistani cleric. Did you get yourself anything from the store with these discounts? No, I have not. The problem is I own everything because I've been playing this game for 1,000 years. All right, we're gonna be jumping in and jumping over and doing some raids here. So we're gonna be doing some raids. We're gonna get some raids done. Do some raids. I'm gonna show you guys my paladin build on the raid. Warning, I don't know how to do the new raid, so we're gonna figure that out. Where's my voice? I have not done it yet. So we will see how that goes. Yo. It's raid time. There you go. Kind of easy, even on R1. Yeah, I can see that. All right. Dude, look at the paladins. Look at the paladins. That's so funny. I love that. That's awesome. Yep. Tip of the raid: when you see a boss rearing up to spin, get ready to request a res. Dude, request a res. I'm res guy. I got Beckon Divinity. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Look at Beckon Divinity, man. We're gonna be beckoning the hell out of some divinity. Oh, Relentless. Where is the raid? Is it in town? It's in town? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Because I'm like, I have no clue. All right. Upstairs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see. In the corner. Yep. Thank you, team. And I'm going to do something extremely important. Whenever you're preparing for a raid, you got to make sure your stats are aligned. And one of the most important stats is checking your bladder fullness stat. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I shall return. Here, gawk at my paladin stats. Here you go. Here's my paladin stats. Gawk. This is the setup. This is the current setup. I did redo the Fury of the Wild Tree. I'll be right back. I made it back. Kill the helmed horror to get back out. Check. Oh, right. We did do it on Lemania. I forgot. My brain is small. Anyways. Okay, so just go over. So I am still using Quick Cutter on this build because Quick Cutter is too good. So I have Spirit of the Beast as well as Primal Force. So we have that as well. So that way I'm using the quick cutter just because it's good enough, and it really hits some of the AoE. However, in the future, I may swap this out for Fate Singer, because the Epic Strike is good, and it also gives me some extra utility in terms of like some of the buffing that I can bring, assuming you don't have a Bard. So getting the extra stats are quite good. So again, that is an option. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about that, but Fear of the Wild is still currently in the mix for now. But again, Bard is on the table, or not Bard, Fate Singer is on the table. That's something I might do, just because I have a lot of strike through, so I can still hit multiple targets. So we can see with that. So yeah, HP is low. Yeah, I'm missing. I don't think I have a con item. Am I missing a con effect? Missing something con related. Do I not have I have Insightful Con. I don't have Constitution, so that's why. Yeah, I don't have a con item yet. I crafted one of my items wrong, so I forgot to do that. Unfortunately for me, I was supposed to put con on where is it? On this, on my Heart of Hydra. I was supposed to put con here, and I accidentally put Insightful Strength because I was kind of spacing out. So I don't have con yet. I could go get a con augment, but why when I could just get con later? So yeah. Anyways, I am relatively tanky regardless, because I just have so much physical and magical resistance rating, and then a lot of extra healing, which is nice. Plus the shield is just not too bad. Means I don't really take anything from my defense, because my saves end up getting really high. So in combat, I get around 300 physical and 240 magical resistance rating. So we'll see. Oh shit, it's the orange monarch wings. Nice. They do look like, I don't know what character you want to put them together with, but they do look pretty good. Yeah, I have no idea. It's neato, man. Yeah, also, I don't have any past lives that are relevant for this character. Like, I don't have the primal past lives. I only have the 3 for ancient power, so I'm missing out on some life from that as well. What is this? What am I being given? A con augment? No. It's if I die, I die. It's important. Sometimes you have to feel the character. This is also good for stress testing. You know, I get to really get a sense of how my health feels, right? This is important. You gotta put it through the ringer. What are the breakpoints? How much damage can I take? It's important. It's very important. You gotta really get a sense for how it's gonna happen. And you guys might be like, Strim, aren't you just coping? It sounds like you're coping right now. Shh. Jazz Gears removed 29 benchmark? Yeah. The Warlock gearing is going to be a very annoying, very long, tedious process. So we're going to see how that goes. But yeah. Yeah, getting more health, getting more HP is probably a good idea. I think I get what? False Life and then Profane Life Force here. I have Vitality Augment. I have Profane All Stats. I think I have Artifact All Stats. Oh yeah, from this I have the Profane All Ability scores here. We're getting there. All right, Relentless. R1? Hell yeah, dude. Former Dragon Cult base? Hell yeah. Like I said, I only did this on the preview, so this is going to be my first time actually going into Relentless. Do I remember anything? All I remember is that there's the mana drain, and I don't remember how to get rid of the mana drain, but it drains your mana to 0. Also, I didn't go and get potions yet. I wanted to buy potions for this character. We'll get potions later. It's not bad though, because if I get a couple more stats, I can get my charisma up. Also, I have to change out my filigrees. I forgot. Prowess still doesn't work with the Vanguard action boosts, so I kind of want to get Shatter Device instead. Oh, just don't overlap 2 colors of squares? Check. Okay, that's easy. So that's going to be the play. Oh yeah, and we have a bard. Is it a buff bard? No, it's not. Oh, I also swapped out for Improved Sunder. I wasn't using Improved Sunder before, but I swapped it in because I wanted to test out some stuff. This is the new raid that just came out.
You hear cracking and rustling sounds from across the room. Then you realize the wax statues have sprung to life.
Oh my god, everything's dead before I can even get to it. Hilarious.
More wax statues start to move. Their intent on stopping.
Come back. Oh wait, I can charge these guys and knock them down. I gotta remember that my charge is a knockdown now with the shield charge. I was just using it for damage before.
A massive figure looms.
55 million health. Holy moly. It's a problem. I gotta be very mindful about that spin attack, don't I? Okay. So he has a spin attack like that. Oh, I see, I see. How much did that hit me for? He critically hit me for 3,000. All right. Okay, so just gotta figure out how to know that that's gonna happen to me. Oh, he raises his hands up, and that's how you know. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, so what? Basically, don't play melee in this raid. Gotcha.
Perhaps something behind that barrier could aid in defeating the relentless juggernaut. This is the workshop where the wax statues are made. Molten wax.
Check, check.
Wax statues spring from the crate. Though completely expressionless, they seem driven by an invisible hatred.
Somebody photographed him putting his scythe to the left side. Oh, so it's not the raised hand? Don't play melee in any raid. Oh. Smooth mud sticks to you, so I just have to not overlap the colors. He's already dead. Wow, that was fast. I didn't even do anything. Alright, sick. That's easy. We have a lot of DPS, by the way.
Suddenly you hear a voice echo inside your mind. As you reach out to the creature,
nope.
The memory
rushes into it covers the entire screen, dude. What the hell? That's great. So now the shrines get up and they're gonna stomp on you. Okay. No, that's not it. That's just the attack. Oh, so I see it. He does like the charge up. Okay. I'm gonna try to. Oh, get out. Okay, so you can get out as well. So that's not horrible. And he didn't double spin. Okay, which he can do. So we're good here. Also, somebody has an ooze weapon, which is hilarious. I'm not reading chat because I'm currently just really focused. Okay, summoned. It looks like he canceled his spin, which is interesting. So then we want to go and just slam the ads. Okay, and then the range roll just literally in the corner a million miles away is so funny. Also, Swords, welcome back to the stream team. Priest, we're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very good. Welcome.
Another barrier falls. This
Yep.
wing was once the living quarters of the museum staff. More objects
There's a treasure chest. Sick. I'll take some more bleak alternators. Oop. And then that didn't count. Very cool.
But I must find the shrine.
Somebody grabbed a key.
I have my revenge. You find a key.
Did DDO need some soak mechanics? They should have some soak mechanics, yeah.
Made it to the shrine. Frozen half to death, barely able to move.
That'd be a good idea. For those that don't know what a soak mechanic is, it's basically where there's a puddle you have to step in or an area you have to go to absorb some type of effect or mechanic. So as opposed to it being like get out of the meteor, a meteor is going to hit the ground and somebody has to get hit by it. And so you have to have people positioning in interesting ways. DDO doesn't really do a whole lot with positioning generally, I would say. Yeah, Hunter Be Hunted does. Yeah. Just watch the purple underneath your feet. Hey, the last time I did this boss, it had like 70 million hit points. That's not bad. Alright. Power creep is real? Real? Yeah. Again, the power creep is real. Like, we do a lot more damage than we used to do. But also at the same time, I don't know. It's just kind of natural how it goes. Although I will say, doing old raids, man, going back and running like Legendary Lord of Blades or something, it's a wacky feeling to get to take that step backwards. Okay. I will say, I feel pretty good about my damage. It's not like insane. I don't do the most amount of damage, but I feel pretty good about it. Oh yeah.
The recording goes silent, and the wax form of the woman.
Ew, blades, man. What the hell?
Silence fills the room. You suddenly notice an intricately decorated
Okay, don't get cooked by this guy.
A voice once more fills your mind. It seems Johanna.
1, 2, 3. He went for the double. Always wait. Damn it. I got baited. Although, how did you die? You were so far away. Thank you. Do we have to kill the animated scythe? I don't know. Damn. What a raid. Whoa. Oh, sad, you almost got me.
Magic dissipates as well, causing the animated objects to crash to the floor.
All right, we got bleak mementos and nothing. But I got some bleak transformers.
Now the spirits of Walther and Johanna may finally find some peace.
All right, do I want anything out of this raid? I don't think so. The Reaper of Lives, the Sickle. The Bloody End, which is the heavy pick. New heavy pick build. The Cleaving Claw. I think that's it. Nothing magical out here. You can see my start FR playing... My start Fear playing melee in this raid. Your start Fear playing melee in this raid? I don't know what that means, but yeah, look at you. You got the most kills, dude. Congrats. Oh, you just kill trash. Oh, your strat for playing melee and raid. I gotcha. I was also not trying to do a bully. I didn't understand what you were saying. That's why I had to say it twice. I too make the typos. I just didn't connect it quick enough. All right, threats old and new next. Well, thank you guys for teaching me how to do that raid while I was doing it. That was good. I now learned a new skill. Fomorian dies in 10 seconds. Bro, the trick with the Fomorian now is what you try to do is see how far into the negatives you can get him before he phases. The bloody end. The shattering death. The maul. I don't mind threats. There are some elements I don't love about it, like the what is it? The phylactery element, where you have to like force the dragon to like breathe on the phylactery. It can be kind of annoying. Oh yeah, and also the fiery explosion nonsense. Do I have fire absorb? Fire absorb is 39. Yeah. Yeah. That's why you want to have like fire shield. I should probably buy fire shield scrolls. UMD is where? 54. I could buy fire shield scrolls. Marathon is annoying. Yeah, it can be. Especially because you have to send up people around. Well, the trick with the Merilith room is you just have like an alchemist or a warlock, and you just freeze everything. Like if you get the alchemist with the flesh to gold, or you get the warlock with the freeze, and you just lock them in place and they never break free. So yeah. Non hard takes ages. Yeah. I feel very fortunate because at the very least on Thrain, a lot of raids end up like this, where we have some good DPS players in this raid right now. Yeah, I'm gonna probably be using the new items from Relentless, because if I have 2 of them on my Warlock, it allows me to have the Revel in Blood proc, so I can get dripping with piercing as well as 2 other drippings. I'll probably go with like dripping with 2 other elements and try to get as much dripping with X damage on the Warlock, so I can do as much from the blast. I think that's good, but I don't know who they are. But I thought all Europeans knew each other. What do you mean? Isn't it just like Canada where all Canadians know each other? Is it like when drives away from each other? Yeah. Pretty much. Talking to Dorak, and he's just like, yeah, you know, I went to Germany yesterday, you know, 20-minute drive.
All up the mainsail. It's time for a new adventure.
Similar population? That's probably true, yeah. Just a smidge, just a tiny bit, yeah. I will say, obviously, there's that joke of like, oh, my brother lives in Canada. They live in like Kamloops. Do you know them? And I'm like, no, I don't. But that has only ever actually happened to me one time, where somebody hit me with the, oh, I know somebody who lives in X place. It was like Vancouver. They're like, do you know them? And I'm like, no. Vancouver's basically the other side of the planet. It's so far away. And so they wanted to go to Montreal for the weekend by bus. It was in Vancouver at the time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just take a bus to Montreal. There's probably a bus. There's probably a Greyhound service. There's no bus service that goes cross country, is there? Is there a cross country bus? There's probably like local cross country buses. The Ottawa Montreal bus is only like 2 hours. Yeah, there's the train. And then also, if you're a maniac and you have to move, you just rent a U-Haul and drive it across the entire country, which is madness. But Oh, was that for me? Feel my pizza, subjects. I have pizza now. I just brought some pep. Some Roni. Montreal's closer to London, England than Vancouver or something? No, the ocean's really big. Okay. Definitely closer to England than Vancouver? Yeah, St. John's, but then St. John's is like an island off the coast of Canada. I had my headset off. Did you call for me to go a direction? Okay. It's left, yeah.
The Red Wizards of Thay have uncovered a dormant red Dracolich in the ruins. Now the wizards are performing a
and I got Healing Song and Mana Song. Hell yeah, dude.
The Bale says he'll seal the cave so
It's as it was before, but now it's slightly better. There are some bugs. The stunning bug, where it's supposed to give you melee power, doesn't last as long or give as much melee power as it's supposed to. Oh, and we're already spreading the flames? Yo, no. Oh, so I spread it. Oh my god, I spread the fire. I'm so sorry. Oh, oh god. No, it just doesn't do what it says it's supposed to do. It's supposed to be like 15 for 30 seconds, and it gives 12 for 9. Alright. If you've never done this raid before, we have to kill the Thayan Bone Guards, these skeletons, in the Magic Dead Zone. And then after they're dead, then we can kill the Necromancers because they lose their protections. If you're doing this on like hard mode, people will sometimes just kill them, but this is how you're supposed to do this. We're the European countries in Canada. Poland's 1/3 the size of Ontario. Oh, dude, Canada is huge. Also, Ontario especially. So Ontario, especially Western Ontario, I call it the Ontario wasteland, where you just have this like big, massive gap and open space of just kind of nothing. Not that there's like actually nothing, but man, there's so much space. It just keeps going. You just go west, and it keeps going and going. You get further and further west. Also, fun fact: there's actually a weird bug. I don't know what causes it, but it's very difficult, I find, to stack Battle Guard. Because Battle Guard, for some reason, the stacks just doesn't count. Like you hit and you don't increase your stacks. It is very bizarre. Every single mob at 5 million HP, because power creep. Like, we just have that much damage now. I agree, this raid is not perfect, but I don't mind the increase in health values, I'm going to be honest with you. Is if you don't want to deal with the extra health, you don't have to. Oh no. By the way, don't ever stand in front of raid bosses. I don't have neutralized poison. That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Well, I never knew. It's like neutralized poison. 69,000 damage. Hell yeah. Did I stun this guy as he was walking past? 6 stacks. Oh god. Does this remove poison? Oh, that... did that work? I have no idea. have regenerate, which is nice. Oh no, Call Me was slain. RIP, dude. I now understand why knock that guy up. I now understand why. Does this remove disease? No, it's just remove disease. It's not poison. Poison. It's not that much damage, is it? It's a lot of damage. Whatever. We'll figure it out.
Remain in place. Upon closer inspection, cracks have appeared in the barriers. Cracks large enough for someone to slip through the other side.
It has occurred to me that I don't have the tools to deal with this situation because I, unfortunately, just sort of die because I don't have a... Do I have shit buffs? No, I don't. Yeah, I'm dead. All right, Pete. I don't have a way to get rid of the poison. I don't have poison potions. I should have brought poison potions. It's my bad. I have heal scrolls. Heal scrolls remove... Heals remove poison. That was my bad. I didn't have poison potions. I forgot that that was something you needed for the raid. Whoops. It's my bad. Well, it's okay. You can heal. Heal scroll. Yeah, I blanked. I forgot that that was the thing I needed to do. That's my bad. On the plus side, I can heal now. And the little raid flames you. No, that's only if you don't have anyone tanking the monster in the front. This room would be fine if I just had heal scroll. Taking 300 damage every 2 seconds was too much. But I'll be up and then I'll be able to get back in the fight and do stuff. Anyway, I'll be up later. Yeah, I kind of spaced on the heal scroll. That's my bad. Ugh. This is the problem. It's like raiding is more fun, but I haven't done it in a while, so I just kind of forget the rules about what you're supposed to do to get through some of these sections. Oh, I can jib? I can jib to solve some of this problem, but yeah, we're dead. What about this side? Are we alive here? Lomi and Contact, and they are at full health. Oh, they're on the ledge. They're range characters. Range characters, if you don't know, they can just go up here, and they're immune, and they can just shoot. So they can stand out of range. I don't terribly want to jib, because they'll be able to make their way over. But since they just took down one of the portal keepers. They fixed the perching? No, dude, you just jump up. But yeah, I forgot about the healing. Why did I just use a heal scroll? I don't know. I was like, yeah, I need to use potion to get rid of the potion. Again, I could jib. It's gonna put me on the 1 minute timer, and then we're gonna have the same problem. If we're alive, we're fine. Also, yeah, I don't have ship buffs. I noticed because I only have 1 lay on hands, and ship gives you an extra lay on hands. So that's another issue, but whatever. We'll solve that problem when we get there. It's good pizza eating time. Anyway, so we're just chilling. All dead. Again, entirely my fault. Usually say pizza for Pizza Friday, but it was Pizza Wednesday today. There's a requirement for pizza. But yeah, when it comes to health, like I said, the 6 million health. I don't really mind this. It's not that big of a deal. It's just, I don't know, it is what it is. It's also unfortunate because I can save this. If I'm alive, I can just hit Beck and Divinity and resurrect everybody. So if I was out here, I would be fine. But yeah, I forgot to remove my poison, and then it all went to hell. Anyways, as I said, because these guys can stand up here and like shoot all these guys down, it's another lesson of don't play melee in raids. Yeah, unfortunately I made the mistake. I read the heal scroll too late. Yo, raids.
It's time to go now. Pull away your anchor.
I can only I got one of them? I think. Did you get my wrist? Ooh, that's got a cooldown. Here we go. I'm just gonna heal. I'm just gonna heal people because I got nothing better to do. There we go. So I can salt everything, fortunately, and just take down all the trash while we get down the main portal keepers. We're all good. Paralysis plus salt gets most of the job done. Did that thing get one shot? Can that be instant kill? I gotta stop being in front of this thing. The Chaos Hammer hurts so bad. The downside of being lawful. Chaos Hammer. Makes me sad. Yeah, man. I'm not the one saving the raid right here, so I'm happy. You'd be playing caster like me and just stand around doing nothing. True. I've been there. Yeah, that's why I'm excited. I'll be able to play Warlock soon. And as a Warlock player, I'll be able to just simply go into rooms and do nothing.
You need to stop the ritual immediately, but the Feyan Grand Ritualist commands.
Alright. Yeah. Boom, Sunder. Stun him. I'm just gonna keep it stun locked, so I can't do anything. And he's dead. And then we hit the Grand Ritualist. 23 million hit points. Hey, I'm gonna do some amount of damage. It's not gonna be as much damage as I'm doing on my Paladin right now, okay, I'll tell you that. But it's gonna be some amount, alright? Again, my Paladin doesn't have the greatest amount of damage for a couple of reasons. Number one, I don't have access to Action Boost Haste. Sadly, I would love to have Action Boost Haste on this build, but there's just no way I can fit the points in to get everything that I want to do. So there's just no way I can fit Action Boost Haste. Also, I did take a bigger focus on some of the crowd control elements of this character and picking up the defense. You know, having almost 300 PRR feels pretty good. My health, again, as was noted, is a little bit low, but, you know, we're doing what we can. But we got the magic resistance rating, I got the heals, I got everything rolling. We're doing what we can. So at least just sun damage. True, until you run out of points. Apparently they said they made souls much more frequent in raids. Is that true? Has anyone noticed that? I mean, an issue with like souls becoming more frequent, it sounds like it should be kind of true, but like in Threats Old and New, what are you killing? There's like 30 monsters in this raid, so even if they're more frequent, even if every monster drops a soul, that's still not really enough. Yeah, seems like 50%, but you know, it was VOD. You didn't work on Lamb either? Yeah, because like... Yeah, this is like barely any monsters. I barely saw souls. Yeah, I can imagine that doesn't work. Whoop. I don't need to be over there. If you're wondering what's happening, the dragon has to breathe fire to destroy the phylactery. There we go. And now we can kill it. So as a melee, my job is to beat up this dragon, sunder it, to make sure everyone can do more damage to it. And then there's going to be spawns that'll happen in here. There'll be these like earth elementals. And we got to kill the earth elementals as well. And outside of that, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling. I don't want the Ember Resentment to attack me, so I'm going to try to stay away from it. Block. It's a block angle right there. Also, somebody is setting me on fire. That's good. Yeah, I just gotta keep track of the eruption elementals. That's why I'm kind of like meandering around looking for them. Whoop, I didn't block. Anyway. Fortunately for me, I have a lot of magical resistance rating, so I don't really take a lot of fire damage. It's 800 though. Holy moly. When I say I don't take a lot, it's 800. Instant killing resistance CCing elementals? Yeah. Do we? We do. Yeah, we do. Hey, what's up, buddy? As the melee show up and explode on people. Whoops. Yeah, we're the melee. Yeah. You the melee. Alright, back in. Back to the melee. Somebody was saying that, I don't know if this is true, but oh my god, the time stop, dude. Look at the damage. The fucking time stop. And it goes from 10 to 0. Oh my lord. Oh my. The time stop. And it instantly died. That's sick. I love that. It's like boss health going down, the time stop hits 10 million to 0 in like 4 seconds. That's awesome. Yeah, this is Vanguard Paladin. I will be posting a build guide for this character if you also want to play it. This is a more defensive version as opposed to the offensive version. So we do use some Unyielding Sentinel. We do have extra healing. And this character is mostly designed for R10s over raids because it's got a lot of crowd control. We have 2 different knockdown skills, 3 different stuns. So that's kind of the idea, but that's the goal there. And there it is, Palisade, Yield Shield. Ugh. Look at that legendary conditioning. It's beautiful. And it gives you legendary green steel effect. If I rework the build, I would probably want to include this, but I wanted to go with the Colossus. 1, because it looks cool. It is cool. And it gives me the 4-piece Forbidden Knowledge. Oh, and Turn the Tide? Hell yeah. Oh, Time Stop is amazing for raids. Big fan. Folly, the Thorn of Corminthir. A rapier. Wow. And then now, I can get ship buffs. Well, somebody's got to bring Time Stop. So yes, you need a caster who's going to bring it in. I assume that's our cold druid. That's a healer. Oh, and finality, fall of the sun. Ooh. Oh, is finality a sun sword? It is? Okay, yeah. That's when somebody told me.
It's time to go.
I'm just gonna quickly get ship buffs on my way over.
Haul away your anchor.
Sometimes you don't have ship buffs. But yeah, I need to rearrange the filigrees on this character because the filigrees are wrong. Because I have prowess, but prowess does not work on the Vanguard action boosts, which has been bugged for 8 years, but it's fine. I'm not bitter about it. You're bitter about it. Yeah, all right. Oh yeah, I do need them. Oh, I already have the quest. I think I was helping somebody farm the first boss. Passing gear. All right, now that I have ship buffs, my character stats are slightly higher. Woo! There's a version of time stop in this game. Yeah, it's in Magus of the Eclipse. The Magus of the Eclipse epic moment is time stop. It's got a 5-minute cooldown. It has 2 effects. Number 1, if you use it on a regular monster, those monsters are frozen in time for 10 seconds. There is no save. And during the time, you can do as much damage as you want, and their health will go negative, but they can't move. And then when time returns after 10 seconds, if they're negative health, they die, or they keep doing whatever they want. Also, all duration effects on them pause. So if they have like a debuff or whatever, the debuff doesn't keep ticking down, as an example, because time stop. However, if you use it on a monster that is immune to time stop, so like monsters that can't be stunned, red names and stuff, instead it causes them to take 100% more damage. So you hit a raid boss with time stop, and it's really, really, really good. That's why we did 10 million damage in 4 seconds. Time stop. What's up, Poutine? How you doing? It depends on who you ask. I don't know if time stop is the best one. And the reason why I say that is because you're right. Time stop is like the best one. But also, inexorable advance is also a thing. I'm sure if you ask a ranged character, they're probably going to say they like inexorable advance more. Like if you ask the person in your party with the shuriken, they might be like, inexorable. I don't know. Like from a DPS perspective, time stop is better. Yeah, because it works on everybody. But from a my character's better than yours perspective, inexorable is better. So there's that. There's been a lot of complaints about it, so probably. I don't expect any change to come through this week because it's Thanksgiving, but probably next week they'll do an adjustment. If they don't adjust it by next week, they probably won't adjust it at all. But if they do adjust it, it'll probably be next week. I'll stand up after I'm done eating. I don't want to stand and eat and play games. But when I'm done eating, absolutely. I agree. I hate that we have to wait for moats. I haven't even seen the green moat yet. Because I only play Reaper, and the green moats don't spawn on Reaper. I've only had blue or purple. They do? I have not seen one yet. I'm about to finish one of my loots. Oh yeah, it's my first time doing this raid with Death Ward, with new Death Ward. So if the Ghost Flame targets me, but I have minus 45 negative amp, so I take basically no negative damage. So I'm in the clear. Paladins for the win, baby. Do promotes to some kind of notification when a moat spawns. Yeah, if they can just have a thing that goes like a moat has appeared or something like that in your screen, that'd be good. I would like to see that. Yo, what's up, gamer man? How are your games going? Oh man, I gotta avoid killing trash then.
Magical barrier blocks your path. And the corpse lies sprawled.
You find a switch to Energy Blade Flicker on the Witch. Initial test went good. Yeah, Energy Blade's really fun. Energy Blade is also an excellent starter because, at least now, almost every league has an easy way to get high energy shield gear. It was much more complicated back in the day when you needed to have like a lot of really complicated crafts and your best hope was dense fossil crafting. But like especially right now with the breach mechanic, you can get an 800 to 1000 energy shield chest in like 20 maps by using the provisioning things. So you can start with Energy Blade really easily. Cat spell you suggest that I find some and try and fall back. Yeah, if that one doesn't work for you, that's also a good option. For me, like I mentioned, I'm basically done with Path of Exile. I wanted to test out the is this kind of stunnable? I can't remember. Yeah, he is. I wanted to test out the prismatic burst build because I very specifically was like, where is it? There it is. I wanted to try out the prismatic burst build specifically because I wanted to like proof of concept, see if it works, and I might league start it next league. But I'm pretty much done with PoE. Destiny 2 expansion comes out next week. I'm gonna be playing a ton of that. Lord of the Rings expansion the week after that. I'm gonna be playing a ton of that. And also when the new Lord of the Rings expansion comes out, I will be streaming the main story. So I will be doing the campaign. I'll be playing through one of my characters on stream. So if you don't know anything about it and you're curious about what's happening, I will be doing like a few days of Lord of the Rings Online to play through the whole thing. And then Path of Exile 2 is coming out after that. So basically over the holidays, I have the Destiny 2 expansion, I have Path of Exile 2, and I have the new Lotro expansion. So I'm pretty good when it comes to games, man. I'm good. My gaming is like ready. I'm ready for some gaming. The time stop. The time stop. Oh, TP, 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 TP. Ready, TP. Southwest. No! Yeah. Whoop. Whoop. It's a good season for any gamer. Absolutely. I don't know if abilities a druid even has yet. The only thing we know is that druids will contain shapeshifting because they wanted to have shapeshifting in PoE 1 and they couldn't, so they're doing it for PoE 2. Hand wraps, yoink. So we're definitely just going to be getting Sunpepper Shapeshift. I imagine the shapeshifting forms are going to be much like Diablo 2 since they're clearly taking a lot of inspiration from Diablo 2. So I imagine that the shapeshifting is going to be like you will have multiple forms, and different forms will have different attacks that you can use. Oh yeah, and the Night Rain DLC. I forgot about the Night Rain DLC. True. That'll be fun. Night Rain was really entertaining. I will say though, I didn't have the same replay value. Like once I beat all of the bosses once, it was really difficult to convince myself to go back and play the game like more. If that makes sense. Because it's got kind of like that roguelite experience, but for me it didn't really scratch all the itches of the roguelite, where every run doesn't feel exactly the same, but the difference is mostly the people that you play with and not exactly what happens. Into the Deepest Night, I didn't get that far. I basically killed all of the bosses in Night Rain, and then after killing all the bosses, they added the like extra hard versions of the bosses, and I did 2 of them. I did the Gaping Maw, and what was the other one? I did the Gaping Maw for 1, and then the dogs, and then after that I kind of dropped off. Didn't do the Elder Dark bosses? No. Like I said, it's just like, for me, the reason why I like roguelites is they kind of start and feel different every single time. So when I play a round of 30XX, every time I start, I always start with nothing, but the first power-up I get is going to be different, the level order is going to be different, and then because of the different level orders, it changes how the bosses perform and what their attacks do. Whereas Night Rain, again, it really was like either you get a bad team, and they don't know what they're doing, and we don't clear most of the map, and we maybe scrape by the final boss, but mostly not. Or you get a really good team, and you crush the map, you finish at level 15, and you, like, there's no challenge whatsoever, and you just obliterate. And I found that that was, like, that was my general experience with the game, which is not a bad thing, but it was just, they kind of made it so I just didn't really feel the replay value, if that makes sense. Because it was like, yeah, I could replay this, but why would I? So like playing with friends is fun. That's what I enjoyed about it. Like going in with a friend and then we're like calling out and going places. Like to me, that was a fun element of it for sure. But outside of the playing with friends, like just signing up with randos, it kind of just always felt the same. But that being said, there was also the fun annoyance of, I say fun annoyance, so it wasn't really that fun, but it was annoying. Of I can't remember his name, the berserker guy who creates the big stone block where you're trying to do something and then you get stone blocked into a goddamn corner and you gotta wait for it to despawn. And you're like, please, sir, please, why are you blocking me, please? Yep. Again, still fun. Also, it should be a surprise to literally nobody that I was a big Recluse Andy. I tried the other characters. I tried Call of Duty Man. He was kind of whatever. Or sorry, John Night Rain. He was kind of whatever. I tried the Summoner, and I didn't love the Summoner as much. It's okay, but I found that like I didn't really love the rotating minions. I didn't really care much for a bow guy. I just don't really like bows in that style of game. I never played Sekiro, so it didn't feel fair playing the character that is that uses Sekiro game mechanics. So at the end of the day, I was just like, magic user that casts spells, that gets different effects based on spells that are cast, and then does the combo casting. Also, I get a cure. Battle Pass Andy 6 was neat. Battle Pass. It would just feel a lot different from the run to run, but it's punishing in level 4 or 5. I can see that. What's different about the hard mode? Is it just like game harder, or do they actually add different like new mechanics or new monsters? I did enjoy seeing some classic bosses. So, you know, I remember the first time I got like jump scared by the Centipede Demon, I was like, whoo! Centipede Demon? In my Elden Ring? So that I did enjoy that quite a bit. It was hit me right in the member berries. Like the map could be blank. Ooh, so you just don't. So you actually have to like hard explore, like look at the screen and be like, oh, there's a castle over there. We're gonna hit that. Oh, I see a a temple. Hit that. That's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, the bosses could be blank, so you don't even know what you're queuing into. It's kind of neat. That's what it was, the Everdark bosses. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I did a couple of the Everdark bosses, and then I didn't play that much. I still have it on my computer, though. I'd never uninstalled it. Oh, are they adding a new class? The Scholar? Sick. That's kind of cool. Like minus HP, but get cool ability. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing, too. The only reason to, like, replay runs was to get the, like the trinkets or whatever, the little baubles that give you the stats. You can only equip like 3 of them at a time. And I did like that element of it, that I could get the stats, but I didn't have the patience to try to farm out the ones that I wanted, especially since there's like such a slow rate of progression with them. I just, where it's like you get a couple per run, and I'm like, am I gonna try to farm out for like the exact stat that I need? Like in a game like Path of Exile, I can, or like Diablo 2, if I want to farm Mephisto, I can do a Mephisto run every 3 minutes and farm him 1 time. Whereas like the Elden Ring run, or the Night Rain run, I gotta beat him. I gotta beat the whole run to then have a chance at getting the thing that I want. And I'm like, it's a lot more time investment. Yeah, not saying bad game, good game. Like really, really good game. Some people didn't like Night Rain a lot, or at all. Roar. Some people really, really didn't like Night Rain because they're like, they didn't like having to play with random players. I actually didn't mind the playing with random players part, if I'm being totally honest with you. I like the fact that I never know what I'm gonna get, because sometimes you get some dude who's like playing bow guy because they just like finished their Hanzo match in Overwatch, and they're like super stoked about being able to blast a guy with a bow and not get kicked for playing Hanzo. That's awesome. They might be garbage, but they're gonna have fun, and you're all gonna have fun together. But then the other times, man, you just play with like, I'm not bad at Elden Ring, okay? And I was not bad at Night Rain. But then you play with some people and they're just gods. They're just like speedrunners who can dodge every attack. They predict everything. Oh man, I always love that. That's why I didn't mind the RNG element of choosing like, or like finding random players to play with. Is this too close? Oh god. Hold on. Ah, we're good. Also, it's pouring rain. I gotta close the window. Oh shit. It's a gig pouring rain. Alright. Back to work. Woo! Woo! I'm good. That's what Land Hands is for, baby. Most where it's just very steep, plus HP, plus damage to mobs. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Classic video game hard mode. How do we make the game harder? More health, more damage. Although I will say this, some people really don't like when monsters have more health and damage, and they find that like an artificial way to scale difficulty. But here's the thing, as somebody who plays a lot of video games that scale health and damage, increasing the amount of health on a monster actually is relatively substantial, especially if you do so much damage to monsters that they die before they can actually do their mechanics. Doubling their health so you now have to engage with the monster mechanics in a new way can be a very, very relevant way of making boss fights harder. Like, increasing health I don't think is necessarily a bad way to add difficulty and challenge. Some people really don't like it. I don't mind it. Also can be corrupted. It's like double HP, but they also drop a red item, which is negative plus cool ability. Oh yeah, the trade-off. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, if you've never done Skeletons in the Closet, even better, there's a secret where people have to die. So when you're dead, no one's dead here, but after we kill the bosses here, you're gonna see this floating guy here. When you're dead, you can actually see this like 3D platforming section. So players who are dead have to then do the platforming to then get to a ghost. And then the ghost comes down here, and you basically have to tell the ghost the story of its life, because that's a secret that was hidden away from it. So you have to tell the ghost the story of its life, which then like frees it from Vecna's control, because now it's no longer a secret. So you have to speak the secret words. It's a cool mechanic and a really cool raid. I'm coming to the dinosaur. God damn it, he's roaring again. Oh no! One must fall was slain by mildly dreadful pirate. Rip. They make a raid boss take 40 minutes to an hour. That's too long. I totally agree with you, but I think that if just like as a general rule, I don't think that just because a monster's health increases or damage increases is like a lazy form of adding difficulty. It's just the easiest form of adding difficulty. Because some people are like, oh, I want the difficulty to have more mechanics. But sometimes if you kill a monster so fast you can't engage with the mechanics, increasing the health of the monster does in fact make it more difficult. Same thing with like something simple like increasing the health of ads. Bro, if you increase the health of ads that need to die quickly, that makes it way more challenging depending on the fight. Because then now you need more coordination, you need more people coordinated to do the same thing. Man, we got a lot of dead people. Ooh, fuck. Guys, tail swipe me for 1,000? Get the hell out of here, dinosaur. Oop. No, no, no. Help. Call an ambulance. Oh, I gotta fix that. Whoop. You just looking at where HP is a good way to scale difficulty. You can get lucky with low HP and dodge right. Double the boss health and you have to dodge correctly all the time. Yep. 100%. Yeah, because the fight, increasing a boss's health means the fight is longer. And making the fight even slightly longer really raises the tension. It's like 30XX, a game I've talked about multiple times before. Big fan. It's a it's basically like a roguelike Mega Man game, if you've never heard of it. So if you like Mega Man, huge fan. I love 30XX, fantastic video game. And it there's a bunch of challenge modes that you can do inside the game. So after you complete it and you get all the upgrades, they added a patch which added a whole bunch of extra challenges which put conditions on your run. So one of them is called like Super Mario mode, where it just basically turns off all your weapons, but now jumping on enemies deals damage to them. So you have to play the same type of game, but now you jump on enemies to deal damage, which drastically changes how the run goes. The only one that I haven't beaten yet is called Final Destination, with the description being no items, Fox only, because it's just the base game with no changes. The only exception, you don't get any power-ups, upgrades, or items the whole run. There's just nothing. It's just beat the whole game with literally nothing. And you might be like, yeah, that can't be that bad. But like, as you progress, you're supposed to get like minor power upgrades. It's a roguelike. You get this, you get that, you get whatever. The final boss is like 20 minutes of non-stop dodging everything, blasts everywhere. And it's also the fact that like, as the boss goes on, or the longer the fight goes, the more projectiles the boss shoots, because it's meant to like properly scale. Oh my god, it's so hard. I've gotten to the final boss like 3 times, but like after like 8 minutes of dodging everything, and you're like, please dodge. It's so challenging. I have mad respect for anyone who beats that mode. Moats for winter and summer event the same? Yep, yeah, they're the same moats.
It's done. The pact is broken. I am Yarrow. Once again, I am free. Come, my prince. We are all that is left now. Let's make the best of it. As for you, adventurers, I doubt that Vecna is done with you. So best of luck.
Oh, that's kind of cool. That's sick. Officer Skeleton, I love that.
What is this blasphemy?
Yeah, Fox. Hey, dude, it's so hard. It is basically the same thing. Like, if somebody said to me, like if I met somebody and they were like, yo, I got a cube, I got Smash, do you want to play Smash? I'd already be like suspicious. Like, why do you have a GameCube in 2025? Like, nothing good can come from somebody owning a GameCube in 2025 and inviting me to play Smash. But if they go and put us on Final Destination and lock in Fox, I'm not winning. I'm not even playing this game. It's over. I'm cooked. I'm done. Oh, it was me. I forgot to block the hand, so I took 10,000 damage. Which, by the way, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with playing Smash in modern times. But if you go over to somebody's house and they have a GameCube present, it's like, that's not there for no reason. Let me try to bait people who don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'll be fun, dude. It'll be fun. Come on, come on. This is why you got to get the Switch too, and then get it modded so you can throw on like a Dolphin emulator, and then be like, yeah, you want to play Smash, and you have the Switch, give them the controller, like, oh cool, I love Smash Ultimate, and load up Melee. Just take them the whole run around. Play Pikmin 1 on it? Yeah. I don't have a GameCube anymore, just because I'm pretty sure my brother sold it. But the Nintendo Wii plays all the GameCube games, so it's fun. Okay. Yeah, I want to play. Yeah, exactly. It's what we're gonna play. Don't worry about it. Oh, we're good. I was never a Melee player. Like, I had that experience as well. I remember, like, I could beat all my friends in Super Smash. I could beat all my friends. I could beat my brother a good amount of the time. Not all the time, but a good amount of the time. And I was like, I'm like pretty good at it. I've always been good at games. So I was like, yeah, I'm like pretty good at Super Smash. And it was in the 10th grade. I was at a friend's house, like, not a friend, sorry, an acquaintance, like somebody that was in my class. We were working on a project together. We worked for about 3 hours. And then they go, like, hey, break time. Do you guys want to play some Smash? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. And this was after Brawl had come out, because this was 2008, I think. So, like, you could play Brawl. But they were like, yeah, let's play Smash. And they load up Melee. Kind of weird. Sure. All right. I love... D400. Yeah, so, it's kind of sussed. I was sussed out, but sure. Smash Melee loads up. And I couldn't take a stock off of anybody. These guys were doing everything, every trick. Guy starts they're ledge guarding like demons, they're wave dashing, they're doing everything, and I'm just like, it was wild. And I learned that I was pretty good at video games for like my local friend group. The people that I knew some of the people I knew in person. But the second you step outside that little circle and you realize, oh yeah, no, I am actually very bad at this game. I have another one. I'm keeping these items. These are mine. Actually, I need these. Thank you. Yeah, that was a wild experience. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty good. I can do anything. No, sorry. Oh, we're doing Fires of a Murgrave. Oh, it was just like, the Nintendo part doesn't matter. It's mostly the realization of like, not that I didn't play like any online games, but even like online games, I was kind of good. But like fighting games, especially competitive fighting games, that when people are good, it's like a no contest. You can't take a game off of somebody who's like better than you at fighting games. There's like the people will joke and they'll be like, yeah, if you just like button mash, you'll like beat some people. Bro, if you watch any of these like Tekken tournaments or anything like that, and you watch them like play the game, and you try to go against them, you can't button mash your way through anybody. They not only destroy you, they also like destroy your psyche. Any of them. In college, left home, I'm good at fighting games, myself in a pro melee scene and got deeply humbled. Yeah, exactly. You beat a couple people, you're like, cool. You go to a tournament and you're like, oh, I'm so bad. I didn't even realize how bad I was. But to be fair, that's one of the reasons why, like, you're only as good, not only as good, but like generally you're only going to be as good as like the competition that's around you. So like if you play pretty much any competitive thing, whether it's a sport or a game or whatever, it's the reason why competition kind of makes people improve, because if everyone around you is kind of bad, you don't really need to learn to get better to beat those people that are better than you. But then if you encounter somebody who can also beat all their friends, and now you're like, who's going to win between the two of you? You got to learn to get better. Canadian Smash Bros. Circuit? Guy's insane. Yeah. I don't realize how much the tail waggles on this dinosaur. I'm like hypnotized by the waggling of the tail. Yeah, my experience in terms of games where my skill level is like MMO style games. But that's also like my personal experience as well, is basically like, or like my level of competitiveness that I'm willing to go into is top like 5%. If I can play a game and I'm in the top 5%, I'll feel good about it. But I don't shoot for anything higher than that. I am not a top 1% or a top 0.1% or a top 0.1%. No thanks. If I like playing a game, that's kind of the skill level I try to shoot for. And it comes in my sister who played Spinal, she obliterated everybody. Yeah, dude. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Yeah, like I said, for me, most of the time, it's all about... I just don't ever like to feel bad at something that I spend a lot of time working on. So if I'm not at that level, I will push myself up to that level. Like, I don't have the fastest reflex times, or like the fastest reflexes. My reaction rate can tend to be pretty bad. But when I used to play League of Legends, I played in Diamond because I could get high enough to the point where I could tell people what to do, and that was good enough to win. Yo, what's up, Havoc Sphere? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there were a lot of gifted subs today, which is very generous. So I'm very grateful to all the people who gifted me some subs today. No one had to. And I always ask people to make sure they spend their time and their money prioritizing their family and the people that they care about. Then people still give me money, so what are you gonna do?
I will observe and advise you. It seems that this part of Morgrave is becoming coterminous with...
I'm just gonna keep eating pizza into the microphone.
Please approach the tail. What will be, will be. But haste may follow. As you approach the tear in space,
yeah, exactly.
Dark presence looms. The ethereal form of Vecna towers over you. Early to your own party. Here I was.
Oh, if you're never in this raid, This one's pretty good. It's really straightforward. Nowadays, it's really trivial because we have so much damage, which is just one of those things like we can out DPS everything. Back in this day, this one used to be when it was a slightly more of a war of attrition. There's a lot of ad control and a lot of crowd control you need to do in here. There's these rocks that basically spawn along the outside that deal AoE damage to the entire room. You need to keep them down. So the longer you fight, the more rocks you get. And you have to kind of run around and manage them and rip them all to shreds. However, as I said, it gets to be a lot over time. Nowadays, we have so much damage. This guy is going to get his ass cooked. We outscale this by a lot. Yeah, R10, absolutely, because of the amount of damage coming in. Yeah, you need to have basically perfect coordination for R10, because if any of the Vroks are alive, they start killing the entire raid. So there's like a Vrok right there. Previous Vrok methods were people just running like Warlocks or some other dumb bullshit to freeze them forever.
Still close by. You can hear its guttural chant. More rifts begin to form.
What was the trick? Or Locker Monk, yeah. Oh, could you just fascinate them for 1,000 years? Hard ices. Oh, yeah. And they all ignored Reaper scaling? Oof. Yeah, the Nauseate lasting for an entire minute was really busted. Because we used to use that for just doing high Reaper mode. Block. You want to block the whip, and you want to jump for the jump. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I dodged. Nice. Sick. The ring is done. I roll the 1. Block. And so for this section, this is where you have the ice orbs. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to let the ice orbs supposed to break his like invincibility. But what you do is you get him down a little bit. And you save all your DPS cooldowns for this. Watch his health go. 7 million, 16 million, 5 million, or 15 million, 14 million, 13 million. And time stops falling off, so now we're down to 12 million, 11 million, 10, 9. I went to the rocks, but I was told to focus the boss, so I'm focusing the boss. Whoop. Okay, rock time. Yep, I actually really like this raid as well. Although I will admit my favorite raid, if I'm going to be completely, totally honest, from a design perspective, I think is still Hunter Be Hunted. I really like that there's a lot to do on Hunter Be Hunted. I don't love everything about Hunter Be Hunted, but there's a lot I like about Hunter Be Hunted. I think it's really cool. The lag is an unfortunate part about Hunter Be Hunted, although nowadays you don't have to worry about it. So maybe Hunt is a lot more fun now that there's less lag. But again, the problem is we have that like power creep thing where like the final boss just does not have enough hit points. And so because he doesn't have enough hit points, dude, you can cook the Huntmaster now.
demon fire releases below you.
He dies so fast. The Master of the Hunt.
Vecna hisses in disgust.
Even when you up the Reaper difficulty, I think he has like 10 million health or something. It's just not enough. Oh shit, I got the Masterwork Gauntlet with Symphony of the Fae. Let's go. E99. I do. Mine's mythic, so. I have no need. Any abilities that provide iframes? Oh, I didn't see that. The closest thing you get to iframes is dodging. So that is when you tumble. So my dodge is 17%. When you tumble, you get to add bonus to your dodge. So I got up to 92% by tumbling in medium armor right here. If you tumble in light or no armor, it sets your dodge to 95% for 1 second. That's the closest we get to iframes. Is tumbling. Who wanted this? There you go. So it's all about the tumble. That's why in every single beginner basics guide, pretty much, I go like, by the way, this is how you tumble. This is how you activate the tumble ability. This is how you use this and why you want it. Oh yeah, Dreamscape technically, because you can't be damaged during Dreamscape, so some people will use that. I forgot about Dreamscape. Dreamscape, basically, you stun yourself and you can't take damage, but then when you come out of the stun, you're affected by everything. You can use it to dodge stuff, but the timing is really, really precise. But it is something you can learn to use. The difference, or the problem I think, is that you still have to spend a feat on Dreamscape, and I just don't think it's worth it for that. But again, it's going to depend on what it is you're exactly looking for. Whee! Yeah, no worries. I'm glad I can help. I apologize I'm talking less. I really gotta eat this pizza. It's been here for an hour and it's very cold now because I'm bad at eating while streaming. Some content creators are good at that. I am not. Oh, what are the Black Friday deals in Lotro? Okay, the Lotro Black Friday deals are basically the same as the DDO ones. A bunch of points off on the expansions, and then the level boosts are available and all that other stuff. The sale details seem wrong. How so? What is wrong? Yeah. I can run all your puzzles. Food, man. Food. So what you're saying is if you die on this hardcore character, you're gonna be really upset. I guess actually it doesn't really matter, because if you die, you can just make a new one. Would a 16 RD4 DH be a good rating DPS? As like a what? Like a crossbow guy? Like you want to do crossbow? What's the 4 Dark Hunter for? Slayer in the Dark? Hold on, let me look this up. Slayer in the Dark. I know what you're saying, but I don't really remember what you're saying. This is the problem with having not enough brain space to hold everything I want. Oh, grants 5 melee range power, stacking up to 5 times for getting a kill. I really don't like Slayer in the Dark. So there basically are no morale bonuses to melee range power, so it is a good ability. If you play solo, it's fine, but like in a group, especially if you're raiding, like you're never gonna have that buff because you're shooting the boss. So it's not a situation where like you're like that effectively is gonna give you zero range power most of the time. Okay, when you solo, you can keep that buff up, but like in a raid group, like for example here in Old Baba's Hut, Baba La Saga is the boss here. We're going to kill Baba, and then that's it. We're not going to kill any of the ads. The boss is going to die too fast. So yeah. I don't see Slayer. I think Slayer in the Dark is good for questing, but it's not really good for raiding. So if you want to do mostly, if you're trying to do raiding, I can't recommend that ability, or like making a character or designing a character build specifically around having that in its place. That being said, when it comes to repeater builds, I don't know what the proper split is because I don't really play repeaters. I've always been more partial to the rogue splits for sneak attack dice instead. But yeah. A question for you besides just doing it, what do you think is the easiest way to farm for racial lives? The easiest way is to make sure it's fun. Play character builds that you think are fun. The reason why I think this is important, and obviously this sounds really stupid, but like if you just play the same character build that is the fastest, like the literal fastest, you're gonna burn out. And then when you, because you might be like, oh, I'm gonna play like, let's say that new rogue is the fastest thing. If you play that and you do 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5 pass lives in a row, you're gonna quit the game because your brain is gonna like start to, everything's gonna blur together because you're not enjoying yourself. So I would recommend get a rotation of like maybe 3 or 4 character builds you find interesting and kind of rotate through them so that it never feels exactly the same whenever you're playing through it. It's very important. Also, what's up, Shade? How are you? Writing up a repeater build at the moment. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, as long as you can rotate, you'll be fine. Because that's what I do. I make sure to like play something different every time, and that's what makes it the easiest to follow through. It's like somebody asked me, they were like, "Hey, Strim, how do you still have fun playing DDO? Like, how do you have fun playing this video game? Like, how do you still have fun?" And my answer to that question is that I always make it different. I'm always playing different characters. I'm always running different builds. I'm always coming up with new ideas. And the fact that you can play literally anything you want all the time, like, I just have to try new things because my brain just wants to go in those directions. Yeah, it's true. Flameblade Dragonlord. That's how you have fun in DDO. How do you keep playing and keep it entertaining? How is rating? It's going pretty good. Oh, what's up, Nerso? How you doing? Rating's good so far. Currently we've ran the new raid, Relentless, which I died to the spin attack because I'm still learning the pattern of it, because it was my first time actually doing it on live, and I'm bad. Then we ran Fires from Moorgrave. No, Threats Old and New. Then we ran Fires from Moorgrave, and I died in there because I'm bad, because I forgot that I could use heal scrolls to get rid of the poison, and also I should have poison potions because I'm bad. And then we ran Skeletons in the Closet, which was fun, and I didn't die because I'm bad. And then Fires from Moorgrave, we just cooked the boss, and then and now we're in Baba La Saga. I also did the first 2 raids without ship buffs because I forgot that I didn't have them.
A strange form floats down from above. With a start, you realize that it's Baba La Saga, flying inside the enchanted skull
Baba
of
La
a
Saga.
giant. Baba La Saga cackles as you
She's gonna die so fast. I'm very excited. Still on? Still on? Absolutely.
Just like a fly to a donkey. Now I just need something to swat you.
I've only been streaming for like 4 hours. I usually stream for about 8. It's my general average time of streaming. No. It's on me. Go. Go. Whee! Oh, it's off me. Dash. Got her. Just need to be able to dash in. Baba lasagna? Yeah. Good old lasagna. Weird thing where you can outrange the spin with Living Shadow. Since the spin of the second, it'll clip you. Interesting. Yeah, it makes sense why a lot of people are taking Living Shadow, especially if Relentless is so devastating towards melees.
How you flit about. No matter, no matter.
Baba Pee-wee Dweeb.
Spacious hut. Mist flows from a corridor at the back of the structure. You can still hear the insects swarming outside. Quick now. You don't have much time. The corridor splits here. You notice 2 levers that appear to be connected in some fashion.
Yeah, not everybody's good at everything.
The witch's deadly storms gradually filling the hut behind you. You don't see any way to get around these storms. Maybe your companions need to figure something out. There's no
Man,
obvious way
back in the day,
out.
these shadows were so dangerous, and so you wouldn't often kill them.
Can help you out.
And now you can just destroy them.
The passageway is sealed by a pair of magical portals. You notice 2 strange objects sitting atop runes nearby. Then you notice something
Is the hut the same in like pen and paper?
in the room are moving. 2 magical portals bar your way further into the corridor. A pair of grim totems sit in the room.
Where you have to like go inside the hut and then the hut changes when you go inside and all that. I have no experience with this in pen and paper.
The second room lights, and the portal opens.
You homebrewed it to be more like the raid? Okay, cool. Oh, hell yeah, dude. But yeah, no. I usually, like I said, I like to stream for longer durations. Just generally, that way I can get in through a lot of different things. Especially DDO is like or just MMORPGs in general. There's so much that you have to do in these games that like it's hard to do a short like, hey, we're gonna look at this one thing, X, Y, or Z, because it's really easy to just like play an MMORPG for like 60 hours and do kind of nothing because it's MMOs. Oh, dude. I love killing Whisper Doom. It's so cool now. Blightcasters can kill Whisper Doom. Warlocks can kill Whisper Doom.
The pathway continues deeper into Baba La Saga's
killing Whisper Doom.
and oddly expansive hut.
Resist everything. Ultimate regen. Take this, you spider bastard. Oh, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Whoop. Sorry, I'm bad. Brain bad. think I'm usually on the right side. While juggling combat is so much more engaging than the typical 5v fight. Oh yeah, 100%. I try to throw fights like that, but it is difficult. It's difficult for two reasons. It's either 50-50. Either they get it immediately because some of the people in my campaign are like ridiculously smart and good puzzle solvers, or they just miss it. So yeah, somebody already made the bubble lasagna joke. Oh, whoops, this way. Go. Turn. Skill. Puzzles. Pretty good. It's just been a while since I've done this. Some Ravenloft stacks with the unnamed one. The Ravenloft tome is a +1. It will not stack with the existing Ravenloft one from the original Ravenloft expansion, and it will also not stack with the if you have the +3, it will also not stack with that. So if you already have the +3 from, I believe it's Myth Draenor. Okay, almost there. Sorry, one sec, I'm puzzle solving. There we go. Yep. Yeah, if you already have Myth Draenor, which is +3, it is not going to stack with that one. It is not a new tome, it's an old tome. There are quite a few people that are upset about this, which is understandable because it doesn't clearly indicate that it is not a new tome. It is an old tome that is now available to people who did not have it. But if you already have Myth Draenor, it does not stack with that. And unfortunately, that information is not there. They should indicate that information inside of it. I'm not really surprised that they did it because sales and marketing. But my opinion is about sales and marketing. But still, that is something that definitely should be clearly indicated.
The magic gems.
Also, General Ways, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate it. We're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for tuning in to the resub, and I hope you're enjoying your day. Everything's going good for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I would have just had feather falling, so you would have taken less damage.
Babala Saga's voice thunders from above. I think it's time you left my hut.
Right.
Surprised to be teleported outside, you get the night. The insects are not gone, but Babala Saga is still very much present.
I just need to die. Ravenloft in the name? Yeah. Well, it's because it's the original Ravenloft. And so that's actually why some people were upset about the Myth Draenor, because the Myth Draenor gave a +3 tome, but it was a +3 tome in the sense that it's +3 including Ravenloft. So if you're like myself, where I already had the +1 and the +2 racial tome, giving them +3 as like to all my characters, it's just convenient. But I already had +2 on all my characters because of the +2 racial tome that was previously available in the store. Yeah, the description and wording of these things should be better for sure.
Mist seeps out the left and right passageways.
I wonder how many people are gonna get bamboozled by that. Wisps. Well, that's not my problem. Die, totem. Die, totem. We don't have any instant kills, unfortunately, on this side anymore. We had a rogue. It was so nice when we had a rogue. Can I stun this thing? Yes, I can. Cool. And I can salt it. That's hilarious. You guys remember when this raid used to be so unbelievably laggy because you would aggro stuff through walls and it would just like freeze up? Ah, modern DDO. So little lag. It's actually like astonishing how much less laggy it is now. Go. Doing a raid. What did I miss? I'm currently running Baba Saga because we finished everything else. That's pretty much it. We did a whole bunch of raids. We did Threats Old and New. We did Relentless. We did Skeletons in the Closet. A whole bunch of raids. The reason why I'm doing raids is because we hold midweek raids, or Reaper Casual does on Thrain. And so I'm here midweek, so I thought why not jump in and join in on the fun. So that's why we're doing midweek raids. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of endgame because just generally the main reason why I don't run a lot of raids is because I don't really stick at endgame all the time. And the reason why I don't stick at endgame all the time is exclusively because, you know, the lag has been such a problem. I just don't enjoy like losing in a raid due to lag or losing in an R10 because the entire game freezes up. Now that the game actually works in endgame, you're going to see me doing endgame a little bit more often, or more often taking my character builds to like level 30 as a result of this. Come on, go. Thank you. But yeah, you're gonna see me doing more like leveling or endgame content. That being said, as I mentioned before, I still prefer like my builds that are optimized for fun, as in like, you know, goofy, quirky ideas and stuff. I am not a power gamer like some of the other people that exist that play this game, so I will still continue to post builds that are like more designed for fun or more themed. But yeah, I'll take some goofy stuff. Again, the Warlock is going to be another big one that I'm going to be doing soon, because I really want to see how Warlock performs like as full blaster at the hardest content, but we'll see. Oh yeah, I did that. Oh, no, 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 no. Woo! Puzzle solving. Go. We're almost out of time. No, I almost got it in one. It's really hard to do that in one. If you have two people, it's not too bad, but doing the puzzle solo. Woo! Got it. Hey, what's up? Are you behind me? Oh god. Yeah, so PoE has ruined your life. Hey man, I feel that. That's why I quit. I'm done. No more Path of Exile. I'm done. No more Path of Exile. I showed off a character. I showed off my character. I'm done. The only time I'm playing Path of Exile is to play with my friends, because we do have a group play, so we're doing group farming. I showed off that character. I have a Warcry character that does 0 damage and has no defense without my teammates, but I have Warcries that have like 400% increased Warcry effect. So it's really cool. So we play as like a stack of 5 people with like, we got an Aura bot, I'm the Warcrier. We don't have a curse bot. We have a color, we have a carry, we have a banner bot. So we have some like really cool players, which is fun. Oh, no. Exams are way more important than Path of Exile, dude.
The hut does not stir, and there's no sign.
Make sure you're getting that edumacation. Time stop? Oh, hell yeah. Goodbye, Babala Saga. No, die. It's over. Gotta get to 100 PoE before you graduate? No, stop. Don't have the money to buy it. Yeah, I already have PoE 2. I spent enough money on Path of Exile 1, they gave me PoE 2 because I spent $500 on PoE 1 already. So it was pretty sweet. British University of Carleton because of Deathworm. Oh, rip. Unlucky. Temple of Deathworm? Damn, unlucky. Is the Paladin Cleaves weaker than regular Cleaves after their buffs? Yes, but the opportunity cost is smaller. Like, Paladin Cleaves only cost 2 action points. So if you don't have anything, Exalted Cleave is really, really nice. Avenging Cleave is harder to justify because the other tier 5s are so good, it's kind of a waste of points. But just Exalted Cleave generally is really, really nice for leveling. So you're like, on the one hand, yes, it is worse than actual regular Cleave, but on the other hand, you don't have to take a feat. And to me, that feels like it's a fair trade. Should they buff that ability? Maybe, but even if they don't buff the ability, there still is a difference in opportunity cost. Usually you need to take, you know, single weapon fighting or 2 weapon fighting or whatever your feat line is. You can't really delay it that much. And grabbing power attack and cleave can be good, but it's going to depend. So yeah. Well, still graduated? Nice, dude. You think that maybe everyone who plays PoE has a mental illness? I don't know what that is, so probably. Oh, nice. There we go. That's a review. I don't know if we're doing any more raids. Oh yeah, 100%. That's kind of the idea. Like, in my opinion, I think that the feat tax does make, like, things that take more to get should be better than things that take less to get. That was the whole reason why I'm happy with the Fury of the Wild quick cutter nerf, because it was too good for how little investment you have, and now it's really good, especially when you invest into it. So I think quick cutter is still fair. Yeah, we crushed it. I know more normal EVE players than PoE players. I'm sure that says something important. No. It sounds better than regular. I mean, yeah, but to be fair, you know, that's just you know, the description of something holy, right? What is this? This is a holy relic. This is an exalted parchment. It's way better. Is it? Maybe. I'm trying to catch up. Oh yeah. Yes, yeah, you have to, the skill itself, if you get these abilities, you don't have to put a new one. It's dynamically updated. If you upgrade this, yes. If you take these later, no. Oh, you beat the new Feared? Yay! Nice job. Nice job, dude. Nice job. Good job. I'm proud of you. Even being invulnerable? Yeah. Yeah, people love Cirrus. Whoa. And now I can level up and sell some garbage. Level 4 with over 1 million Reaper XP. Yeah, the leaderboards don't really matter. So, yes, the hardest part about the Feared, so they removed Adziri, and so a lot of people are like, yes, Adziri was the hardest part about the Feared. No more Adziri, means it's going to be way easier. That's awesome. Sick. Love that. Big fan. Awesome job. And then the Incarnation of Dread shows up. And that boss really sucks in that boss fight. That one just, he gets you. Incarnation of Dread. He's not the incarnation of Happy Fun Times. He's like, hey, what if I cover the entire screen in death beams? And if I had a thing where, like, the Arbiter of Ash, if you don't get into it, you die. And also I can beam you from across the room. Oh, awesome. What a boss fight. You were fun so far. Thanks again for sharing the build. Oh, I'm glad to have been able to share it with you, Mr. No Name. And bear in mind, I did everything with that. So I did the Uber bosses. I did all the content I wanted to do. So if you are playing that build, you can do all of that as well. You know, your mileage may vary in terms of acquiring all of the gear, because some of it can be a little bit more expensive as you go. But if you're having fun with it, that's awesome. Yeah, I really, really enjoyed that build. That one was just really fun for me. Vault of Night. No. 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 Hmm. Ooh. 28. Everyone. Maybe. They do have the tags, so there's like, you have like the Valor buff or whatever, or the Glory. So like, it could be possible that maybe they don't have it ready right now, but in the future they'll have a thing where only people with the Glory buff can enter a quest together. High Road. They can handle Blight Ravaged maps. Yeah, so I've found that Blight Ravaged maps, the trick that I've done with Blight Ravaged maps to make it actually work and be fun, is rings. You get the cold towers freeze monsters for 0.2 seconds on one ring. And then you get the meteor tower on the other ring. And then you make little choke points where you have a freezing tower buffed with a stunning tower with a empowering tower. And you make little choke points around the map. And then you build nothing but meteor towers. And as it turns out, that makes it really, really easy. That's how I do all of my Blight Ravaged maps. I don't actually have a build for it. I don't fight any of the monsters. I just build towers. Every once in a while, you do like blow a map just because you get like bad towers and you can't stop a wave from coming through. But just in general, for the most part, you don't have to worry about it.
Well, the cabin is empty.
Well, 36, also considering I cleared your Ubers for you.
Benson speaks. I know you're not looking forward to escorting me, but I'll have you know I'm more capable than you think when it comes to defending myself. I am a half a wizard after all. Help me deal with this loathsome creature.
Goodbye, loathsome creature.
The scroll fragment by accident.
Now that being said, if you either don't like building towers or you're trying to do a build that just like, you just don't have faith that the towers are going to work.
Especially if we are attacked during our journey.
Oh, a Reaper? Okay. A Reaper spawned on him and got him? What? Amazing. How'd I get native leveled? I'm undead. I'm not undead, am I? Oh, right. When you log in, you're not undead. I'm immune to restore because I'm not supposed to get negative leveled because I'm undead. Yay. Anyway. How much does the exact seed matter? So the exact seed is not what's relevant. Hold on. What? Rate or restore? How do I get restore? My negative levels are not going away. Oh, I clicked off the wrong thing. That's why. Okay, anyway, there we go. Okay. All right, everything is good. Everything is good. Holy moly. The exact seed is not that important. What matters more is that you do get some of the stats, specifically the minion damage stats, because that's all it is. It's just minion damage scaling. So if you want, you can watch a tutorial on how to search for timeless jewels. Yeah. So watch a tutorial on how to search for timeless jewels. There's tutorials by like Ziggy D and a whole bunch of other people using Path to Building, where you can basically use the program to call out specific nodes and then look for specific like buffs on them. The reason why I have that jewel is because it gives me 320% minion damage on 4 of the different notables, which is really good. So you can also do something similar with a different seed if you can find a better one. Just at the time, because I bought it like weeks ago, there just weren't as many available. Now, a lot of people have been running 5-ways consistently. And so because a lot of people have been running 5-ways, there's like millions of gems on the market. Like there's so many. Hey, sorry, I got distracted because I forgot to, oh, sorry. Wrong button. Oh god, this is too hard. Okay, I can't do this. Brain too small. I gotta go. Hey, sorry, I got distracted by not being undead, and I forgot to accept you in the party. Sorry about that. I hate that gotta turn undead when I log in. Alright, we're good. But yeah, I would highly recommend. So you do need to make sure you have a one of the eternal timeless jewels. That's essential, but the exact number you don't need. All you're trying to do is convert stuff into minion damage. So that way you get a lot of minion damage out of it. Stop getting eaten by a wolf, dude. Oh yeah, absolutely. It was a lot of fun. My brain got kind of overloaded, and I was just like, I need to do something, but what am I supposed to do right now? Too many keybinds. The other issue too is I haven't been streaming like Locho raids or anything, and so I'm just not used to slamming the push to talk button when I have to. I'm excited for doing that a little bit more. Fun fact, I've actually been, I've made my decision of my 3 characters I'm going to be leveling for the new expansion coming up. I've made the decision. I'm going to be leveling a light, a medium, and a heavy character. Oh my god, there it is, a green one. Whoa! I haven't seen this. Whoa! This one's the easy one, right? Moat. I'm going to be rolling my captain because captain is like my favorite class in the entire game. That was it? Need the moat mick. It's 1 wave. Oh my god. Anyways, my captain I'm going to be clearing through. It's going to be fun. It's going to be leveling my captain. My lore master I'm going to be taking through the expansion. And then lastly, it's going to be my medium class warden. I'm leveling my warden. So it's going to be the 3 characters I play. Although my primary is going to be Captain and Lore Master. I want to like the new Hunter, but I don't love it as much. Okay, this guy's not saying anything or responding, so we're just going to go. Is that only 5, really? Yep. Well, we're almost there.
The lodge isn't down that way. Just take care of our attackers and move into the forest when you're done. Netheries aren't in the habit of firing bards. They must be desperate to find the nether stone. In any case,
I also like how this character is a bard who is a like a bow guy standing on the hill, and then the character name song is not a bard. Yo, not just fun. Welcome back to the stream team. Pretty fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Welcome back. Yeah, so there's actually a reason why I wanted to test out how Eldritch Ball feels in comparison, because I know Eldritch Ball is worse than Wave, but I want to test it out, especially considering now with the buffs that recently went through, you get 2d8s of damage with Eldritch Power, and they also reduce the cost of Spell Focus Evocation and Planar Focus. So I'm wondering if my DCs can get high enough, like how can it actually feel? So that's why I wanted to test it out. Obviously, it's not going to be as good as having Eldritch Wave. Eldritch Wave is very good, but can we make a reasonable substitute? That's the goal here. Again, we're doing a lot of experimentation. And Eldritch Ball isn't horrible. You know, it's not a horrible ability. So yeah. Is that guy blocking? Oh my god, is he blocking for the thing where when you block you get bonus stats? Oh shit, is that what he's doing? If that's true, I want to see it.
An ambush! I should have expected this. This had better be the last of them.
No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. I saw him blocking and I was just like, oh, is he taking the blocking enhancement? There's an enhancement that you can get where after you block, you gain a bonus to your spell damage. And I've never seen anyone take it. I don't think it's good. No, it's 3% crit. The 5% is in the cores, fortunately. So you do miss out on 3% crit. But the thing is, Finger of Death is useless, Feed on Magic is useless, and Supreme Hunger is useless. So I don't want any of those things. Also, it's nighttime. It's almost never nighttime when I do this quest. Like always daytime in here. Kinda neat. A feed on your build. Ooh. Doesn't make first life tunes better. It's clumsy. Yeah, it's a really clumsy ability.
Careful. Do not. Watch out. Never leave an opening like that.
Ah, yes, the old spin around me in a circle trick. Again, it's really cool. It's a cool concept.
I'm glad we dealt with that.
Although that being said, one of the big problems with it is that the game lags too much. Having short duration buffs doesn't really work since the game lags a lot. That was my initial complaint, given that the duration is so short. It was the same thing with Time Stop. Time Stop used to have a 5-second duration in the initial launch of it. You guys might not remember this, and they upped it to 10 seconds because people were like, yeah, the game is lagging. So you press Time Stop, and then before you can even hit a guy, the Time Stop is gone. I wonder how good those abilities are. How much damage does it do? Hold on. I'm looking this up now. I must know. Beats. So yeah, time did stop. You would cast Time Stop and the entire game would stop functioning. Epic Destiny. Where is it? Arcane Actions? No. Channel Power. 100 spell power for 3 seconds. How good is 100 spell power for 3 seconds?
Seamus's directions.
It seems not good enough.
Oak lead into the cave tunnel and deeper into the swamp.
But it's interesting for sure. If it was like 5 or 6 seconds, maybe. Yeah, it's basically you get to use it with like Ruin, Greater Ruin.
Free the spirits trapped in the swamp.
Oh, yeah, snapshotting. You know, that's a good place to use it. Block and then slam Death Aura, Greater Death Aura. That is a good place to use that. Or summon your Archon on a favored soul. True. That is a great place to use that as snapshotting. Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I hate that I can't break stuff. It's really weird. Buddha and sorcerers I mostly have in mind. Call Lightning Storm Half-Elf? You could use Call Lightning Storm Half-Elf. because that lasts a long time. Because Call Lightning Storm on a half elf, you get like cast level 49, I think, or something like that.
Near the giant fallen oak just ahead.
Would last for the whole duration, because it's 3 seconds per level, right? It's only 100 damage though, but like 100 spell power is like 100 spell power. It's as if you had cast the spell one more time at its base form. It's a neat idea. I'm not sold, but it is interesting.
Beyond the thorns lie the fetid waters of the swamp. What furious
I feel like Arcane Actions ends up being better, but yeah. Although how much do you get for Arcane Actions? Arcane Actions is 50 spell power for 6 seconds. Not even 10. It still feels bad, even with that duration. Cast leveling from the tree, yeah. And it's 3 seconds per cast level, so 52 times 3, that's 106 seconds. No, 156. Which is not bad when it comes to duration. I mean, shit, man. It's almost 3 minutes per Call Lightning Storm. Yeah. This is one of the things I love about DDO, is sometimes you have a wacky idea and then it's like, oh, can I actually use this? And the best part about that is because the spell will last such a long time, once you get Arcane Action, or the, whatever it's called, guarded blocking spell casting, channel power, once you get that, you can start using it right away.
You are in the Medusa raises a magic barrier as she directs her minions
That is something I wish we didn't have to have as much of in DDO. I really don't like snapshotting personally in games. And the main reason I don't like snapshotting is not that I don't think it's cool tech and something that like is neat once you figure it out. Like a lot of people, you know, snapshotting is cool, right? So when you realize like, oh my god, I can have this lasting extra duration, that is very cool. I'm not saying that isn't. It is cool. I personally do think it's cool. But from a balancing and design perspective, it just feels kind of bad where you're getting way more effect out of something than you're supposed to with snapshotting, and it just makes things be really unintuitive in terms of how they're supposed to function. Like dynamic updating, in my opinion, is always a better system with snapshotting. So snapshotting is, in this example, so you use the channel power. You block for 3 seconds, and you get a buff for 3 seconds that gives you spell power, right? Well, what if during that 3 seconds, you cast Greater Death Aura? Greater Death Aura lasts for a minute and a half. And for that minute and a half, you are now getting an extra 100 spell powers worth of healing, because it takes a snapshot of your stats at time of casting. One of the most egregious tales of snapshotting we've ever had in DDO. Not ever, but it was pretty big. Offhand versatility, what it used to do, it was a feat for single weapon fighters, and it was if you had an orb or rune arm in your offhand, after you critically strike with your weapon, your spells would critically strike for 5 seconds. They would always critically strike. You had a 100% crit chance. And that sounds kind of cool. The whole idea is melee, 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 get the crit, boom, land a fireball, get some good damage, keep going. It sounds good. But like, what if Death Aura could last like 4 minutes? So what you would do is you would activate Wellspring of Power, and then you would hit a guy, get a crit, and then you would cast Death Aura. And now your Death Aura is 150 spell power higher. It has 20% more crit multi, and it's always critting every time. So instead of your Death Aura healing you for 300 every 3 seconds, your Death Aura is healing you for like 1200 every 3 seconds. Oh, pre-pull? You mean, is there still pre-potting in WoW? Pre-pull, pre-heroism, pre-all that? Or anything but that key. What's the other one?
I keep all my valuables in that chest. As you enter the
There's
bar,
Shaman one, Blood Rage or whatever.
wizard brandishes
It's not called Blood Rage, I just can't remember the name of it.
You will not stop us from finding the pieces and the
But yeah, so that's the idea behind snapshotting. Oh, more moat courtyard. It's basically that. We can get it started. Oh yeah, we got it. Yes. There's an insane pre-pull to get top parse. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we're getting there on the damage. It's just taking time. It's taking time. We need more levels. Need more levels, need more spell power. But yeah, so that's the idea behind snapshotting. You snapshot your stats, or you take a picture of your stats at a certain location, and then for a duration effect, it applies the effect of your higher stats for the whole time. Because again, the buff is only supposed to last 5 seconds, but you get it to last even longer. There's some really crazy snapshotting you can actually do right now. So one of the most versatile debuffers are favored souls. And the reason why favored souls are really versatile debuffers is because one of the things that you can do is you're capable of putting on, let's say, a legendary green steel item that has dust and another one that has ooze. So that means you've got one weapon makes it so when you hit an enemy, they lose 7 physical resistance rating, and the other weapon takes off 10, and the 7 stacks up to 5 times for a total of 35. So if you have both of those, you can hit an enemy 5 times and reduce their physical resistance rating by 45, which effectively increases the damage they take by 45%. The problem is, what if you also wanted to have Ash in this setup to reduce their magical resistance rating so you do the same amount of extra magic damage? Well, that sounds cool, but unfortunately you can't have 3 legendary green steel items. And also, legendary green steel has other effects, like Salt, which slows your enemies basically to a halt and prevents them from even taking actions. This is cool. Well, this is where snapshotting comes in. What you do is you take your ooze and your dust weapon, and you put them in your fingertips. And now you're playing a favored soul. You cast your Archon. Your Archon lasts 5 minutes, and it is a little beam of light that hangs on your shoulder and blasts things. It's your damage. So because it's your Archon, you can then cast the Archon and then change your weapons. And now you can have all 4 of those effects at the same time. Slowing enemies so they can't move, minus physical resistance rating, minus magical resistance rating, and the ooze effect, which does both. So one character is able to apply all 4 effects.
A note promising to pay his bar tab.
Oh yeah.
The mention of the bar bill. The bartender's face lights up. He rushes upstairs.
Oh, I'm not forgetting mantle snapshotting. You can. I was just trying to give one example before we get too overboard. But yes. By the way, you can also do the same thing with a mantle. So you can take multiple mantles, for example. You can turn on the Draconic Incarnation mantle, then cast the Archon, and then change your mantle to something else, and it will also apply the other stats as well. Cloud spells, anything that has a duration can snapshot. The reason is DDO doesn't have a dynamic system where they can update things over time. So like, if I cast, let's say I cast Acid Fog, okay? Acid Fog does 12 damage every 2 seconds. If I cast it with 100 spell power, it's gonna do 24 damage every 2 seconds. But if I cast it with 0, and then I gain spell power after I've cast it, the damage of Acid Fog is not going to increase. It doesn't change dynamically. It only updates when you cast a new effect. More modern video games update their damage dynamically. So like, as an example, if in Lord of the Rings Online, if I drop, like, let's say I drop like a Wall of Fire, the Wall of Fire will deal a certain amount of damage. If my stats go down, the Wall of Fire's damage will go down, even though it's already placed.
This old fireplace,
and that's the case because snapshotting is bad.
Opens smoothly, pulled open by some hidden mechanism.
That's a bad example because Lotro doesn't snapshot, but don't worry about that. Or Lotro does snapshot as well.
Frustrated voice echoes from down.
And snapshotting is actually a really important part of DPS in Lord of the Rings Online. It's basically this type of like hidden knowledge thing, and that's the reason why I don't personally like it. I don't like that you get to kind of play this game that other players can't play because they don't even realize what the fuck you're talking about. And you have to like explain snapshotting, this arcane technique. Do I have strength? Nope. Doesn't even have strength? Oh no, we're a bunch of casters. We're a bunch of weenies and bookworms. We're all weak little nerds getting shoved into lockers. Why did Sun apply Ash and Ooze? Yep. Yep. Yep.
The shadows coursing through the elemental Kelden's sing-song voice emanates from the Netherese staff. Setting up these staves was brilliant.
So yeah, snapshotting is not good. It's not good for the game, but it is something that does happen as a result of just that's how the game works. Like, the monsters die before I even have a chance to get them. I don't, you know, do we have to break this? There we go. This per stack of growing dread, a d20 damage for each stack of growing dread. I don't think this ability is good at all, but I want to know. Also, I didn't realize that Greater Death Aura costs 100 mana. I was wondering why I was running out of spell points. Okay, moot.
Is this what you're looking for? The scroll piece? How
and it didn't break. It didn't break.
Certainly, I won't let you get away. So the wizard
Freeze.
goes out to the darkness.
Yeah, these things have crazy saving throws, unfortunately.
The Netherese arcanist falls, and the scrap of nether scroll slips from
Where are we at?
fingers.
We're at 1432. I'm almost done. Almost done with one of my loots. Let's go. Something for players another level than me, and I'm okay with that. It's just not good because it's just it's the way I think about it is it's not an intended design mechanic, and it's also something that I don't think that everything should be like it's a type of hidden information I just don't like. I don't mind if there's like ways to optimize that aren't entirely obvious, but it's like a piece of hidden information that if you're not somebody who digs into like games, you might like a lot of people don't even know what snapshotting is. If you play games at a high level, you'll probably know that term. You'll be like, oh, snapshotting this, snapshotting that. But if you don't, you probably have never heard this before, and you're like, what is this? And it's this hidden tech that, you know, just doesn't feel good. I don't know. I don't like it. Oh, I got bounced. Welcome. We're heading to the end of the road. Forgot to update the LFM. Gave me the system? Yeah, exactly. It's not that everybody has to play the game as the developers intended, but yeah, it's a game within a game. It's the same reason why I don't like animation canceling. I understand why people do it to optimize their DPS patterns, and it makes sense, but the problem is, it just like looks really bad, and it's not like intuitive of like the way that I want to update my DPS is basically making it so my character, it looks like they're flailing and doesn't really play any of the proper animations. It's personally one of my biggest complaints about the Elder Scrolls Online is that the animation canceling just feels really, really bad. Because every time you actually look at the characters, like you can just watch somebody's gameplay and their character animations are so jarring. The developers can fix it if they want and get rid of the animation canceling. They don't for reasons I don't understand. They've tried in the past to get rid of it, but it's hard. Also, for the record, I'm not saying that all games should have no animation canceling or anything like that. If there's no way to like cheat through an animation or do something at a high level of skill, I don't mind it when it's like a skill can be animation canceled. Sort of like when you learn when you're playing a shooter like a Call of Duty or Battlefield that the reload actually finishes partway through the animation. So once you know when that is for each weapon, you can like start sprinting or cancel your reload and your gun will still be fully loaded because it got to that point in the animation. Stuff like that can still feel pretty good and feel pretty rewarding. The main issue I run into is when like that's the whole video game. And so that's more of my issue. In Elder Scrolls, you cancel every other animation with a new animation. So you start animating and you do something, you cut it with another skill, and you cut that skill with another skill, and you cut that skill with another skill, and you cut that skill with another skill. So your character never finishes a single animation, and you're just going like, ooh, 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 ooh. And it looks really jarring to have your hands and arms resetting all the time. It feels like the game is glitching, and I don't love it. I do not love it. Is a Shuriken Dragonlord monk worth the time? So Dragonlord has no synergy with ranged weapons. Outside of the aura you get at Dragonlord 16, which allows you to increase the range damage of your weapons. So I probably wouldn't combine Dragonlord and Monk. But like, if you want to, you can. But I probably wouldn't. Can I get in this door?
The sky goes dark and the smell of summer.
There's a lot of monsters in this room. Every monster got skipped in here. God damn.
A portal to some malevolent place. The towering demon turns to the Netherese.
I'm gonna make it almost? Maybe?
Would you like to know what you've done? A rain of dretches falls from the abyssal portal.
Rain of Dretches falls from the abyssal portal?
Smoldering fire reapers
Oh.
leap down the demon.
I didn't make it. No. It's dead. Alright, it's good.
A pair of more familiar figures flicker into view.
Yes, I totally agree. The main problem is I understand why they do that. Wayloon next. I know why the
I admit that this could have gone a bit more smoothly. Though it looks like
I totally understand why the interrupts break the animation cycle, so you can interrupt enemies whenever they want and they can have fast casting skills. The problem is that then all the DPS use their interrupt as an animation cancel, and then you wipe the raid because DPS players are too stubborn to just stop animation canceling for 2 seconds. And it is a problem. The number of raids I have wiped in Lord of the Rings Online because a DPS was like, yeah, I don't want to stop my DPS rotation so that I can interrupt in a key skill is really, really annoying. The first boss of Mokta Corbo is literally interrupt the bosses and their skills or you lose. And that fight is so hard for the average Lotro player because they just can't do it. Because their interrupts are always on cooldown because they're using them as a animation reset. Is having a debuffs or buffs need to keep up gets tiring. I also agree with that. I don't find that the system very satisfying. Where instead of having a bunch of cool skills that do different things, instead 8 of your 9 skills, or what, you can have 10 skills equipped. So 8 of your 10 skills are just buffs or dots, and then you actually have 1 skill you use as maintenance and your 1 is an ultimate. I agree. That's why for me, I play ESO casually. I like the story. I like walking around the world. I like doing the quests. Because the actual endgame gameplay is just not as interesting to me. Again, the animation canceling I don't love. Although I will say, as somebody who's not a super endgame player in Elder Scrolls, I never really was, they added a multi-classing system, which allows you to multi-class any of the different main classes, which is really, really, really cool. So for a player like myself, who's not invested in like whatever the endgame meta is, and trying to be like top 0.1% DPS, I have so many cool combos. I made an Elementalist that uses the Fire Tree from Dragon Knight, the Ice Tree from Warden, and the Lightning Tree from Sorcerer. I made a Pure Summoner that uses the Shadow Tree from Nightblade, the Sorcerer Tree, the Summoning Tree from Sorcerer, and the Summoning Tree from Warden.
The woman's life ebbs away.
Friends in low places.
Of her strength. If you act now,
so I made a bunch of like meme builds, which is pretty sick, and I've been enjoying it. The problem is, not all the classes in Elder Scrolls Online are made equally. In fact, some of the classes are so unequal that the best ability in the entire game, and the best tree in the entire game, is the ones from the newest class, Arcanist. All of the best builds in the game use the Arcanist. If you're a DPS, every single one uses the Arcanist DPS tree, because the Arcanist DPS tree gets the beam, which is like this insane just super nuke. It is disgusting. The tanks all use the Arcanist tank tree because it's too good, and most tanks also use the Arcanist beam tree because the beam is really, really good and does too much damage. And then the healers, I don't know if all the healers will use the Arcanist healer tree, but a lot of the healers will use the Arcanist beam tree because as I mentioned before, the beam is too good. And so if you try to either watch a video or partake in any high-end content, you're just going to see a bunch of beamers, man. I played Blue Cannon, I got finesse cap so I could actually do interrupts. Yeah. Literally everybody's playing Arcanist 100% of the time. It is a design decision.
Snake crest on the ground may be of use in reaching.
It's also been like this for a while. So like they could nerf the beam whenever they want.
Criminals drop down from the ceiling heights. The natives below scramble to respond.
I'm trying to alternate between the hold and the freeze. I don't have enough time, so we're gonna do this. No, how'd that guy make it out of my thing? Ugh. Oh, their job's getting taken by these damn beamers? Yeah. Yeah, the Arcanist is definitely a class. Why it exists in the way that it does, I couldn't tell you. And they changed most of the vampire skill line. I actually like the new vampire skills a lot. I've been having fun with it. It's sort of acid stream, but I used to play ESO, technically still am. I stopped playing a couple months ago before announcing of cross-costing. What are you talking about? What exactly is it? Okay, so the way it works, Endrek, is that now you can multi-class. So there's an NPC you can talk to. There's like, well, okay, there's an NPC you can talk to in a bunch of different places. But basically, when you talk to the NPC, you get the ability to multi-class on one character. Now, the multi-class trees are shared across all of your accounts, okay? So if you are, or like all your characters. So let's say you're like, oh, I'm an not assassin. I'm a Nightblade, right? You've got siphoning, you've got shadow, and you've got assassination. Those are your three trees. You're good. When you go to the multi-class person, what happens is it brings up a menu, and it asks you, okay, what do you want to swap out? You on your class have to maintain at least one of your own trees, and then you can swap out your other two if you wish. So for example, let's say you just don't think shadow fits into your build, and instead of shadow, you'd rather have fire, and you want to be a fiery assassin. You can do that. You can just swap out one of them. So you add fire from Dragon Knight, and bada bing, bada boom, you're all done. So you can swap it out. That's pretty much how it works. And then once you've maxed it, so let's say you've got you max out fire from Dragon Knight, now you log into your sorcerer. And on your sorcerer, you go, you know what? I want to play the elementalist sorcerer. So you keep lightning, and you swap out summoning, Daedric summoning, and you swap out dark magic. Well, because you already did fire, your Dragon Knight, like the flame one, on your other character, it's already been unlocked and leveled up. You have to level up the trees, so you still have to get there. And also they take more XP, by the way. So your multi-class trees actually take longer to level than the regular trees. But yes, you can now mix and match your trees. The only thing where class matters now is what you're locked into. You need a minimum of one of your class, but they don't get any distinct advantage. So for example, if you're playing as a Templar, you don't get, it's not like your Adric Spear suddenly does like more damage or anything like that. Welcome.
A slight breeze suggests that you are nearing an exit.
So on the one hand, it's cool because now if you have like different ideas, like if you've always wanted to combine just one or two different things together, now you can, because that is now a tool that's available to you. On the downside, as it turns out, optimization is really a thing that people do. So when the tree first became a thing and you could multi-class, the first immediate thing that happened, like literally second zero, it's all these content creators coming out with build guides for the new hotness in DPS. What is the new hotness in terms of DPS? It's Assassination plus the Arcanist Beam Tree plus anything. As it turns out, it was too good. Every build was Assassination plus the Beam Tree. And the unfortunate reality is that because you can combine anything, the flavor builds are more interesting, but the top end of DPS is way higher now. So you're going to see a lot more people running the absolute top of whatever it is. By the way, you still can pure class and do everything else. Those are all still options, for sure. But yeah, multi-classing is the thing.
Crumples to the ground. My family wiped out by you bumpkins.
All in.
You've routed the criminals and ended their scheme to destroy the Wayloon
Funnels
natives.
into a few builds.
The
Correct.
leader of Harvest Hall motions you over, eager to speak with you.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's go. Any cleric players here? There's probably some cleric players. If you need advice, Harvey, I do have a video, Beginner Basics for Cleric, that may help you out. It also includes a character build that you can get started with and goes through the basics of Cleric. But if you have specific questions, you can also try to dump them in here. People have been playing for a long time. Okay, next is Lesson in Deception. In dungeons for having fun? That's basically it, yeah. Well, you won't get yelled at in dungeons for having fun. You'll get yelled at in veteran dungeons if your character build doesn't work.
Your allies meet you just
which there's a level of fairness to that, which is it says veteran on it. So if you're going to go into a veteran dungeon and you're playing as a DPS and you can't do like any damage, then yeah, that's fair. Problematically, the game doesn't teach you how to do damage. So like you'll not have any damage and then you'll go into a dungeon and the tank and the healer are out damaging you and you have no idea how to fix it, and then people will get mad at you, and it's not entirely your fault because the systems aren't good for teaching that information to players. But yeah,
exclaims the voice in the rafters.
I don't find any video. Oh, fortunately, look at that, chat linked you a video. There's Beginner Basics the Cleric and there's a link to all the guides. Thank you, team. Good job. I appreciate it.
Don't delay.
Says the voice.
Combination instead of nerfing it on the multi-class? Yeah, that's also a bit of an issue. I think it's because they just don't want to have like two different versions of abilities. But yeah. I'm glad you liked it, Ponslot. I actually also recently did that cleric build because I wanted to play a fire cleric because I recommended it to people, but I'd never played one before. Very fun. Can continue to recommend. I knew fire cleric was always going to be good because everyone has told me the fire cleric is pretty good. Which is why we went with it, and mathematically it's good, but like sometimes you can math something out and it looks really good and then you start playing with it and you're like, ooh, this feels bad. So yeah.
We have something else in mind for you.
But yes, I agree that from the perspective of like all the people who are disappointed with the actual rollout in terms of what it meant for their characters. I totally understand that. I am empathetic to that because they did nerf some abilities, that would be too good for multiclassing. And not only did they nerf some abilities that would be too good for multiclassing, they also oh yeah, trap guy. But again, the balance wasn't on point, and it's probably going to take a while for it to ever actually get there. The problem is, as a casual, it's really cool that you can kind of make whatever character you want. It feels like it's DDO. You know, and I do like the whole casual angle of it.
In the distance as more lizard folk attack.
It's kind of sick, dude. So yeah.
The voice taunts you from somewhere quite close.
Do you understand?
Is Light and Spirit Aura still paralyzed with T3 Draconic? It should.
The magistrates.
I read somewhere that apparently there are no secondary effects or something. I saw like a post on the forums where somebody's like, does it no longer work anymore? I'm not sure.
You're almost there.
I haven't played it in a little bit.
Shar has brought you to me, so you can play your part.
But it was working before the patch that rolled out last week. I mean, they may have patched it and fixed it. For those that don't know, there's a bug in the game, or there at the very least has been a bug in the game, where the Eldritch Aura from Warlock counts as every single spell type at the same time. So it procs basically every spell effect. Like it counts as a key spell, so you get your Monk Imbue on your Warlock Aura. There's a whole bunch of wacky stuff you can do with it.
Ladders hit the rooftop, and the priest's minions swarm up, ready for battle. Knock the ladders down to help even the odds.
But yeah.
Now that the priest is dead, you should rest.
Ooh, here's a good one. Maybe a stretch. What do you feel is a good level of synergy needed for a decent build? For example, you answered about Dragonlord having no synergy with ranged. Kind of a weird question, but let's see where it leads. What do you feel is a good level of synergy needed for a decent build? What's a good level of synergy for a build? Thrill next. Okay, I actually kind of have an answer for this one. The synergy needed for a build to feel good, oh my god, the loading, is basically if you have buttons that you don't use. So, or taking things that you don't need. It's like a plus and a minus, right? So what I mean by that is Dragonlord. There isn't a lot of direct synergy. You don't get ranged damage. But you can still use Dragon Roar. So you can play a ranged Dragonlord and maybe scale Charisma as your ranged attack or like ranged stat of choice. And then go that way. That's an option. Sorry, I should get over this. I didn't open the door. Oh, I just didn't have feather falling. I'll open the door in a sec. I'm going. I got you. I got it. There we go. Door's open. Whoop. So in that case, you could go, okay, well, maybe I'll use the roar as a defensive tool. Cool. There is some synergy there. Using the roar, maybe stacking charisma so you can actually get it to land. That is something that you could definitely do. The main problem comes up with, okay, how often are you using the roar? I like it. I like the idea of multi-classing for like a defensive tool. Sick. But how often am I pressing it? How often do I go, oh, I'm in danger. I'm in a sticky situation. I'm going to press my Dragon Roar and get out of it. Sometimes that might happen a lot. Sometimes you're killing everything before they even get to you. So do you even really need it at that point? Is it even worth the time investing into it? So that's how I think about it. In terms of like how much synergy you need is when you decide to invest in something, are you using the things you're investing in when you're going to multi-class? Right? If I take 6 levels of wizard, I'm not taking 6 levels of wizard for damage spells because I'm not casting fireball at level 13 as level 6 wizard. So if I have like, you know, if I'm doing like 12 fighter, 6 wizard, 2 rogue, am I going to use the evasion? Yeah. Am I going to use the trapping? Yeah. Am I going to use the rogue, like, mechanic attacks? No. So it's all about asking yourself how much of it you're actually going to use and how good it is for you. Hopefully that makes sense. But the math you kind of works out is, in my eyes, is if I decide to get something, am I going to use it, and am I going to get other things along the way? Because the answer to that question might be no. So you're always going to be mindful of that. Monsters. We have somebody who's going so fast, they're just doing the entire quest.
One of the Shadar Kai who guard this area must have the key.
It's kind of sick. I don't have to do anything.
Karleth stands before another prisoner trapped in a cage.
There are other times as well where like taking a lot of one character is also super relevant. So, for example, the best one I can think of on shorthand is the Holy Sword. Okay. Oh, we can talk this.
Karleth moves to attack.
Holy Sword is an ability you get at a paladin. You can also get it at a cleric. Some people will take 15 levels of paladin or 14 levels of cleric just to get access to Holy Sword, even while getting nothing else along the way, spending no points in the enhancement trees, because having access to Holy Sword can be that good for your character build, circumstantially, that having the 14 levels for Holy Sword and getting nothing else from it might actually be worth it. All right, Army of Shadow. So yeah, there's some interesting times where you might take a huge investment to get something that you might not otherwise feel is important, but because the end goal is so good, it doesn't really matter that much that you're spending all those points doing that or taking as many levels as you are. And then lastly, if you're playing as a spellcaster, don't multi-class because your spells get weaker.
The world around you has changed.
Yeah, if it's anything spell-based, any multi-classing you do just obliterates your ability to use your spells, which feels really, really bad. Which sucks, because casting spells feels good. Same thing with like Artificer with the Rune Arm. If you multi-class Artificer, and even if you like deviate from spellcasting a little bit, the Rune Arms stop being useful because of how hard it is to maintain spell DCs in this game. Well, no, because if you do 4 Wild Mage, now you don't have access to 9th level spells. Which means you don't have access to Iceberg, Thunderstroke, Meteor Swarm, Acid Well, Tsunami, Celestial Bombardment. It's not Heaven's Wrath. Divine Wrath? Divine Wrath. So in theory, you get the cash levels back, but all the best spells in the game are out of limits, or like you're locked out from. Think of all the cool spells you just can't cast.
An angry figure leaps from the bed, furious at being disturbed.
Yeah, if you're playing as a spellcaster, don't multi-class. Multi-classing is bad and will break your character. That's the reason why, like, the effect that you get from Wild Mage lets you get the extra cash levels. It's really cool, and there's some neat applications you can do with that, but for the most part, it's just strictly bad to do it, and you should not. Again, this isn't saying you can't. This isn't saying you should never, but 99% of the time it's the wrong move. It's the reason why every single time someone goes like, can I take like 2 levels of rogue on my wizard and be fine? And the answer is fuck. The answer is yes, you can. And it's not gonna like ruin your gaming experience, but you are going to feel it. You are gonna feel it if you do take fewer levels of wizard or fewer levels of sorcerer. An 18 wizard to rogue is like 20% weaker spell-wise than in a 20 wizard. As long as you're okay giving that up, it's fine. Martial classes don't really care about multi-classing at this point. It's all about enhancement point breakdowns. So that's one of the reasons why most melee characters and most ranged characters are like big multi-classes, but spellcasters you can't multi-class on. Fun fact, this also holds true in pen and paper. So I've been playing a whole bunch of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We will be playing more Wrath of the Righteous on stream. Don't worry, the run isn't over. But I've been playing more of that game. And if you actually look up guides online, almost every single guide you're going to find for like a class is, you know, oh, you've got a melee fighter and it's 3 levels of this, 2 levels of this, 1 level of this, 4 levels of this, 5 levels of this, 2 levels of this, 1 level of this. So in your 20 levels, you have like 8 classes. But for a caster, it's either pure of that one class, or you take like a prestige class like Lore Master that doesn't drop the spell casting at all, but gains different benefits. Ooh, nice. I have a moat outside, and no one can get back to it. Wrecked. It's broken. I got wrecked. Yeah, that's the other thing too. The best universal trees happen to be, or the capstones happen to be universal trees.
The shade breaks off his attack.
All things that walk.
Yeah, it's too squirrely.
As do the humans that grow.
Melees take 1 level of Warlock. Yeah, but that's for melees. Like if you're a martial, you can use that's like a weapon user. Multi-classing is much more encouraged.
But neither will win this war. Or did you think that Wayland was our only front? There are others.
Before you can question him further, the general slips into shadow forever.
Yeah, Knight of the Chalice. It's really hard to beat that extra melee power. Give me a roar. Oh, die, please.
Mist envelops you, and vertigo clutches your stomach.
Knight of the Chalice is fantastic. Oh, also Ravager. Ravager is quite good.
Shadow of Wayloon, where the streets are hollow and the darkness almost.
It's not really for DPS, but it is a good melee class tree. And the Ravager capstone is hilariously powerful. Is one thing they should change? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They just need to juice it up a little bit, you know? Give it some juice. Give it a little bit of juice, you know? Get some extra juice on there. Sprinkle on some juice.
The world around you has changed. It's become a shadow of Wayloon, where the streets are hollow and the darkness almost feels alive.
They did reduce the attack speed. Turns out it's still good. +2 to all is definitely an acceptable level of power creep. I could see that being fun.
There has to be another
I don't really hate that. It is like direct power creep, but a lot of people don't really love capstones.
This door has been blocked off. You will have to find another way around.
Oh no, it's already been done. Not this side. Where am I going? I'm going upstairs. 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 No, this way. We go here. Upstairs. Here we go. Give me this. Thank you. I'm like mildly multitasking, that's why I'm like kind of quiet. Because I'm trying to focus on doing this. And also doing this. And then kill these guys. Can they spike chain attack while frozen? I actually don't know the answer to that question. I have no clue. Oh, whoops, wrong side.
Glowing eyes darts in the darkness.
Might as well kill this guy since I'm here. I should get Falconry instead. I don't think you should get Falconry instead of other capstones that you have. Yep. Well, what about Swashbuckler though? Swashbuckler gets you evasion. That's like a really rare stat. Yeah, he's dead. Takes a long time. Yeah, it's huge. Like, think about it. You take 20 levels of a class, you get access to evasion. And especially on a melee. Remember we talked about how difficult it is to multi-class on a melee character, right? Remember how difficult it is to multi-class? Like, could you imagine taking 2 levels of rogue on a bard to get access to evasion? And also sneak attack damage, and imbue dice, and a bunch of trees, and also the ability to disable traps? Like, yeah, sure, that might be okay. But is that going to match up to, like, evasion instead?
There must be another path.
It's really difficult to make a capstone be as good as a class dip, so most people are going to take a class dip. And since we have universal trees mean you can get a capstone and make a class dip, so they're going to still keep doing that. Is it red on you? I don't think so. Oh shit. Shadow orb? Which orb were we missing? What did we not get? Did we not get this one? No, we got this one. We missed one somewhere. Is this hardcore? No, I'm not playing on hardcore right now. I haven't started my run. Well, the main issue is that the spells suck. And to get the spells to be good... Oh, whoops. Wrong way. Yeah, the main issue is just that the spells suck. That's it.
Now that you have all of the shadow orbs, place them on their pedestals to grant further access to the Nexus.
Frost Breath sucks. Which says it ends up not being very good. Oh, it's here? Nice. Whee! Snowslide is good, but like outside of Snowslide, you don't really care too much. Yeah, I guess Jaws of Ice is not too bad. Like, some of the attacks are okay, but are you gonna really, like, I like Snowslide, but even still, you get Snowslide with 17. Yeah. It's tough. It's a tough one. I agree. It'd be nice if there was better multi-classing options.
Well played. The Shade applauds. You've certainly done a better job of damaging my operation than this fool of a cat burglar. I shall force him to watch as I destroy you.
Okay. Thank you, phone. Sorry, I have to reply to something quickly. It's time sensitive. I'm letting my teammates do the job for me. Because unfortunately, sometimes you have to reply to things that are time sensitive.
Light and shadow at once. I can easily deal with you and continue to maintain the Shadowfell Nexus at the same time. Tivorus falls, breaking his hold over Orifon.
Problem solved.
Orifon quickly mutters a mystic phrase over the scroll, destroying the
yeah, Night of the Chalice is really, really good.
Hall and the Shadowfell.
Yeah, because you're like, isn't it just some melee power? No, it's good stuff. Yes, I like the Tentor's weapon box, and the price is very comparable, or is very good for what you want it for. I like the Tentor's boxes. I don't buy them all the time. I'm probably gonna buy one, but yeah. So yeah. Yeah, when it comes to multi-classing, you got a lot of things you got to do. Next is Storm Horns. So Tracker's Trap, taking a level. I gotta take level on the way. I gotta level up. I should probably spend some of my points, but whatever. We'll spend the points later. Right now, we just need the experience. Gotta go, man. It does give me a dash, which is convenient. I also have to spend a point here. I'm tempted to take this, but I mostly just want this and this. See, the Renegades NDA got lifted and subsequent swaths of content creation? No. Oh. I did see the thumbnail for the Astrocross video where he said, that said, like, I played Renegades. And I did see a few comments on the video that said, this just in, the ocean has water or something. Which, like, yeah, basically. Do I need enchantment at all? Maybe we don't need enchantment. Dude, if I don't need enchantment, where am I spending my points on? This is so hard. I don't know what tree I'm going to use. I know the answer is that there's like a 100% chance I should use Magus the Eclipse because Time Stop is the only thing I'm going to be good for in raids. But, like, dude, what do I even do? Another ability score? There's only one way. That's not true. There's three ways. Wizard Eldritch Knight, the intelligence to hit works on shields. Sorcerer Eldritch Knight, the charisma to hit works on shields. Not the damage, just the hit. And Falconry, wisdom to hit and wisdom to damage works on shields. Up. 230, 31.
Orifon stands in the middle. Now, where did I put that blasted journal? Ah, you're here. Be a good sport.
Take care. No, they left.
My journals.
I have played a wisdom-based Vanguard build. It's not good because there's just no synergy. Also, why did my cosmetic turn off? Oh, because I clicked it. That's why. But yeah, there's like no synergy, which is not ideal.
How did I ever miss it there? Now, I've got to drink
like literally none.
may not be the time. I fear that any moment.
Oh yeah, true. Different tack works on damage. Yeah, sorry. You can, but that only works with bucklers. Different tack only works with bucklers. Yeah, so you can get charisma and damage with any buckler you want, combining wizard or sorcerer and bard. So you could do like fighter, sorc, bard, or something.
Now let this game. There. Now you can't go scurrying back where you came. Now Hansilva comes with me, and the rest of you may die as my comrade here sees fit.
All right, I gotta update my LFM.
Wizard teleports with Orifon, leaving the others behind to fight.
All right, so now we go to Storm Horn.
As if I would waste my
Tracker's Trap, and we're good.
Other wizards. These woods are crawling with the Netherese. Before you have any hope of learning what
My making builds is what Stream was talking about earlier. They run into a wall of game mechanics that don't work the way they're supposed to, screenshotting or bugs that don't have time and inclination to hunt down.
wards have faded.
Didn't know you could use to break them? Oh, dude, you can use a lot of things. You can use a lot of things. It's my water. Oh shit, I just hit the trap. I ate it. Oh, leg spike. One of those rare leg spikes. Making a paladin unsure if Vanguard is worth it. I find it fun. It's not the most DPS, but it's really fun. I just like the concept of hitting a guy with your shield. It's just cool. Monk deck's going to range now. It's clearly something laid out anywhere and gives backbone of the power. It is clearly laid out in the feats Shuriken expertise and also in the Monk Ninja Spy tree. It does tell you those things explicitly. I can see how that might seem like it's that information is not direct. It is there. The problem is if you just don't realize that like Shuriken Fighter is a bad idea because it doesn't get, you know, the Ninja Spy stuff. I can see that. I can see how that can kind of get in the way. Can you not do this? Okay. I don't know if that did a lot of damage. Oh, why am I not healing? Death Order. There we go. Welcome. Yeah, I really like the shield bashing animation. It's very satisfying. Yeah, it does explain it to you in-game. There is in-game text to inform that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. One of the things I like about Warlock is that I kind of just like click and blast. And you don't have to do a lot of think. You know, sometimes you think all the time. And sometimes you like get home and you're just like, I want to click. I just want to click the mouse. Oh, so good. Dude, I love clicking the mouse.
The magic orbs destroyed. Shy's shield goes down. Taking a breath, Shy deftly casts a spell,
Goodbye.
restoring both her shield and the orbs.
Oh, we got a mode at the end. Nice.
Taking a breath, Shy deftly casts a spell, restoring both her shield and the orbs.
Oh, hey, get the hell off of me. Alright, we have Burundian. Let's see if we can open this up, cracking the moat.
Shy flies into a rage at the loss of her faithful. You won't get.
How much double strike does it get? DS is double strike.
With her final breath.
I don't know if that did any damage. Yeah, double strike, double shot. I got him with the DDO Boozle. Get wrecked. What's the next one called? It's called Army Supply, Lines of Supply, Lines of Supply. Lines of Supply. Oh, good. Oh, nice. Thank you. Sometimes the abbreviation for both is the same. It is. It is nice. Oh my god, I didn't type good. Lines of supply. Also welcome. Supply? Oh my god, I can't, I'm not even trying. Did they hit hard enough with the animation being locked for its attack speed? You don't get animation lock. The shield attacks happen outside of your regular attacks. It's just damage on top. Think of it like 2-weapon fighting. Yeah, build crafting is complicated. It takes a really long time. It's the same reason why, like, a game like Path of Exile, most people don't make their own builds. Most people just copy what somebody else is doing. And you might be like, yeah, it's kind of crazy that these two industries have that. Well, have you ever heard of programming? There are some visionary programmers out there that come up with, like, new ways to write lines of code, and they write something entirely new. And then you have a lot of programmers who go, I need a thing that does this right here. Did anybody do that? Check some repos. Oh, this guy's code does it. And in you go. Physical power. So we can ask how much PP people have. True. Yo, how much PP you got? Food even the night before Turkey Day. Night before Turkey Day. Oh yeah, right. Thanksgiving tomorrow.
You've finally reached the rendezvous point deep in the storm horns. The Harper you're here to meet looks like she's been waiting a while.
I mean, even if you're somebody, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but even if you work in software, oftentimes you're still going to be searching for other people for their code, as opposed to just asking the computer. Am I doing anything for Thanksgiving? No, I'm Canadian. So Canadian Thanksgiving, for those of you that don't know, oh, it's already done. The archers are gone. Wow, that's easy. Canadian Thanksgiving is in October, so I don't have anything to do for American Thanksgiving. Did I enjoy it? Yeah, it was nice. It was good. You know, spent some time with the family. Had some turkey. Did some driving. Thanksgiving's never my favorite time. Just because, I don't know. I mean, like, it's fine. But I don't have like a lot to say. Include all the stuffing? Yeah, it's basically the same. Like, obviously you're gonna have your regional traditions, but yeah, it's basically the same holiday. It's just ours is in October. It's colder up here, so it's really hard to have a harvest festival in November when there's ice and snow everywhere. Am I doing the hardcore event? I will be doing it later. I just haven't started doing it yet because I wanted to do it with the solo guided playthrough, but then I thought we would have a couple more weeks to play around, and then SSG, I guess because Thanksgiving is this week, instead of dropping the event like this week, dropped it last week with like no warning, which kind of bamboozled me a bit. So I kind of want to like run my solo guided playthrough through hardcore. So I just haven't really decided yet what I'm exactly doing. I'm still kind of figuring it out. Well, they don't have to mean nothing, because, you know, you can always just include other people that are in your life in your holiday. You can make your own family with your friends. Make some friends, have some people over. So like I will sometimes do like Friendsgiving, where I'll have my friends over and we all do a Thanksgiving event, or like this holiday season right around Christmas, I think on the 29th or the 30th, I'm having everybody over. I'm doing like the whole full turkey dinner, whole shebang. Should be fun. What character? The character I'm planning on doing for the hardcore is, again, I want to do my solo guided playthrough with the Melee Artificer, so it'll be a Melee Artificer. Melee Artificer.
The time
I don't need a net trap. I am a net trap.
Convoys are entering Tumble Rock Pass.
Nah, I like my friends. Big fan. So this is my only job here, is just to cast this spell and prevent everything from moving. So that's all I'm going to do. Oh, there's a moat. Did we hit it? Get him, team. I like how when something dies, all the gnolls start laughing. So because one of these creatures died, the gnolls spawned in laughing already. Nice. Good. Shrim was a mage fire cannon. No. Yeah, I find my social levels really, really weird. I enjoy being social and chatting with people and doing activities, but I'm a major homebody and I don't like leaving my house. Not because I think the outside is scary, mostly just like, I don't know. I don't have to leave, I don't wanna. It's time consuming. I don't have a car either, which definitely affects it. And then there's the other element too, which is I shocked my friends with this one, where because we have like a couple group chats, and I mentioned, I was like, yeah, I'm a huge lurker. And when I was talking about like how my online, like in the past, and like, you know, my online internet, I used to lurk forums all day. I was a major lurker. I'd read everything, but I'm a like gig lurker. And a bunch of my friends were like, you're not a lurker, you're so active, you're social, and do all this other stuff. I'm like, yeah, and how often do I post in our group chats? And they're like, oh, I'm a huge lurker. So I read all the group chats, but I don't post that much. I always have been that way. I don't know. In person, in direct social situations, it depends on how I'm feeling or what's going on with the conversation. If a conversation is going in a way where I don't know a whole lot, I usually ask questions and then listen. And if I feel comfortable or I feel like I understand something, then I will talk a lot more. But it's very common where like with my girlfriend, we'll go to see her family, and they have very diverse interests that are just different than the things that I do. So I spend a ton of time just listening in complete and total silence. Or somebody's like, oh, I do this, and we're going to here, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Tell me more about this thing that you do. I get the chance to learn.
To supply the Netherese army across Tumble Rock Pass.
Army. Oh no, our artificer DC'd? I'm shocked how many people are skipping moats. Is there a cheese that I don't know about? No, just a lot of people aren't doing the event. That's all it is. Just a lot of people not doing the event. Some people are, but a lot of people are not. We're breaking the ranks. Rain slow. Or the epic moats are very rough, 100%. But yeah, a lot of people are skipping moats because a lot of people just aren't doing the event. I would say so far, maybe like 40% of the people that I've been grouping with have been doing it. No, sorry, 60%. 40% have not been doing it. Worry about disappointing people or vice versa? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I've just had like a lot of positive interactions with people in general. I don't mind meeting strangers. When I used to work in sales, talking to strangers was literally my entire job. And I don't know. Strangers aren't that scary. You get to meet a lot of people. Some strangers are very scary. They're scary strangers, you know. That like you go into a dark alley and there's a guy with a knife staring at you. Like, okay, that stranger, very scary. Don't talk to that guy. Let him be. But I don't get afraid of, I'm not afraid of strangers. So when I go places, I don't really mind. Like when I went to PAX East in 2024 in Boston, I got the chance to interact with a whole bunch of you guys. So several people, there was like a big SSG meetup. So I went to, and I got to meet a whole bunch of either fans or just other DDO players and members of the DDO community, which was really, really cool. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. So I don't mind like meeting new people, and I've had mostly positive experiences, I would say. Do we know what the server-wide event bonus will be? No, we don't. I don't know how long it's going to take. Yeah, I really want the blue wings, but I think I might start with that one. Yeah, if you don't have the loots, you don't even know what's going on. Because there was basically no like advertisement for it. They were just like, hey, the event is happening. So it's like going on in game, and that's pretty much all we got, which is obviously not good enough for advertising something like this. So yeah, it's just it's very tedious and it's very time consuming, and it is unfortunate because it's really cool. There's a lot of really, really cool stuff. So it's unfortunate. I think they overestimated how many people would do the event with no advertising. I think that's more of the product. Not the scary stranger with a knife. I don't want a sequel. True. Yeah, it'll get you. Look at you. Yeah, it's probably fair. I don't need the death aura though. I'm just gonna keep dropping Evards and hope I eventually make it. Yeah, so like I said, the main issue with this event, in my personal opinion, is exclusively the fact that they just didn't do any advertising for the event whatsoever. And so a lot of people didn't hear about it. Like, I'm gonna be honest, what they should have done is sent out a fucking email. I don't know how expensive it is to send out an email, but where's the email? You write an email that goes, hey, here's some key art. Come back for our Fae event. How cool is this? Here's some gearing up to do whatever. Earn cosmetics. Pictures. I have no idea. Also, maybe it's just me, but did you guys get the email? The like come to our event email? Bro, I get an email every single day from what is this? I get an email like every day from Blizzard being like, yo dude, are you gonna play World of Warcraft yet? And I'm like, no, go away. I'm not playing World of Warcraft. I don't want to. World of Warcraft's not good. Leave me alone. And they're like, no problem, buddy. We're gonna email you in 6 hours just to double check to make sure you want to play World of Warcraft, because we know you do. We know you do. So many dead giants. Yeah, I don't think they even sent one out, so that's why I'm like, I don't know. I you know, advertising bad. So the quest is over, but we're missing 2 people. I guess we chill. The Tar in trouble in tar pits, and you said take away all islands halfway there and almost died. Yeah, you got to learn from the Shrim Tom. I have the die did. We're waiting for one more guy. You watching your vids got me interested a few weeks ago, and man, I'm loving the game. Yo, Tacky Vac, glad to have you here. That name sounds like you should probably be playing Helldivers 2 instead of DDO. But thank you so much for the support. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And yeah, dude, thank you so much for your kind words. I hope you've had fun, and I hope you continue to have fun playing the game. It's just because it won't make them stronger. Yeah, I actually don't know like what people would want from like a temporary event. It's pretty common in MMORPGs for like events to have like cool cosmetics when you complete them. So I don't know what people want from their events outside of cool cosmetics. Like maybe people want like a whole bunch of bonuses. Am I done? It's full, baby. Hell yeah. The loot is full. Break in the ice. 1 down. 17 more to go. All right, next. Horn. Flight. Novice. Knight. Might as well do the wings, right? Let's go with flight. It's like the longest one. Woo. If there words from the event, I'm just doing it for fun. Yeah. How difficult are purple motes? I'm going to be honest. I don't know the difference. Purple and blue spawn the same monsters. Moment. Liking the duration retail WoW is heading direction when it comes to game mechanics, but the lore is still destroying me. Yeah, I don't know much about the lore. What? I'm blind. I was gonna say the here's what I know about WoW lore. Sylvanas Windrunner is the main character. Oh my god, guys, can you believe the War Chief is the new raid boss? Wow, that's crazy.
As the path winds
and
the excavation
Illidan Storm Rage is still important. I think it's it. I think it's all I know about WoW lore.
Drifts down into a wide fissure. The monstrous army has made a base of operations here.
They're killing everyone on Cormyr, are they? I'm gonna read your message. I meant in terms of difficulty though. It's the purple ones give more XP, but I don't notice any. Like I've seen that Harpy matron lady spawn from a blue one, so I don't know. And the hag also I've seen spawn from a blue one. Nah, you're good. You're good.
Still not a single strange. There was no sign of rung.
Yeah, maybe it's because I've always done it with like high DPS. I don't even know what these things do. I couldn't tell you. I will say, looking at like World of Warcraft and some of the new things that they are in fact doing, I don't know. I like some of it. Conceptually, I like their idea where they're like, we want to make our raids more readable and have less of reliance on these third-party tools. And they detail all the reasons why they want to turn off the third-party tools. That's admirable, and I don't hate that.
A robed figure eyes.
Are they going to succeed? I mean, maybe. Probably not.
Now, I am on a schedule by the 12 princes.
Zero difference from season 6. You're just getting hounded. That's funny. Broken explosive barrel and like 50 meat plumes also. You know what happened? Yes. Okay, so that is from Colors of the Queen. Colors of the Queen can sometimes drop a barrel of ham. And when that happens, before you actually explode the barrel, you'll notice that atop the barrel is actually a little pig.
Why are these minions?
There's a little pig on top to indicate that it is in fact a ham explosion barrel. And then it drops the ham everywhere.
Love when I forget you were my prime sub and all of a sudden I get an ad.
Yo, Flying Flaming Flamingo, welcome back to the stream team. Thanks so much for the sub, appreciate it. Hope you're doing very, very well. And you know what? Maybe you wanted to see one of those ads. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe you just wanted to see one or two of those ads. Here's the thing. You gotta see some ads, you know? Not like all the time, but I don't mind seeing some ads. The problem is just the aggressiveness of it. Like one ad every once in a while, you're like, ooh, I didn't hear about that. You know, like you're like, oh, there's a movie coming out. Like I don't know what movies are coming out ever because I don't get advertised anywhere on the internet anymore. Because like on YouTube, I have like YouTube Premium, and most of the websites I go to just don't have ads, or it's like sidebar ads that I don't even see. And so the standard commercials, I just don't get them. So like if there's a new game or a movie coming out, I have no idea. Yeah, like Zootopia 2. I didn't know that. I didn't even know they were making a Zootopia 2. They're making a Zootopia 2 and it's coming out? That's crazy. Which like, I love Zootopia. That was a great movie. Big fan. Very fun film for the whole family. Didn't even know they were making a sequel. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too, right? When it was on TV, I understood it. They're like, yeah, buy a new Ford, because Ford, you buy one, buy a Ford, get 2 Fords, buy a Ford for the whole family, buy 10 Fords. And you're like, okay, car commercial, whatever. I'm watching TV. They got to serve these ads to everybody. It is what it is. But I get personalized ads, you know? And I think it's not good enough. They have all my data. They know everything about me. So why am I getting like an Audi commercial? Bro, I'm unemployed. I can't afford an Audi. What are you talking about? What is the point of this?
To satisfy him.
It just doesn't work.
Although he might be pleased if you found more.
If every time I got served an ad, it was like, here's a new game you've probably never heard of, I'd be like, okay. But it's always like stupid ass car commercials. And it's like, man, listen, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to buy a car because I can't afford it. At some point, I will be employed. When I'm gainfully employed, I will buy a car. But I can't buy a car right now. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not going to be like, well, you know, I did watch 30,000 Mazda ads, so I might as well buy a car now. That's not how that works.
Though he's seen you, his eyes are your game. And you,
like I said, I don't mind advertisements most of the time. But yeah, it's when it's the same ads over and over and over, it's really annoying. Like my girlfriend and I, we've been watching Hell's Kitchen because it's fun, and there's like on the ad breaks, it's almost all sports gambling ads, and it's so many sports gambling ads, dude. I don't understand it. It's so many.
You have outlived.
They'll show like 4 sports gambling ads back to back to back, which one is a huge problem. Like the government needs to step in and do something about this. Like there should not be that many gambling ads on regular TV at all. I think it's very bad just from a regular standpoint. But also, bro, I don't need to watch like 5 different gambling ads back to back. I'm not using any of them, so go away.
Laughs Ravenier. Well fought. Now leave my glacier before I add your corpses to the
Don't think just consume. I would just consume, but I'm unemployed. I've been trying to deport me for months, and I keep telling it no matter how good my English is, I'm not living in the States. True. Don't. It's not a good idea. All right, we'll go. I'm grabbing quest. Consume product. You Warlock, right? You're a Warlock, right? How do you have Death Aura? It's from my pact. So my Warlock pact is the Dark Powers. I don't know where the pact is, but I have the Dark Powers as my Warlock pact, and because I have the Dark Powers, this one right here, it gives me access to the Death Aura spell. So that's why. It disobeyed the law of consumption. Oh, you bet it is. What am I gaming on for the rest of December? DDO, which I already paid for, the new Lord of the Rings expansion, which I got for free from SSG, Path of Exile 2, which has a free update, and the Destiny 2 expansion, which I bought when I was still unemployed, but I bought it last year, so it's fine. But you could win the jackpot? True. The podcast I watched slow down on. Well, the problem I have with a lot of these like gambling ads is that gambling is addictive and very, very dangerous. And everybody knows this, and this is not a new thing. It's not like a new idea that gambling is bad, okay? When I was much younger, I would get told like, oh yeah, gambling bad. Gambling bad. And you're like, right. Gambling bad. I knew that. Gambling bad. It's like, we all know gambling bad. Everybody knows gambling bad, gambling bad. And yet for some reason, the gambling ads are like 50,000 times worse with the sports betting right now than they've ever been, which I don't understand because this is not a new concept. They don't allow children into casinos, and gambling is like heavily like monitored in a whole bunch of different places. And yet for some reason it's like, hey, there's 28,000 apps on your phone you can get that can allow you to gamble instantly. Do you want to throw all your money away? And one of the worst is a lot of the ads are like, wow, our app now has a new feature that like lets you play responsibly by putting in caps on how much you can do every day. And I'm like, oh, so in the ad, you're admitting that your product is so addictive that people cannot control themselves, and you have to put limiters inside the app because of how unhealthy and bad this is for general society. Go away. Go. Get out. It's not good. It's very bad. Do I think that all forms of betting are bad? No, because like many things, everything in moderation. I think that if you and your friends make a bet with each other about something, sure, that's fine. Maybe you go to a local place and you're doing betting. Sure. Maybe you have other people around you. Maybe it's just a thing you do every once in a while. But my God, watching an hour-long TV show and getting 4 ad breaks, and during all of those ad breaks, you get 2 minutes of nonstop gambling ads? Like, go. What's happening? What's going on? You know that's gambling bad? Yeah. Yeah, there's a pretty big cry in up here to like legalize, or not legalize, but to limit and restrict a lot of these advertisements because they're really bad. Also, survey asking against for what are the gases of Scath? I literally don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what a gas is. Like, other than this spell. I couldn't tell you. I've only seen Scath one time, and he died really fast. I was like, oh cool, Scath. People told me this was dangerous. And then he died. Oh yeah, no, I'm familiar with like the spell. It's basically a thing you have to do, and you have to follow it, or else something bad is going to happen. I get that. It's more so like I just didn't have that happen to me. Should be like cigarette commercials, yeah. Like if you want to gamble, you should have to go find gambling because it's a vice. It should be like the same thing. When they were like, yeah, you can't have like dogs riding skateboards advertising beer to children, and they got rid of that. They should probably do the same thing with gambling and be like, you can't put these ads in these places. If people want to do it, they have to go find you. There are curses that can be removed by the loots. Oh, you can just play the song in the loot? Interesting. Interesting.
The wings barriers drop. Angry calls echo up and down the halls.
Same as here's some directions in the raid? Oh, maybe, yeah. And for the record, I'm not out here trying to outwardly vilify or demonize anybody who enjoys doing a gambling as their spare time or their activity. We all have vices, and I am not holier than thou by like, I don't gamble, so therefore I'm better than you, and all of you who do are bad people, and you're gonna feel it for the rest of your life. No, that's not true. I like to have my few drinks here and there. I like partaking in things like that. You know, I've been known to have some vices, to sin every once in a while. But when it comes to the advertisements, that's where I cross the line. Make me want to take up smoking. Some of them work. Bunch of watch streamers with big following recent tape flip gambling sponsorships. It's just bad, yeah. But the problem is, like, I don't know how else to describe it other than yeah, moot. Oh, my loot is full. Right, I didn't change my loot. Summer flight. So you're 100% correct that the it is bad that a lot of these people take up these sponsorships. I just assume that the reason why this happens is because it's like, I don't know. I assume there's no thought that goes into it. It's just, they're going to pay me how much to do a gambling sponsorship? Okay. And then they just take it. And they don't think about like the moral repercussions of advertising gambling to children and how destructive that is. But like, I don't think they're like, yeah, I don't care about the children. I'm going to do a gambling and not care about the children. I think it's much more, they're like just not thinking at all, where they see the money and it blinds them entirely. I loot sooner charges. I'm calming. Oh, okay, good to know. And for the bone protection in ours? Well, and also, here's the thing. Gambling advertisements don't make gambling more fun. If you enjoy gambling, you don't need to see a commercial to tell you to go gamble to know you're going to enjoy it or not. You can enjoy it regardless of the gambling. Gambling advertisements help gambling companies. They don't help consumers. They don't make gambling more interesting or more fun.
Now, in the chamber ahead is the Mythobar.
That's why I'm saying get rid of it.
It has already begun. Go on. I'll guard your back.
Oh yeah, speaking of gambling, yeah, sure, we can do a gold roll. Gold roll. You go, you want to gamble? Bam. Enjoy. Because again, I'm not arguing against the fact that people can have fun while gambling. My argument is that commercials don't help consumers, and they hurt consumers, so get rid of the commercials.
There. Says Saladin. That will have to do. I can finish the spell once I get you.
It's like how a lot of younger people aren't drinking nearly as much alcohol anymore. There's stats in both Canada and the US that like drinking alcohol is way down among the younger ages. So my generation and the generation like millennials and Gen Z just don't drink nearly as much. And on the one hand, you could be like, damn, that really sucks for the alcohol industry. But on the other hand, it's not a bad thing. There's reason people have like, for a long time, been like, yeah, drinking alcohol is a vice. It's brain poison. It's not entirely good for you. It can be fun, but it's brain poison. It's poison for your brain.
The Netherese never meant to march on corn. They meant to fly straight to its heart.
Drinking is down, they need to advertise to children. Exactly. Yeah, dude, they need to make kid beer. It's like that whitest kids you know bit about the kid beer. And then the baby beer. And then the embryonic beer. Even those booze companies afloat. Yeah. I said, I still like to drink, but I don't drink regularly. I binge drink. So like for me, I either have nothing to drink or the equivalent of like 14 beers. Those are the only two options. There's nothing in between for me. Because the problem is like I'm big enough, like I'm 6 feet tall. So I'm large enough that if I have like a singular drink, like a single beer or a glass of wine, I kind of feel the same. I don't really notice. So I like to have more than that if I'm going to drink. Because other than that, I'm like, I might as well just drink a glass of water. You know, I might as well just like have a sody pop. I'm just going to waste my money. Why does no one use Lost Souls? I don't take them because I'm a Warlock and I don't use my mana for anything. Like I use freeze spells, but I'm never going to run out. So that's why I don't take Lost Souls. Then we also have another Warlock who's not taking Lost Souls because they're a melee. And then we have a Inquisitive Paladin, a melee Bard, and I believe another Inquisitive. Yeah. So we have we don't have a single spellcaster who will take them. No, Lost Souls give you mana. So they are only in Reaper mode, and when you click a Lost Soul, it gives you mana back. Is binging alcohol or PoE worse? I need to know if I should start drinking. One's worse for your liver. The other one's worse for every other element of your entire life. Although I don't know if this is a positive or a negative, but playing PoE won't make generally won't make you miss your ex. So, you know, that's cool.
Well, you again. Do you like my flying glacier?
Stream is either sober or effed up. Yes, literally, yeah. Yeah, it was like last Friday. I decided, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have a few drinks. I had some grown-up juice. I don't usually drink a lot while I stream, just because, I don't know, I like to be in like full control of my faculties whenever I'm in front of a camera. It's probably a good idea. But, you know, I had quite a lot of grown-up juice for grown-ups, and I was like, I need to turn off the camera because I don't want to be filming right now. Where PoE does make you miss your ex? Yeah, probably. I don't know what that is, but hey, different people have different life situations. Not to judge others. Do the majestic mustache. Well, yeah, I would turn off the stream entirely, but yeah. Ex's name's Zana, not Zana. Come back. True. Hey man, you can still have her in the hideout.
That's what you are. Don't you realize there is an entire army on this glacier? But really, why should I waste perfectly good troops when I can crush you with the ice you stand on?
1/4 of the way through the 24-hour stream. You know, I do enjoy disappointing people, so I'm glad I can always disappoint. I don't think I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream today. Not out of nowhere anyway. I'm not prepared for that. Like I said, I was busy. I had a lot of stuff to do today, so it was a long day. As previously mentioned, I am still in the process of looking for a job. So in the process of looking for a job, that also involves, you know, going to places to like get a job. So yeah, it's a thing. Kids and beer ads was a thing. Oh, dude, some of the old beer ads with like was like the Budweiser beer ads with Spuds McKenzie, the like sunglasses wearing skateboard riding dog.
Enough with the pleasantries. Behold, the fury of Netherland.
Again, it should be very obvious to everybody that it's a bad idea to advertise gambling and alcohol to children. But advertising companies are like, I don't know, what if we just did that? What if we did that? Was the 1800s? Oh, sick. Yeah, but they didn't understand. They didn't know anything in the 1800s. They'd be like, what, your kid's sick? Just give them some whiskey, they'll be fine. They didn't know how to keep their kids alive. You gotta run for a few days, but check your messages when you turn off stream. Okay. I will. Check my messages where? I don't have a DM. Well, I'll find it. Oh, the zone. Yeah. Oh, that's a really that's a horrible idea. Okay, I will react later. I'm so stupid. I was about to be like, why would you be gone for a few days? Why? I don't understand. What's happening right now that would cause like people who live in America to like randomly travel? That's like crazy. Like what? Did you imagine traveling at this time of year in November of all times? That is strange because yeah, us Canadians don't do any of that. So yeah, I had to think about it for a sec. it's funny because I did mention earlier in the stream, I'm like, hey, if you guys are American and you don't have a lot to do going on Thanksgiving, I will be here streaming. So you'll have somebody to hang out with if you guys want to chat, the old chat, do the old activity. I'm still here. I got nothing going on because it's not a holiday. It's a regular day. I still don't understand why it's a holiday on a Thursday. I don't like that. Now, from the perspective of like being an employed person, I can kind of get the joy of having it be on a Thursday, because if the holiday's on a Thursday, then that means if you take the Friday off, you kind of get that like extra long weekend. And it's really easy to get that Friday off, because if like you take that Friday off and one of your coworkers takes their Friday off, or if everybody wants to, then you know, it's like, okay, whatever, we're just shutting down the office. Everyone gets the Thursday, Friday, and you're like, yes, you get that kind of freedom. So that can feel good if you want to have that long weekend. Yeah, exactly. But if just, it always feels so silly to me. I'm like, why would you have a day off in the middle of a week?
That was a narrow escape.
4-day weekend every year. Oh, nice. That's good. I like that. All right. We have the prediction is done. All right. We have 69% of people saying it's going to be a low roll today. Are 69% of you right? Let's find out on today's goal roll. Oh, sorry to the 69%. You are dead wrong. It's a high roll today. That was an 85. Oh, baby. Pay him out. Looking for a job in your field? What do I study? I'm a medical laboratory technician. So, but it's just a rough one out there. There's just not as many jobs in the field right now. So I've been, but I've been doing a lot of stuff. Like I said, I'm trying to make some stuff happen, but it's been a tough one. It's been an uphill battle. Basically, when I started school, there was such a gap that they were like paying extra and trying to get everybody in. And when I finished school, guess what? They already hired people. Going research centers? A lot of places. Could be in research. Mostly in like medical facilities, so like hospitals, labs, things like that. I can't level up. I want to do catacombs. Oh, it's 5,000. That's why, kids, I don't gamble. Yeah, you gamble with the fake Strimtom points that don't mean anything. You get Sun Flask. If you gamble away all your Sun Flask, it's fine. Yeah. I didn't do the rest of the Evening Star chain, which I probably should have. Make my toenails clench? What do you mean, toenails clench? Oh, posture check? Oh, also I need to get some water. I gotta get some water real bad. I am very thirsty. I'm gonna get to the ship, and then I'll go get some water. 'Cause I got guild buffs. Get excellent timing. Yes, correct. Yeah, that's a good feeling. Flexing on chat is always a good feeling. You might be like, really, am I gonna spend 1,000,000 points on that? What else are you spending your points on? Not flexing on the chat? If you ever want to see who's already flexed, you can do !flex, and it shows you everyone who's flexed on chat. You just bank them, you win enough, and you're set. Yo, I forgot that the young Quen Toxic flexed on the chat. My god. I forgot that was in the list. That's crazy. All right, bio and water, BRB. I'm gonna grab some water, use the bathroom. I will be back in a moment. It's a long points. Originally, I was gonna have like a past life system where every time you would spend your points, it would count as a reincarnation, and it was a way for people to waste their points. But yeah, I didn't do that. Anyway, I'll be back. I need some water and a bathroom break. Separate things. Oh, I'm back. All right. Oh, nice. Congrats on the wings. Yo, congrats. That's exciting. Look at those wings. They got the Monarch wings. That's exciting. Again, they look really good. Yeah, they moved. They moved just like the hardcore season 6 wings, which is pretty cool. What kind of music gets played on those keys? Unfortunately for me, I am not a musician because I am bad at everything. Someday I'll get there. So yeah. Some days I will learn. I actually have this here. This is my girlfriend's. It's her keyboard. So she is the musician. I'm going to get somebody to teach me at some point. But right now, I'm just not in a place where I'm ready to learn that skill. So, but I have it here. So that way you guys can join in that journey. So yeah. So we're going to get there in the future. But right now it's just not what I want to do. Smaller like the caterpillar in Bug's Life. Yo, I haven't seen that movie in a while. Yeah, I did talk to a friend of mine who actually is a piano teacher, and she said she'd be interested in like doing, because she actually does like teaching via like Zoom basically. And she was like, yeah, I'd be down to do something like that. So it could be like promo for her business, and she teaches me how to play piano on stream. So we've talked over like the logistics of something like that. It could be kind of fun. But again, I'm just not in a place where I can do that right now, so yeah. Yeah, when I was much younger, I played a fair amount of music. I was in the school band and everything. I used to play the trombone. Great instrument. Is Staff of Shadows still the best for endgame content? Yes. If you're a staff guy, you still use the Staff of Shadows. Nothing beats it. Shade says, don't drink, take it from me, an addict in recovery. True, yeah. It's also, if you either have an addictive personality or are currently addicted, yeah, absolutely. Always be careful about those things. Yeah, I would love to, delve more into music. I listen to music constantly, and I love learning about music. And like a lot of the history behind different types of music. I find that's really cool. I've also found like because I spend a lot of time playing video games, a lot of the video game music I like to listen to, it's older because I'm older. So I remember playing the Super Nintendo or on my Game Boy and hearing all of these like beautiful songs that are coming through just really, really shitty speakers. And so I really appreciate kind of the magic that goes into some of these musicians who, you have these composers and they are staffed with the challenge of, okay, you get 4 instruments. You get a drum, a bass instrument, and 2 other instruments because there's your 4 sound channels in your Game Boy Color, and you got to make something sound amazing. You got to make it sound like a whole band. And the amount of like talent that some of these geniuses came up to of like just switching things around or just a lot of the really interesting ways that they came up with to kind of make to do more with less, basically. I've always loved that. I myself am not a that type of musician because I don't write any music, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the music that goes into it. So someday, maybe. So like I said, I do want to do a little bit of learning. I do want to get a little bit better at some of these things, but not today. To bother neighbors? Wait, I'm not on the quest? Oh, fuck. Did I do this wrong? Yeah, well, you don't have to get real drums. You just get the electronic drum set. It still makes some sound, but it's not nearly as much. Good old Lemmings music. There we go. Yeah, man, just get started by playing some Rock Band. Although, buying a set of Rock Band drums would be impossible. I don't know who would even sell that. And it'd be so expensive. I was lucky. I wanted to buy a Guitar Hero controller for the longest time because there's a version of like Guitar Hero you can get for your PC called Clone Hero. And it's basically an emulator where people make their own custom songs and everything. Which is really, really, really cool. Cool game, cool concept. And it's something that like is the obvious extension since these companies no longer produce anything. So people kind of take up the torch. The problem is you need old peripherals because no one makes them anymore. However, I got blessed. A couple years ago, Fortnite did a promo where they had like this Fortnite Rock Band sort of crossover in the game. And for a limited time, they actually made brand new guitars that you could buy. And so I managed to snag one. So I have one behind me. And I like it. I still enjoy playing some Clone Hero. Unfortunately for me, I can't really stream it because most of the stuff that I want to play is like copyrighted music and like it's not like free. Like I get in trouble if I wanted to play it. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So that's, at this point in my life, the closest I get to playing music is playing Guitar Hero. Wait, from Halo 2? Yeah, dude.
The exit gate slams closed.
When you're on High Charity,
Yet, from the
and all of a sudden, the brutes and the elites start fighting because the two golden elites show up with the swords and start taking everybody down.
This way you hear the rattle of iron.
That's sick. Great scene. Good use. It took me too long to realize that that was the same thing, because I remember hearing it and then afterwards listening to the actual Breaking Benjamin song, and then it took me a minute to be like, wait a minute, I've heard this before. And then the visions of Halo start showing up in my mind. Yeah, I'm a big appreciator of a lot of video game soundtracks. It's one of the reasons why, like, for the most part, like, some people don't really listen to video game soundtracks, or like music, or they don't listen to like the game sounds at all. I know several people that when they play their games, they basically play their games like muted, just totally silent, which is fine. You can do that. For me personally, I don't like to do that. I like to hear the sounds of the game, but also listen to some of the music inside of it. Not all the time, though. A game that I listen to music pretty regularly is Dungeons & Dragons Online, because I love Dungeons & Dragons Online, but most of the time the music is very atmospheric, especially in like classic DDO. Like right now, there's basically no music in these quests. So for me, I just like to have something going on in the background. But Feywild or Saltmarsh, things like that, the music's just like kind of bubble up. And a lot of games have such good music. 30XX, a game I've talked about a lot, which is like a Mega Man X roguelike sort of game, has insane music, which makes sense. It's, you know, it's a Mega Man style game. It's got to have good music. So big fan of that. The Bazaar is a game that I didn't expect to have as good music as it does, as they're unlockable albums for each character that add like a whole bunch of new songs. Each one's over an hour long, and they're so good. There's so much good music in that game. Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of really good music. Oh yeah, dude, 100%. The new Destiny expansion's coming out, and it is Star Wars inspired, and so they had a bunch of the music playing before they did the showcase yesterday, and it sounds so good.
The shelves seem slightly. You hear a chittering sound from behind the shelf.
Hell yeah, Mega Mall.
Atop the pedestal lies a
Smooth play safe. Where I go? I've already gone through 500 hay spots I bought. You made myself much for like $10. Yeah, this is the thing when having expansions on sale. A lot of people wanted not expansions on sale, which is going to come in December. December is when the not expansions stuff come on sale. But it's, you know, I've seen many people posting that they really hate these sales. There's a guy apparently on Shadowdale who had an open group that was just like, I'm canceling my VIP because of these sales, because they're bad and they don't like them. And then in comes the screen with the, yo, these deals are great. I got Saltmarsh for cheap. Hello. Big fan. But yeah, I just find it funny. You can't really please everybody, which is why SSG is currently not pleasing everybody. Where, as I said, right now, the sale is cash, all in the cash shop. And then starting in December, they have the winter sales, which is for like December and all that, you know, your old Christmas sort of style sales event. And that's going to be all DDO store. So if you're somebody who only wants to buy stuff in DDO store, your sale is coming. It's just not now.
Unearthly cries.
Yeah, true. Black Friday is for the rich people that spend real money. Mm-hmm. Very true. You have 40 original songs? Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. I am not a Minecraft guy, but I bet that probably just adds, that's if you can make them like atmospheric or theming, or have them like queue up when you get to certain areas, that'd be kind of cool. How dare they try to make money? True, man, true. It's mostly like, a lot of people are upset that the new expansion is only available for cash and not for DDO points. And the reason it's only available for cash and not for DDO points is because it is a cash flow for them, so they do need to make some money off of it. And then afterwards, you can buy it for DDO points while it is still relevant. Unlike some other video games, it's not like we're saying, oh, you know, you can buy Legion for World of Warcraft for in-game currency, but you know, you could, the new expansion you can't. Like, the content in DDO is still relevant. If you don't own Myth Draenor, you're missing out on a lot of really key items for endgame and some cool quests and a lot of stuff that people are actually still running. So the content stays good. It's not like Evergreen, where there's nothing in Ravenloft that you need, except Psych. You still need your filigrees. Were you thinking to play the game without Blood Feast? Without Prowess? Excuse me. I mean, you can trade for that, but still. Guide of the day, perfect timing for Black Friday. Ooh, rip. Hate to hear that. Tales is also 75% off in store now. Sick. So how I get your code items? I use code and it's pop-up, but just pop-up. So what the code gives you is it gives you access to every quest pack in the game. So quest packs or adventure packs are like the series of adventures, right? So like imagine you go to the store and you buy a book that has like a whole story in it, a module to run with your friends. It's like that. So what it gave you is it didn't give you items. It gave you quests you can run. Because the game is free, but you don't have access to every single quest in the game. If I look at the adventure compendium, which is where all the different quests are, why can't I click this? What's happening? Oh, my character's like bugged. Anyway, these are all the adventures you can run in DDO as I scroll down the list of the goddamn hundreds that exist here. And most of those are not available for free-to-play players. But because you have put in that code, you now have access to most of the quests in the entire game, which is cool. "24-inch smart TV I might get for myself and use as a third monitor. Too high level to extract your essence here? What do you mean? It doesn't use Reaper scaling? It's only 3 levels?
A plaque upon the floor reads, Anselm Dryden. You hear a click from the direction of Gerard's tomb.
Alright, whatever. On sale last week and the sale ends tomorrow. Yeah, Experience Stones are on sale right now. Ah, crap. I didn't get the key. Oh my god. You had access to adventures for free, but the loot was gated behind expansion purchase? Oh, no, I don't want to imagine that. That sounds horrible. You can run the quest when you loot the chest. It goes, hey, by the way, we know you can play this, but if you actually want to get access to the loot, you got to pay $39.99. No way, man. I do not like that. I agree. That would be pretty horrible.
Herein lies Lambert Dryden, bishop and defender of the faith.
Get out of here.
The sunstone gates enclosing Gerard's tomb.
Oh, we're done. Quest is over.
With the last ghoul gone, you are 3 sunstones mounted above the gates to Gerard Dryden's tomb. The shadows within the tomb shift disturbingly.
Perfect. That was last week's, and that's what they posted for this week. I mean, maybe they're just running the sale back. Just run it back. People like that stuff. Just hit it again. I don't know if people have come back for the Fae event, or if that's had any effect. That's a good question. We're coming up on 1 month since the lag change. How's the player count looking? Because they basically fixed all the lag. I don't know if there's more players or less players. We don't have a trend, so we can't see the trends. So once the trends page comes up, we'll actually be able to see how many people are actually playing the game consistently. Because that's what I'm curious. For those that are unaware and haven't played DDO in a little while, maybe you've taken a break, the game is pretty much lag-free now, which is really cool. I hate lag in DDO. Lag in DDO sucks. It's one of the main reasons why I decided to take an 8-month break last year and stop playing the game entirely and stop streaming. Was because I was getting so agitated by the lag every single day. It'd be like if every day when you go to work, your email server doesn't work half the time. Just nightmarish.
The main
So
lies ahead, sealed within a
it's
cloud
actually
of
kind of madness that the game is actually functioning in the way that it is. But I'm curious if it's actually had any noticeable impact on the player counts. I don't know, because we don't have enough data. DDO Audit usually has that data, so I'm waiting for them to kind of pick it up
words are etched
and see what we got. Right now there's 2,800 people playing the game.
of the avenging maiden. Clattering like the altar of the avenging maiden.
In the back, I'm leveling with chain. Is cone wide enough to have enough range to switch soonish? I love cone. I always use cone. Look at the size of this thing. Look how far away these guys are. See the zombie? Boom! I'm coning him. Look at how far away the Reaper is. Get coned. Get coned, sucker. Cone is basically. So I'll stand on this. If I have this, I can hit the wall with cone. And it's going to cover like basically this space. This is cone. Right? It's huge. A lot bigger than you think. Yep. Yeah, it's a fat ass arc. Exactly. Which one didn't we do? Did we do that? We didn't do this one? All right. Yeah, it's pretty wide. I don't like chain as much. I'm much more of a cone guy. I understand why some people do like chain. It's not like it's a bad ability. Again, I just like cone because it breaks breakables, which is also really nice. So it makes it pretty much free for getting your breakables done if you want to do breakables in any quest, which is good. Whereas what was it? Oh right, I can't do this. Right, annoying. Whereas chain doesn't do that. The breakables aren't super relevant, but it just is a nice thing. You get a little bit of extra XP by breaking all the breakables in quests, so why not just take the cone and do it instead? Oh yeah. Plus also, yeah, when you're using chain and regular blast, you have to be tab targeting a lot on individual targets to make sure you're actually hitting something. Whereas here, I just hold the button down. I just hold the button.
As you ignite the last
Anyways, the casters and archers. True. Yeah, chain is really good for when there's like archers around corners. I agree. Totally.
proceed to the Patriarch's crypt.
Yeah, the projectile it doesn't, which is funny because the actual chained projectiles are hit scan, which is if you hit a target, the chains happen instantly. The visual is just to show you that there's a chain happening, but the actual effect, the damage applies like when you hit the first target. So it's not like you're like one of the chains, the second one can miss. Why is this not going? Why can't I collect this? Oh, it's because I was targeting somebody else. I was like, what the fuck?
Before you stands the sarcophagus of Cardinal Oleg, second Patriarch of
So yeah, I like it quite a bit. Yeah, Brittle Glacial Wrath is the play. The fact that I can freeze everything is really nice. What do I do about Reapers? I guess I just keep mass hold for when there's Reapers, but I don't know. I don't know.
Voices whisper in the darkness.
This is our place.
Technically, there is projectile tracking on
You stand the ward on the third sarcophagus.
what's that ability? I have it.
But a sudden
Enervating Shadow.
shakes the crypt.
Technically, it tracks,
It doesn't look
which also I should be using. I don't know if you've ever used Enervating Shadow before, but I will show it here. It's basically just a direct upgrade to the base blast. With Enervating Shadow, it like curves. So it like hits much more often because it kind of like actually goes directly at the target. So Enervating Shadow actually can be quite useful if you are trying to do a single target on a moving target. Plus it also scales with more spell power. Wait, nope, nope. Target until they notice you. Oh, yeah.
The temple wards have
I agree. That's something they've been doing in newer areas as a way to reduce lag. So every monster doesn't see you all the time. Because if they don't do that, the game lags out. I totally agree with you. It is very annoying. But the alternative is like, you know, look, man, my like 50-year-old game is being held together by duct tape. The single target damage on this skill is like not terrible, you know, 500 base per, or 1,000 damage per blast.
Faint unearthly
so good.
chimes seem to ring from up this passage. The altar lies beyond the gates ahead.
Yeah, and also, yeah, sometimes you can just manually aim at those creatures. They honestly probably are just radial AoEs and they display a chain effect. Yeah, my game is hanging on by a thread. It's still working. I'm still allowed to log in and play it. And by golly, I'm going to keep logging in and I'm going to keep playing it. And it's going to keep being fun. Goon, as the kids say. That's not exactly how they say it. But hell yeah. You got the spirit. If it's any consolation, I too don't really know what the kids say. Anytime I need to know what the kids say, I just ask Horse, because Horse knows what the kids say, so he tells me. I'm like the grandparent. I'm looking at my phone or something, or I'm reading the newspaper and I'm like, I'm a horse. What does Sigma mean, horse? Horse, I don't get it. Why are people saying that the 67 is funny? I don't understand. It's just a number. Well, you kids thought the 69 was funny. Then what happened? I don't get it. Yeah, you're not going to get a good answer, by the way. Yep. Here we go. I have no idea what this means, by the way. I am, in fact, that old that I don't know. Does he know? Oh, yeah, he totally knows. Yeah, he does. Or you can ask Ludacris, he also knows. They're both knowers. You know, they're out there on their phones, on the TikToks. You know, watching them videos. Yeah, it always makes me think of one of the Ottawa provincial, or the Ottawa provincial hockey team, the Ottawa 67s. In the OHL. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's why I said that you're going to be unsatisfied. It has no meaning. There's no hidden meaning or something else. It's just haha funny number. That's it. You think of the youth as being so complex, and then they hit you with the 6-7 and you're like, all right. True. Yeah, sometimes that stuff can happen. Again, I'm not out here judging anybody based on like dumb slang, because you know, my ass was unironically dying laughing reading Rage comics in 2010. So I'm not about to get it on anybody's case about their memes, okay? Just a way to troll boomers to look for meaning? True. It's a new form of trolling. Aha. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I think kids are just having fun. I think meanwhile, it's an inside joke from what I can call. Yep. Like I said, it's just you're not always gonna get everything as you get older. You gotta let the kids have their fun. Yeah, because when I was, you know, growing up, I still remember being like 22 or 23, and every other hour on the news, there'd be some stupid 50-year-old dickhead who was like, these goddamn lazy-ass millennials are destroying the planet because they got fed trophies all day, and they ground up trophies and ate them for breakfast, and so now they have no ambitions. They don't want to do anything with their life. And I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You're the one that fed us all those trophies anyway. Also, go to hell. Goddamn ass news. So that's why I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, young people, do your thing. Catacombs? Yeah, Epic Catacombs. Man, I love Epic Catacombs. Yo, what's up, hardcore player? How you doing? Me too. I also find slang fascinating. I find the evolution of language to be very, very interesting. It's just cool how people find like a lot of variations to say either similar things or to repeat ideas, but also ways to find new things. Like, just the weird idea that there are so many different ways to say that something is good that people have come up with over time as just different types of slang for the word good. It's awesome. It's really cool. I kind of love it. I love the fact that that is just something that is a very well-known phenomenon. I'm afraid. An 11 moment. There you go.
Gerard howls in despair as the demon's power leaves his soul. The battle is won.
I feel like there's something touching my leg. There is not.
To have lost his mind, along with his credibility. You should report what's happened.
And people are just driven to find new ways to say things. I find that really interesting to me. Evolution of language, man. And also, if you're like a young person and you got kids and your kids are sharing some amount of their, you know, different mannerisms of speaking and include you in that, just be like, damn, that's cool. And then what you do is you find the best time when like they invite their friends over or whatever, and then you immediately use every bit of lingo that they gave to you wrong. And you embarrass the hell out of them. You make them never want to show their face in front of their friends ever again. Why? Because that's your job as a parent. It's your job to embarrass your children. So you gotta have your kids, gotta have their friends over, and then you gotta be like, yo, hey, 6'7s. And then they're like, oh no, what are you doing? You're like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty Ohio today, am I right? And they're like, oh no, oh god. You gotta just hit them with it again and again. Oh, what are we doing here? When I played World of Warcraft, we had a whole bunch of guild rules for who was allowed in the guild. So, like, no children were allowed in the guild because they didn't want to deal with any drama. You'd have to, like, prove parses. You have to do this other stuff. And then, one of the last rules was nobody from Ohio. So you had to put your general location, and if you put you're from Ohio, you were not allowed in. And you'd be surprised how many people applied that were from Ohio that applied to the guild. It wasn't zero. I think we take a spell here. I'm tempted to take Arcane Pulse because I need to take something to go up in the tree, but I just don't want to stack this that much. Because it stacks up to 7 times, but it takes so long to fully stack. And even at 7 stacks, it's what? 7 stacks is 21 d6s plus 42? That seems bad. That seems really bad. Yeah, we can't do that. Hellball is not the pick. Go away. Get out of here. Stop, demons. Deific warding is not horrible, but it's like not good. I'm gonna take Crush Weakness, and I'm gonna regret this later.
The city of Stormreach is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived.
More problems with people from Ohio. Now, apparently they had so many problems in guild with people from Ohio that they specifically were like, nobody from Ohio anymore.
Speak to Captain Alban Dramnor in the Stormreach Harbor to set sail for Sharn.
They were like, no, we're done with it. If you're from Ohio, you can't join our guild anymore. And there was one person in Ohio that was still in the guild, and that guy was a total asshole. But they kept him because he was the last one across the line, and then they were like, no more. Which again, I just personally find very funny. Okay, so I want this 23 and this 23, which is 46, which should leave me left to get Magus of the Eclipse, so I should be okay. I should be able to get up here. So I think we're going here to grab the Wellspring of Power buff, because it's really good. I didn't put Wellspring of Power on my action bar because I'm stupid. Okay, so what are we taking all the way up here? So we take... I don't need breath DCs. I don't have any breath weapons. Scales of the Dragon makes sense. We took lightning here, right? We have spell power, spell power. We're maxing on the spell power. I'm never using the quarterstaff, so it's never going to happen. We grab Dragon Hide here. I grabbed Evocation DCs here, but I can skip Evocation here and pick up this other stuff. So I think I can take Evocation with no loss. So we take Evocation. So we have to reset the Exalted Angel. I'm doing the mathematics here. Every time I go there, they're fixing the roads. Every time. Even from there. Again, I don't know anybody from Ohio either. The only thing I know about Ohio is Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. That's all you get out of me. I think I'm gonna take PRMR. Take the tank. Stats. Okay, we get spell threat. We take a turn. We take Deepening Faith. We grab more spell power. We pick up Fire and Light Resistance, and Absorb is good. We want... I don't need a Spell School Focus, so we take No Fail Will Saves on a 1. I could take Amp, or I could take Shadows Upon You. And Shadows Upon You is like kind of good. So we take Shadows Upon You, and then we grab Blood and Radiance, which is an extra 20 spell power, which is good. I don't need any of this garbage. This is bad. And now the rest of our points go into Magus of the Eclipse. I can take Spell Pen, but I don't care. I can take Fear DCs, but I don't care. I can take all this stuff, but I just don't care. It's also bad. Everything here is bad. Why is this also bad? And I have no fail Fortitude saves and no fail Will saves on a 1. Indiana, over for the Indiana Department of Transportation. Oh, nice. Sick. I trust you to make sure that Indiana has good roads. You know what? If I'm ever driving through Indiana, which may never happen before I die, I will look at those roads if I'm ever there, and I'll be like, look at the fucking size of these potholes. Yeah, they gotta do some work. The people at the Indiana Department of Transportation need to actually do some work. Man, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not retired yet. Give me like 60 more years. I still am looking for a job, so, you know, employment and all that. This gives negative healing amplification? Why? Why does that give negative healing amplification? Okay. All the epic strikes are bad, so I'm really struggling with this one. Is all potholes? I can believe it. No, the Magus of the Eclipse tree is so bad, dude. Do I take a summon? This is the reason why I don't want to take Magus of the Eclipse, is it's so bad. My brain is like, just take Shirati Champion. Then I don't get Time Stop, and Time Stop is not bad. But I could take the Confusion effect, which stacks with Time Stop. So if there's a Time Stopper in the raid, I can do the Mass Confusion and also Time Stop some motherfuckers. Dude, I don't know. I'm like baffled and bamboozled. All of these options are bad. You guys ever played Warlock before? Doesn't it suck? Mass Chaos only adds 5% more damage? I don't know. Okay, you're right. Get the healing Epic Strike and go for Time Stop. I should take the heal from here, and then instead of taking Saving Grace, it means I can take the will save bonus here. So I get no fail will saves on a 1, and my will save will actually be really high. I think that's what we do. I'm gonna reset this again. Yeah, I think you take Healing Pillar, so I get extra heals. We go with this, 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 this. You grab this, this, Shadows Upon You, this. And then we take the amp, and then we do this. So now I have an Epic Strike, right? That makes sense. Make them notice the problem with Warlock. Guys, I don't know if you know this already, but if I complain about something, it doesn't mean that SSG fixes it. Also, development takes time. So, like, it's possible SSG could already have, like, something cooking in the works to improve Warlock or make Warlock feel better. I don't know. Also, I am complaining directly right now. The main issue is the fact that the Warlock pact the Dark Powers, because it's evil, doesn't trigger with... There was a change that was made through a long time ago that made it so that the Warlock pact triggered Epic Destiny Mantles of the same type. So, for example, if I had the Fiend pact, I could trigger the Exalted Angel Destiny Mantle because I need to do fire damage to trigger it. That works. The Dark Powers is alignment. It should trigger this mantle and add light damage to my attacks through angelic form, but it's broken and doesn't work. And it's the only one in the game that would work. So I can't use this. As you said for the nerf. Yeah, but that could be convergent thought, where two different sources come to the same idea from different starting points. Anyways, my spell power is now 530. That's not bad. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do right now. I need to take some time to sleep on it and really think about it. And there's no better way to sleep on it and think about it than by ending the live stream. Hey, what's up, you guys? Hope you enjoyed yourself. We had a fantastic time checking out the stream and enjoying what we got going on here. We'll be back tomorrow with some more fun Dungeons & Dragons online content. I'm excited. I got some more stuff to share with you guys. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. Usually I would stream a little bit later, but I'm tired because I started my stream later because I had stuff to do all day. And yeah, I'm just ready to turn my brain off for a little bit. So thank you guys for watching. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel. If you didn't like what you saw, don't worry about it. You don't have to follow. Just enjoy the rest of your evening. And yeah, I'm excited to share some more stuff with you in the future. I'm tired. I'm done. I can already feel it in like my manner of speaking. For some reason, I'm just like struggling to get words out of my brain clearly and concisely. So I need to stop and take a break. So we're going to do that. Also, you guys said Tavern Tales is on sale right now. So let's raid Tavern Tales because Tavern Tales is on sale. So I'm going to initiate a raid for Tavern Tales so things go well. Yeah, me too. We'll see. I did find out that there's a job posting in my field in Iqaluit. Iqaluit is like 2,000 kilometers north of where I am. And you might be like, 2,000 north? Isn't that far? Actually, it's probably more than that. How far is Iqaluit? Ottawa to Iqaluit. Distance. 2,000 kilometers. I'm a god. It's 1,243 miles, approximately 2,000 kilometers. Woo! I know everything. Driving, it's about 2,800, but as the crow flies, it's like almost a dead 2,000. Yeah, it's borderline the North Pole. So anyway, there's a job there I could go get. Not going to do that, though. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy your evening, and I will see you later. I gotta sneeze. I didn't mean to sneeze, but I did. Came out of nowhere. Anyway, YouTube chat. I'm gonna go. So thank you for watching. Hope you had a good time. I will see you guys later in the future. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Hope you had a good time. And we'll be back tomorrow with some more stuff. But not now, because I gotta go. I don't know why I sneezed. I don't know. Sneezy. Having a sneezy day.